listen, brother. Everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy
posting
so
on Twitter.
hard.
It's the
And
gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
Just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fucked, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the clock.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic bare minimum thing you can do. Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that clock.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, preview, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi Broadcast coming to you live from cloudy and somewhat rainy California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and enemies are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday, fun day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. It is August 23rd, 2025. 81 degrees and cloudy here in California, Los Angeles. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi Broadcast, and we're going to have a fantastic day today. It's 10:57. I'm actually live early, as a matter of fact, because I got a lot to talk about.
America deserved 9/11. We fucking totally
That's right.
brought it on ourselves.
Ladies,
holy shit,
gentlemen,
we did. We fucking
boys,
did. In a video game,
girls,
whatever, hypothetically, politically, we fucking did.
MBs.
We did.
We are going to be having an amazing day today. Make no mistake. Yesterday was fun as hell, bro. Hell yeah, I agree. Ohio gozaimasu. Ohio gozaimasu. I bench more than body weight at the gym. 185. Thanks for keeping me company at the gym. You got it. Hopefully my words can and my anger and my yelling can potentially get you to lift more than you normally would. I feel like Bongino or Halo. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs. I've been waiting for CHADVICE for years. This one's got an Outlook calendar event. Hell yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, you already know what it is. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'm a do. Okay? So help me God, that's what I'm a do. Now, of course, there's a lot going on in the world, but maybe not so much happening in my world. A lot going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, or at least in the ether, in the periphery. There's so much motion, so much momentum, so much back, and so much forth. Having said that, in my life, in my day-to-day experience, I'm not doing anything. I watched a little bit of Dawn to Dawn, had some Chick-fil-A last night, and what else did I do? Well, let me tell you what I did. I actually did Nothing. I played Expedition 33. Hold on. Just doing something real quick here. Hold on. Okay. Play games on stream, fucker. Listen. We did. I gotta keep it a $1.50. I gotta keep it a stack. I really enjoyed yesterday. Like, I can't be alone on this, but like, I really enjoyed yesterday's community day expedition, taking a little bit of sidestep away from all of the back and forth that's happening in the world, all the drama, all of the death and the destruction. I derived tremendous enjoyment out of just kicking back and doing something fun with just us, right? And I think it's important to do that. I think it's important to just kick back and hang out, just us. Expedition 33 has become my comfort game. It's a really good game. I enjoy it. Who's your favorite E33 character so far? Mael. Not even a question. Easy. Mael, because her weapon is so good. I have a really good weapon for her. I think it might literally be her like end game weapon, and I've just like I stacked it, and she is such a damage goat. It's crazy. But yeah, just us. Lol, 35k chatters. No, but that's it. That is just us. Like, that's the community. We weren't simply doing something because there was like news going on. We were just doing something for ourselves. I used to do that a lot. I used to do that not even just like once a week. I used to do that every single day of the week, every week. You know, there would be like meme reviews, things of that nature. Obviously, like meme reviews, I've shelved for quite a while now because I feel like it just, I was just not like I was just unable to do it. You know, I was unable to like do it well. I thought it was like not as entertaining, but it just felt good. It felt good to do something that wasn't so like, hey, 41k subs and still the same emo since 2019. Can we get a damn revamp? We've gotten a damn revamp on the badges, but emotes have expanded a little bit over time, but never like a full revamp. First day coming to stream, I always get everything through the YouTube pipeline after the fact. Glad to be here today. Hell yeah. Is Okay Buddy ever coming back? Potentially. PO Box is definitely going to come back though. So, you know, we'll do more meta inter-community affairs. I lost about 50 pounds over the past bunch of months. Thanks for the motivation. 25% Hasan, 75% Will Neff. Hell yeah. So yeah, that's it. And obviously there was a lot going on in the periphery. The HasanAbi hater industrial complex is like collapsing in and of itself. Obviously I did take notice of that. It's impossible not to take notice of that. I'm just you know, I'm just kicking back. I'm letting them hash it out on their own. Good luck to everybody involved. So but as far as my life, as far as what's going on, this morning I woke up early as always, and I went and I deadlifted. Now, I will tell you this much. This is personal news time, so obviously a part of that personal news is going to be my personal trials and tribulations. Number one, I still get zits sometimes, and I think it's because I'm just doing like a horrible yeah, I saw this. Hasan, his haters are exposed for crimes, view botting, and are now attacking each other. I know. So it's the top G method. Anyway, I'm 34 and I still get zits. 34-year-old man, I still get zits. I think it's because like I just could be the sweat, could be leaving my hair down on my forehead, but I do wash my hair, you know, regularly. And I mean, it's all good. It happens every now and then. I think it's mostly my diet, though. I do like switch it around a little bit. Having said that, still looking pretty decent. Still looking pretty diesel. The reason why there's no video on this, of course, is that this is cheating. My back looks brolic. My front, not so much. And I am, you know, I'm fat. I'm getting a little chunky monkey. Okay, let's be real. There's a little bit of a chunky monkey situation going on for ya boy. And it is what it is. But it means you age slower with the adult acne. Okay, that's cope, I think. But what I was gonna say is, like, Wednesday, I did squats and I went really fucking viral. Red pill TikTok for CHADVICE.
Are you single?
Oh,
Yeah, I am.
This guy is the method. This guy's the HasanAbi method. I'm gonna talk about this. I've seen this already, but basically, what I was gonna say is Wednesday I did squats and I actually went crazy because, like, we changed the splits up a little bit. And when you do that, for those of you who don't know, when you change your splits a little bit, like when you do different kinds of workouts and whatnot, maybe even like focusing on mobility or whatever, you end up using different muscles that you don't maybe activate as much, and therefore if you're really beating them up, your recovery period is longer, and it takes usually about like 48 hours, even longer for me, to just like no longer be in pain. So why are you deriding Israel so much? I liked you better when you were pro-Palestine. I'm dick riding Israel? Wait, what? What does that even mean? What? What the helly? What the heliante? That doesn't even make no sense. But yeah, changing the splits up a little bit obviously ends up, you know, giving you, I mean, ends up hurting you a little bit. But yeah, I want to see the clip that guy saw. Just found out my favorite streamer is a pedophile, so beginning to think you may be right about things. Sorry for calling you Hamas. The Viewbot drama is kicking into high gear. Streamers calling each other out. I know. Get those hip abduction and addiction exercises going. Yeah, there's a lot happening on the drama sphere. But what was I gonna say? Oh, so basically, I didn't think that I would be able to. Oh my god, I can't even finish one story, man. I'm so fucking bad at my job. My job is to communicate, and I just failed to do so. Here's a fit check, by the way. So Wednesday I do squats, and I went really heavy with it. You guys saw I did like 310 for reps. I did 310 for 8, and that busted me. Okay, that busted my shit wide open. I was in a lot of pain. I did not think that I was going to be able to. I did not think that I was going to be able to actually deadlift today, and I still ripped it. I did I think it was like not that much, but I'm going for higher and higher reps on the deadlifts. We did some other the leg press. I've been doing this thing called sissy squats as well. For those of you who don't know, I don't know why it's called that. It's probably some sexist reason, obviously, but it's like it's a hyper mobility exercise for your knees, for knee protection, because you need that. It's like super stretched out. It stretches out your knees, and hip flexors and whatnot. So, you know, working on everything. It's a body weight alternative for leg extensions. Exactly. Do sissy squats not hurt your knees? Not necessarily, but I think it's because I help. I get a lot of leverage. Jewish baddie, by the way, watched streams, but I couldn't participate in the census because I was at work. A lot of baddies, both girlfriend baddies, Asian girlfriend baddies, Jewish baddies, were just unable to participate in the census yesterday. But I think that was, you know, we figured out a lot of things about the community. Everyone's in America, everyone's white, and mostly we're a lot of ladies, a lot of girly pops are all up and down this community. That was the most exciting prospect for me, at least, like that we've gone from like 87% male in 2020 to 30% female. That's awesome. That's awesome to me. Girly pop nation, rise up. Connor Eats Pants just found out my favorite streamer is a pedophile, so I'm beginning to think you may be right about things. Sorry for calling you a Hamas. Connor Eats Pants is, of course, one of the most important journalists of the 21st, maybe even the 22nd century, by his Fortnite Friday streams. You guys might have seen it. Ashley St. Clair was on. Elon Musk's baby mama. He's carrying on the tradition of having Elon Musk's baby mamas. Yeah. Not white. Run it back. Everybody always says that when they're like, oh, well, anytime I talk about how like, the demographics of this community, and I say like, there's a lot of white people in this community. There's always people like, it's like, oh, well, I'm black. Okay. But that's not how statistics work. You know what I mean? Like, I know. So you went from 80% male to 70% male. Got it. No, it went from, it went from 80% male to 60% male. And it wasn't 80%, it was like 87% male. XQC is right about you. Why? Did he say I'm a very cool guy who he is actually unjustly maligned for years and years, and that I was right about virtually every single thing that I've talked about, and this is my moment of vindication, so he actually is coming back to my good graces? If then, yes. The XQC take.
Promote terrorism.
What the XQC take is this? What is this? Wait, hold on.
Yes! Don't promote gambling. Promote terrorism. Yes! Guys, don't gamble. Instead, be a terrorist. Boom!
Be a terrorist. I like that he went. This is incredible. This is incredible political commentary. I'm glad that he's still doing that. I got destroyed in the marketplace of ideas. I can't really do nothing about that. Hasan intellectually destroyed in the marketplace of ideas. Yeah, Chatter was right. XUC was right about me. There's nothing I could do about that. It's weird how y'all were friends at once. Yeah. Yeah. I'm promoting terrorism by saying, hey, Israel shouldn't do a genocide. And also the international law dictates that people are allowed to fight back against Israel doing a genocide. It's cool because like he basically went from he went from why are you calling me out for promoting gambling? I'm also racist as fuck. I know that a lot of people in these spaces just don't want to think too much or think too hard about, politics in general. And they want like a comfortable narrative. So they go, oh, dude, you promote terrorism. But like, that's, kind of a ridiculous thing to say about a dude. Kind of a ridiculous thing to say about a dude who's just like consistently been advocating to not murder children in Gaza. Or just not murder children anywhere, really. I guess that's terrorism. Cook that fraud. Boom. 5 years on and we're still on the Gamba thing. Omega.
Buddy, lock it.
Anyway. Did all the girlfriend baddies get the vote? No. He was defending the pedo yesterday, lol. I mean, he has been a big Epstein-y fan in general. How does Twitch stay silent through all this? I mean, I'll be honest, guys. If we're keeping it real, I think we gotta sometimes roll the window down and get a whiff of the outside world. Every fucking company is going omega right wing. Have you not noticed that? Like it's beyond. as the people are shifting more and more in the direction of more radical choices, as people keep shifting in the direction of like criticizing Israel, criticizing the Democrats for their inability to defend their constituents, the corporations and the corporate culture and the media is like completely captive, completely servile to right-wing instruments of justice and right-wing institutions, just like constantly pushing them in that direction. And Republicans have realized like they can't necessarily win culture by just, you know, putting something out there that's more fun to consume. So they decided they're just going to bully companies over and over again to ensure that these companies have like a right-wing outlook. And so having said all of that, I still have a platform, you know, luckily. You know, God forbid something bad happens, you know, but mashallah, but it's just Allah nazardan saklasın. Knock on wood. So I'll take it. I'll take like the blackballing, the blacklisting, and I guess like having to deal with a bunch of like an endless sequence of right wingers and constant harassment campaigns, constant slander campaigns, things of that nature, and a bunch of my friends or former friends turning into weirdos in the process. Because at the end of the day, I'm the sin eater. At the end of the day, I'm going to keep it pushing. Someone's got to do it. It is what it is. Someone's got to be out there saying, you know, content creators, you have trans fans. Content creators, you have, you know, undocumented migrant family members in your communities. You know what I mean? Just stop fucking promoting these goddamn losers like these fucking stupid ass Republicans without even thinking about it. And I'm fortunate enough to have a very welcoming and massive community that is incredibly active. A community that has not taken a major hit in these recent Twitch bot crackdowns. That's right. We're going to do a little bit of Twitch drama as well. Hold on. Twitch botted. I'm going to blast off right now and then we'll get into it. Okay. Twitch botted. Ghislaine files released. Republicans take sex trafficker of minors' word for Trump's innocence. What happened, Kaya? Trump's innocence. The haters are coping by saying Twitch killed all the bots except for yours. Yeah, I know. I have, you know, I've had ups and downs in my career. But I think even my biggest haters would probably admit that that's not a thing that I've ever done. I also don't really know how to do anything. I feel like that's too technical. You know what I mean? Like, Kai's outgrowing that bed right now. You got to get her a human bed. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. By the way, this guy said XQC's right about you and then never responded after I said what was the point? Like what was he saying? So I don't know what happened there. I know Sina said free Palestine as well. Twitch botted, Ghislaine files released, Republicans take sex trafficker of minors, word for Trump's innocence at 1 p.m. Pacific. By the way, that's the reason why I'm early, because I will bring back CHADVICE with Vanilla Mace and Adapt. You don't want to miss this. You're one of the few streamers that can't bot because too much haters. L. Yeah, my botting operations is just when I have NPCs in the chat who come in and go, "You're a terrorist. You're a terrorist." That's when I got bots. That's when I never faked the trick shot. No, I know that that's true. I know Adapt has never faked the trick shot. If he had faked any trick shots, I wouldn't have him on the broadcast. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I got the Oni Spumoni blast off. The census participation, pretty clear sign, no bots. Yeah, I mean, we have what, like 16,000, 17,000 votes this year. I think the census participation actually increased this year. We had like what, 35, 36,000 people watching during the census. It was a lot of fun though. Like I think my point is the aspect, like the community aspect of it all was what was so fun, because like it's just something that I haven't done in a minute, and I always worry that people are just going to be like, I don't want this. Fuck you. Why are you not, putting the goddamn news in the bag, big bro? Yeah, you have almost 20K people voting. That's the highest we've had. That's the highest participation we've had in the census so far. Census related, embarrassing themselves to do fuck Hasan. What is this? HD France can't be this stupid. It's 27% of Hasan's audience is unemployed. Guess what the remaining 73% are? Also, unemployed literally means going to school. They can't read basic stats and are celebrating this. Is the American education system this bad? Yeah, there's like 27% of the community either has no job or unemployed, but many of them are in school. There's stay-at-home parents. Like there are there's people on disability. Charlie did a video on botting. Yeah. So, by the way, what's really interesting about the botting drama and botting back and forth, which we will obviously talk about right now because it's a big story on the platform, and I used to do more like platform-related stories, and I'm going to do that, obviously. A big part of that conversation, a big part of that back and forth is really interesting to have on Twitch, because like I didn't think that I will admit I thought most of the Twitch viewership is organic. I did not, when XQC was like going after Kai Cenat and other like people within Kai Cenat's orbit, I did not think that he was right. I didn't know enough, right? I didn't look into it at all, and I don't even know if he I'm not even saying like he was botting or anything. I'm not saying that at all, but there is always been this consistent conversation that Trainwreck and XUC were always fucking pushing, saying like everybody's botting, all the big streamers are botting. They never really said I was doing it, so but I just always assumed that they were saying that I was doing it as well because they don't really like me. But I guess it's dead internet theory through and through in some ways. Because like a lot of people kept saying this. And I will admit, maybe I've been too fucking focused on like what's going on in the world and like all of these news that's happening that I just like haven't really paid a lot of attention to that back and forth. I just like kind of saw it in the periphery. He said specifically yesterday, you don't. Yeah, I don't. XUC knows. Like he explicitly said you don't bot. Yeah, I always assumed. I always personally assumed that they were like trying to say I was doing it or something because like they don't fuck with me, But yeah, I saw this big thing. Now we're having this conversation about Twitch, right? We're having this conversation about Twitch, like, oh, Twitch is botting, all their top streamers are botting and all this stuff, right? And what's interesting about it, people who hate watch you DM the chatters here that you are view botting. I've received several messages like that in the past. yeah, I mean, people are fucking really insane. My haters are bots themselves. But so what is really interesting about this is that like every other platform does it in, I think, much worse ways. That's part of the reason why I never thought that Twitch was like even botting at all. Like I never thought that like there were people who were using view bots or some kind of like artificial boost of your viewer count. Okay? And the reason why I say that, the reason why I say that is because like all of the other platforms have such enormous view counts. If you recall, going back to the Rumble conversation, like Rumble, Kick, their viewership is completely insane. You know what I mean? Their viewership was like so untenable, so unimaginable. Like Dan Bongino is like 100K streamer. You know what I mean? Like that's not real. That's just simply not real. If that was the case, he would be like the iShow speed for everyone over the age of like 40 that spends time online. You know what I mean? Like it's just not like he would get mobbed everywhere he goes. Like that's not the type of person Dan Bongino is. I wouldn't even go so far as to say like, even though he's a nationally prominent political figure, I don't think he's like as well known as someone like myself even. And he's the fucking deputy director of the FBI and also was on like, you know, NRA TV and even Fox News. I stand by that. I don't think that he is like, if there was an adequate way to measure Q ratings like people used to do, I'm, you know, aging myself here. That's like a thing that people used to do, like a Q rating, a Q score to figure out like how famous someone is. Like, I don't think Dan Bongino has more motion than I do in general. Of course, it's very difficult to measure that sort of thing now with the way the internet works, because like you can have just like a TikToker with the most loyal designated fandom and you just never heard of them, but they have like a diehard group of fedayeen that will die for this TikToker, you know? So basically, as I was saying, because there were bots so heavily so prominent in other websites, I just genuinely didn't think that Twitch had that big of a botting problem. And I did place a lot of emphasis on like the culture shifting dramatically on this platform by looking at view counts. It's something that I have to admit. Asmongold having 50K to 60K viewers every day made me think that organically there was a lot more right-wingers on this website than I ever previously thought there were, because he's right-wing. He's right-wing. He's a right-wing content creator. And his YouTube does incredible numbers. You know, he's getting millions and millions of views. And it made me think, by looking at those metrics, it made me think maybe I placed too much emphasis on that. It made me think that a lot of these platforms are becoming more and more right-wing. But it turns out that his viewer count actually was maybe a little boosted. And this isn't to say like he was doing it deliberately to himself. Okay. I'm not saying that at all, because like someone else can basically artificially boost your view count. Someone else can bot your page. This has happened to me before as well. And for the past 2 days, Asmongold has had, around the same viewership that I have. And it seems like there was that additional, like he went from 40K to 50K, sometimes 60K to like 25 to 35K range that I've been at. So, I think like, once Twitch said that they were going to crack down on the bots, all of a sudden, a bunch of people saw big cuts in their viewership. XQC reports Twitch has cracked down on bots in the 2-3 days, and viewbotters and victims of viewbotting have been exposed. Streamers that are parts of groups/orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. I don't want to start witch hunts, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself. TwitchTracker.com. You can click on any streamer you want and then tap streams. From there, I would compare 21st, 22nd, and 23rd of August performance and match it against usual performance. It gives a good idea of what's happening. This motherfucker, when it comes to this sort of stuff, literally turns into a human. I don't know how he became like a tech reporter all of a sudden. This is like so well written and so coherent. How did this happen? This guy that eats his fucking toenails on camera and goes every day, when it comes down to like industry specific shit, he's so fucking locked in. Like he turns into like a real adult who is like a tech reporter or something. Zach Boosie ass motherfucker all of a sudden. He got free school in Quebec. That's how. I just don't understand how this dude turned into a coherent demon all of a sudden when we're talking about bots. When we're talking about like who's botting what, how are they botting, all this shit. It's not AI. XQC's always been coherent on Twitter. Back in the day, you'd say he's actually smart. Yeah, but I think his brain capacity eroded over the last like 3-4 years as well. You know, there's only so much book you can do until it fucking rips your spinal cord apart a little bit. So twitchtracker.com, you can click on any streamer you want and then tap streams. From there, we'll compare 21st, 22nd, and 23rd of August's performance and match it against usual performance. It gives a good idea of what's happening. I've been thinking, why orgs would buy heavily? Then the answer seemed almost obvious. Talent agencies receive a percentage from ad streams that talent does. By inflating their streamers, they can sell massive ad packages in bulk and take in much higher sums. To put simply, fraud. So this is speculative, but it makes sense because as I've said before, botting actually for orgs, or like, you might ask yourself, why would someone do this? Is it pure ego? Ego plays a role in this, but it's a marginal role. Okay. The real reason why people do this is because, to give you a little bit of background information, I've been on both sides of this. Like, I've literally sold inventory when I was at the Young Turks. It's not insecurity. Some people do it for insecurity, but a lot of people actually do it if they are doing it because for two primary reasons. One, HasanAbi, you are botted right now. Yes, that's why I have 21K viewers. So it's actually not it's not necessarily insecurity. It's not the biggest factor here. There's two reasons. Okay, number one. Twitch is a very top-heavy platform. So when you're at the top of the directory, whether with fake viewers or not, you all of a sudden get an influx of real viewers that come in as well. This is why being on the front page helps, right? When you're on the front page, you automatically get anyone who's clicking on twitch.tv and their views logged as one of your views, right? Like your viewership skyrockets when you go on the front page. And that artificial boost doesn't directly lead to people just like clicking onto your stream and like watching you and becoming a loyal fan or whatever. But that artificial boost alone puts you at the top of the directory. And that's usually how people, because there's no real like discovery function on Twitch, that's usually how people find content creators to watch. So you do get, through botting, through artificial boosting of your view count, through that artificial inflation, you do get a lot of real viewers as well. That's part of the reason why people do it. The other reason why people would do it is because you get paid for sponsorships off of your CCV, okay? Your live concurrent viewership. And your live concurrent viewership going up through that artificial boost means that you can actually demand higher pay for your sponsorships, because sponsorships are usually like an hour, 2 hours, right? Like gaming sponsors, things of that nature. So that is the other reason why XQC speculation here is not wrong. Isn't botting super expensive though? You're asking the wrong person. I don't even know how to arrive at like any of this shit. It's like I am too stupid to figure out how to hack, like to download like aimbot or whatever, and I'm too stupid to figure out how to do any of that stuff. Like when the sponsor botted Austin, Caroline, and Will to like 50K. So that wasn't actually botting. What that was something different. It's still an artificial boost of viewership, but it's not actually botting. So there's different kinds of ways that you can artificially inflate people's view counts. That was an embed. Okay. So it's technically, I mean, the impact is the same. You just have a bunch of people who aren't really watching you come across as though they are in the viewer count. But that's basically something that Fextra Life used to do all the time as well. If you went to Fextra Life's webpage, as I have a million times over, Fextra Life's Twitch channel was embedded. So anyone that clicked on Fextra Life to get like a Dark Souls walkthrough or whatever was technically being logged as a viewer on the Fextra Life Twitch streams. So that was an artificial boost. And so my speculation on the botting right now, imagine, is at an all-time low as mobile phone farms have become like 10 times more common and cheaper. Tabo! Yeah, so if you go on Fextra Life's Wikipedia, or you know, the Fextra Life wikis, like you were technically a viewer of the Fextra Life live stream if they were live at the time. And so that's another way to artificially boost viewership, right? Those are different ways that you can do this. So basically, and I'm gonna do another blast off here. If you had 3 Viki tabs, that's like 3 more viewers. Yeah, the more tabs you had open, the more viewers you had. So I believe Steam embeds streams on store pages, which is similar, I think. Yeah, I think they do that as well. So in any case, that's another way to artificially boost it. And I think that's what was going on with like Caroline Will with that sponsorship stream. I think it was like through the Amazon directory, because I think like Amazon itself has like a mechanism of doing that embed, which is no different than being on the front page, basically. The front page viewership boost is similar to an embed. Okay, that's the best way to explain it. So anyway, why would orgs bot heavily? This doesn't seem like a problem for most people, but it's the silent killer. It kills the industry as a whole. It lowers discoverability for smaller streamers significantly and cuts down their income if they ever make it at all. I did some digging and shared findings with others and found egregious instances of streamers going from 100 viewers daily to 5,000 overnight. I was speechless when I noticed. Who wrote this? There is a 0% chance that Pepega Andy wrote this. It's got to be ChatGPT, bro. I can't get over it. This is like the thing that he cares about the most, okay? He cares about this so much. Holy fuck. Turns out when he locks in, he can actually be a coherent Andy. What the fuck? I find botting really interesting as I do a lot of server hosting myself and counter bots in Minecraft, but Twitch isn't very different. VPN companies are the reason it's so hard to counter, especially free VPNs that let companies route traffic through consumers' computers. Like, I don't think XQC knows what egregious means. Like, I've known this motherfucker for like, what, 8 years? And I've never heard him say egregious. Okay? Where did he learn new words? XQC is smart and you know it, just the ADHD situation got him tweaking. He learns new words all the time. We're talking about like what? Like a 28-year-old dude. Oh, man. Maybe he did use egregious, dude, but I just didn't understand that he was using that word in the past, you know? This doesn't seem like a platform for most people, but it's a silent killer. Problem for most people. I did some digging. It was egregious. The worst part, a lot of recent streamers ended being sponsored. A lot of recent streams ended being sponsored. Awful. Here's an absolutely abysmal example of this. The fact that this can go on for years without the platform taking action is just sad, really. If Twitch doesn't care, why should anyone really? So you have 5.7K viewers watching and you only get 1 new follower in that time frame. Like, it's pretty obvious that you you know, you spiked your viewership through bots at some point and you just kept it going, right? I'm waiting for all this speech to turn into, is this Hasan's fault? Normally that's the expectation, but in this one he won't say that, because like he might like to rip the fuck Hasan chord over and over again, but the reality is this is one issue where he knows, like, I don't even know how to do any of this shit, and he knows that I've never done it. So like, but it is interesting that like Twitch revealed that they were actually locking in on this stuff, and then people's view counts plummeted, you know? Also, the one of the methods of checking this, at least in the past, was like looking at active chatters, because there are people who are watching all the time without actually logging on. So they're inactive, right? So right now there's 22,000 people that are watching me. This is normal. If you look at my my viewership, I'm a older. I have content that like is specifically for an older audience, as opposed to the rest of the platform. On the weekends, I take a 10K nosedive because I'm just not like heavily covering news. There's not a lot of investment in something that's going on. But if you look at it, I have 22,000 people watching and 19,553 chatters. Now, I don't know. I've heard that people can even like fake having chatters as well. Like not all bots are actually inactive or read as like inactive. So I don't know. Maybe there's like better bots out there who can even like through AI and LLM technology could like appear as real chatters as well. To type stuff in the chat and like spam emotes and stuff to make itself look real. But the reason why there's 19,000 chatters, but it's the 23,000 is the actual viewer count, is because that means that there's like around 4,000 people who are not logged in right now and are watching, and they can't even like say anything because they're just not logged in to the website, and that's normal. So anyway, but he's right. This is abysmal. This is pretty clearly, this is a pretty clear-cut sign of botting. A couple different things you can look at is like how many clips are taking place throughout your stream, how many new followers you're getting throughout a stream, how many, you know, how much chatting is taking place throughout your stream. That's him looking at your stats and saying you don't bot.
I don't think Hasan is padded that much. I'm not. I think Hasan's usually shit on that. That's pretty good. That's if anything, it's actually better.
Yeah. My ratio for like for active users to viewership is higher than the average. If you recall, who was it? Like a while back, there were some people who were trying to claim. A while back, there were some people who were trying to claim that I was like botting or something. Who was it? It was like Yoxic or something. One of those like blue checkmark accounts that was like trying to fucking farm, and it was actually the exact opposite. Like it literally showed that my community had a much higher active viewership rate than any other streamer. Yours is pretty consistent. It makes sense for a news and political content streamer. Yeah, it's like Monday through Friday, or especially when like a big event is taking place, like a world-changing event is taking place, my viewership is either consistent or skyrockets. On the weekends, when I do less news-focused coverage and the adults are just like doing weekend shit, then my view counts obviously plummet. But that's just consistent. It's not like you know, I'm botting it during the week and then not botting on the weekends or some shit. Because if I was botting during the week, I would just keep botting on the weekends as well. But make no mistake, XQC's talking about this stuff, but like, let's be real. I don't know if he's being, I don't know if he's like talked about Kick here or talked about Rumble, but like other platforms do it far worse than Twitch does. This isn't to say that like, you know, Twitch gets to do it as well. I'm not making that argument as someone who only suffers as a consequence of other people botting. I of course am in favor of no botting, clearly. Having said that, the reality of the matter is it's not even comparable how much worse this problem is on other platforms as opposed to Twitch, which is part of the reason why I thought it's not even real. A Twitch bot embedding detector extension has been released and is currently showing HasanAbi with a 78% bot detection. Yoksik is using half of a Caseytron tweet that accurately shows 78.3% of HasanAbi's viewers are individual logged-in chatters in order to intentionally misinform readers. Here's the original tweet. Yeah. That means 80% real viewers. Hasan has other stuff to criticize about, but not his stream discipline. They've been saying you're botted because of this. True. Yeah. Who cares? Lamau, people need to grow up. What are the negative consequences of bots other than misleading numbers? So the negative consequences of why would Twitch put energy toward this? Wouldn't it be more beneficial for them to claim the extra engagement to ad companies? Yes. But I think, I guess like they just don't want it to be fake, because the big problem here for revenue generation is like, if you are known as like, if your metrics are known to be fake in the industry, then all of a sudden you're going to get like a 20% pay cut from advertisers. So it's important. It's important for Twitch to, at the very least, like keep up appearances as like a premier website that advertisers want to advertise at, so their inventory is more valuable. They can also potentially even get sued down the line. Like Kick doesn't care, because I don't think Kick has a lot of advertisers. Kick is funded entirely by Stake, and Stake is a money printing operation, so they don't really give a shit. That's why they have like, for smaller streamers, they can like actually give a lot of money out just to simply stream on the platform. Whereas you can't really do that for Twitch. Like Twitch is an organic, real, serious Amazon subsidiary live streaming platform. You can't really fucking keep botting. You are right that bots are an internet war. Anubis, the anti-AI web channel. Okay, calm down. Yeah, it's like the cleaner fish sneaking bites off a fish they're supposed to clean. You need a correction mechanism so the faith in the arrangement doesn't dissipate. Yeah. The post and thread will go nowhere. No one will care either. But if I didn't post about it, I'd be mad at myself. I didn't at least try to raise some form of awareness about this before it's too late. I'm going to bed. In a few days, people will go back to calling me schizo over this. Why the hell would Twitch alert streamers that this was happening ahead of time? Some of the most botted people simply have gone live in the last few days because they haven't gone live because it'll expose them. If it's proven these people are botting themselves, it's likely that they're sending fake. What is this? Is likely that they are sending fake stats to sponsors, which constitutes fraud and should be investigated. What is this? The fact that NMP knew ahead of time when the crackdowns was going to happen should sound all the alarms. Why would anyone on the inside communicate this is beyond me. If it defeats the very purpose, clearly we're still missing a few pieces from the puzzle. I've been complaining about viewbotting behind the scenes for almost a year. Ask questions, brother Felix, and you will find the answers. Why did XQC turn into Elizabeth Warren? This is just something that he cares about. This is like, that's it. He just like genuinely cares about it. And he obviously, as one of the like, XQC was a top dog on this platform for like almost a fucking decade. So he is very knowledgeable about like the inner workings of Twitch and the inner workings of live streaming in general. This is his thing. This is something that he knows about. Now, part of the reason why I think he cares about it a little bit maybe is, you know, it doesn't hurt that he's also on Kick. And Kick is known as a platform that bots like crazy. And he is one of the guys who is a kick guy. So it's both a real interest that he has, for sure. I'm not discounting that at all, but it also, you know, it doesn't hurt that he's like taking shots at like a market competitor. You feel me? One of the few things XC cares about is authenticity. That's why he likes Trump. He falsely assumes Trump is being truthful about the things he says. No, I think that's just stupid. Like, if he loved authenticity, he would have never fucking cynically lied about how inauthentic I am to his audience over and over again. Like, I don't think he gives a shit about authenticity that much. There are certain things he does give a shit about. Anyway, Twitch's crackdown on viewbotting is intensified significantly over the last 48 hours. Many top 5,000 streamers are experiencing the lowest performing CCV streams of 2025. Site-wide viewership is down 5 to 22% depending on the hour compared to the previous week. Says Zach Boosie. It's too overreaching. Now it's not counting lurkers, which is most of my audience. I'm small. A quick look doesn't show anything out of the ordinary for a smaller creator. 1 to 5 CCV is the toughest pit to get out of, because the counting in that range isn't great, never has been. You are likely not being impacted by Twitch's viewbotting change, though. So yeah. Little Bear, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. The Bears are here. Lol. Yeah, lol, it hasn't affected me. Oops. Boom. Gray bars are back. The gray bars of death are back. So yeah, had there been any news about Twitch not allowing people to watch on PS5? No, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, that's the botting drama, the botting saga. If you want to know, like, I mean, there are a lot of content creators that just like basically went from much higher average viewership to much higher average viewership overall to like much, you know, a significant viewer decline. And it's funny because you acknowledge when you were being botted after it happened, but your actual viewership now is basically untouched. Yeah, if you remember, there was like a weird time. I've been botted, or at least I've noticed that I've been botted. I think like twice or 3 times. One was famously when I was in Japan, not the last time, but the time before then, where I was just like always at like 30 to 40K, which was weird because like at that time, I know at that time zone when I'm streaming and I'm not doing like political commentary, I would usually have around 20K. So that was one of the times that I remember, and I immediately called it out. I was like, this is most likely like someone botting me, someone view botting me. And the other time was like, if you remember, there was like massive spikes where like Asmongold would dip from like 70K to like 30K, and then I would spike up to like 80K to 100K. And that was like a weird moment. It was just like go back and forth, and I don't know what the fuck that was. But overall, that time it was an E-Rob viewer trolling. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it's just, do you think this is a permanent fix, or will the bot network make a comeback? I think it will make a comeback. I think they will. Because these guys are coders, they're programmers, they're hackers, they're selling a service, right? That clearly a lot of streamers want to use, and a lot of marketing agencies also rely on. So I suspect that they will inevitably find an exploit, even with like the additional protection that Twitch has implemented. They'll always find a workaround. Yeah, just like ad blockers. So it's always an arms race, basically. So it's a constant battle, and so there will be ups and downs, I guess. But it's for the time being, it does seem like at least some of the more notorious botters have been dealt with. Train explaining how they work. Motherfuckers are journalists now. That's what I'm saying. If this is real and you've done this right, you're about to realize 80% of your top 100 new generation English-speaking streamers are botting 50% or more of their viewership. First, they manufacture false hype, and then they hide it behind collaborative events that make the view count appear to make sense to the general public or other real streamers. They're hoping to pull real audiences from that don't understand basic viewership dynamics or analytics. Now, understand that this technique has worked and has appeared to successfully create many new generation streamers' careers, but it has taken away and takes away opportunity, discoverability, and money from real hardworking streamers who do not bot and will never see the mid-level or top of Twitch in today's highly inflated climate. View botters lock themselves in the top spots in the directory and create clicks in an attempt to monopolize the section, not with any real growth or size, but with who they will view bot next to further fortify the delusion that they or their click have any real weight or clout behind their own view counts. It's become a dystopian lottery system ran by view botters who think because they bring an outside celebrity or athlete who couldn't pull 200 real viewers on their own stream will somehow add 50K viewers into theirs. That's also not correct, because I do think that, like, if I were to have, like, I'll give you a great example of this. Like, if Ben and Jerry's Ben Cohen streamed on his own, he'd get 3 viewers. But when he's streaming with me, there are people who are interested about that back and forth dynamic, so they will tune in specifically for that. So that's not necessarily the correct interpretation here. Like, it's not, like, I have Vanilla Mace coming on. I have FazeAdapt coming on later. That doesn't mean that, like, Vanilla Mace's average concurrent viewers are immediately going to come in here. I don't think that Adapt's average concurrent viewers are all going to come in here as well. So, like, that's not how that works. It's not a one-to-one. I think that that's like, I don't know. Or if they collaborate with 10 other streamers who are all streaming the exact same POV, that somehow they will all have 30 to 50K each. It never has and will never work that way. But viewbotters don't know this. They are frauds that don't have real natural ground up viewership. So they will never understand how real viewership or its dynamics work. They are all just attempting to imitate numbers they can't and don't understand. Everyone who knows live audience streaming works knows that TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and outside fame in almost all instances does not directly translate to live active audience one-to-one. It is far less. Except there are obviously clear-cut examples of this working. Vanilla Mace is a great example of this working organically. She blew up on TikTok. Now she has a robust live viewership audience. Queso blew up on TikTok. Now he has a robust live viewership audience. I was literally watching him last night. I don't even watch Twitch like that, okay? I was watching motherfucking Queso last night, and I found out his dog's name is also Kaya, which is very cute. And I also saw this, like, roulette game that he was playing, and it was just good vibes overall. Anyway, Jinxie is another great example of this, where he blew up outside of Twitch and it translated to a real large audience. Like, so there is a clip meta. And I would say that a lot of the Phase content creators, like the new generation of Phase content creators, whether it be Jason, whether it be Ron, those guys have actually pumped clips in the same technique and have been able to generate real large audiences. Bro, a bot wrote this. You really expect me to believe Train has the patience to sit there and write this essay? Absolutely. Absolutely. This exists on all platforms, but has gone the most unchecked on Twitch. When it's obvious who is botting and who is not, the problem isn't bad. But when you can no longer tell who is bullshitting and who is not, that's when you know the problem is at its worst. Important. Keep in mind, I suspect there are streamers who don't even know they are being botted because they themselves have been fooled by the tactics I've talked about above and are being botted by their managers, agencies, or orgs who then turn around and sell that same manipulated data to sponsors and advertisers. Yeah, no, this is very much train wreck. If you think this is like new to Train, you're out of your freaking mind. These are the things that they care about, okay? Trainwreck cares about this shit, okay? He cares about it for the same exact reasons that XG cares about it. Both organically, they care about the inner workings of it, but also because there's a secondary interest here to say, like, everyone on Twitch is botting, they're all fake, and it's a way for people to say, it's a way for people to basically say, like, you know, everybody says Kick is botting, but Twitch is botting too. That's it. But I do think that they also genuinely care. I am stating that again and again, okay? Of course, Kick is much worse on botting offenses than any number of different platforms, and same with, like, why are you covering Tran and XU statements when they only care because they're on Kick acting like this is genuine because they care so much it's crazy? No, I think they've always cared about it, even when they were on Twitch. They would shit talk this stuff even when they were on Twitch and they weren't on Kick at all. This is just like, these guys have been around for a very long time. So this is definitely something that they're very knowledgeable on and something that they do organically and legitimately care about. It just also happens to be, there's also a secondary interest here that plays a role in why they're, pumping it over and over and over again, which is that the platform that they're on is notorious for botting, Kick. And so for them, it's a fantastic opportunity to fucking slingshots back at a market competitor that is seen as a premier version of Kick. And Kick doesn't necessarily give a shit either. Kick is like, the thing about Kick is that you can't really attack Kick on this issue either, because like they don't really, from as far as I understand, they don't really give a shit about advertisers. Whereas Twitch does rely as an Amazon subsidiary on a revenue stream that comes directly from advertisers in an effort to justify its existence to the much larger mega corporation Amazon. So it's a major weakness for them. It's kind of like the difference between someone like myself, who is a progressive content creator, versus someone who can just present themselves as a piece of shit as a right-wing content creator, right? A crazy right-wing content creator can be as big as a demon as they want, because after all, they're a capitalist, so it doesn't matter. It's not hypocritical. Whereas like things that you normally wouldn't actually see as a major point of contention for any other content creator, all of a sudden become a major piece of drama for someone like myself, whether it be buying a house or fucking having a nice car or something, right? Why is that a big deal? Because Hasan is a socialist, obviously. And if you ask those people where you're like, well, you have like, $750,000 watches that you're flexing. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Don't you think that that's an infinitely worse way to spend money than a dude who like has a nice car? And they go, well, I'm not a socialist, so it's not hypocritical of me. So there's no principled stance that these people take. And it's similar in that vein, where Twitch is supposed to be a premier website. It's supposed to not have botting, and therefore, yeah, here it is. Devin Nash, speaking with the CEO of Kick, estimates that 70 to 80% of Kick's total viewership may be attributed to VBots. Eddie admits it's a large proportion of their viewership data, but says 70 to 80% is too high. Like, they don't even deny it. Like, and it doesn't matter. It's impressive that Asmin is still a top streamer even when you remove half his viewers. He truly huge. Yeah, no, Asmongold has always been a top streamer on this platform. I don't think anybody contests that. I've never contested that. There's a difference, however, of like being a right-wing content creator and having like 50 to 60,000 viewership every day versus being a top content creator who has 25 to 35,000 concurrent viewers every day. Yeah, he was the WoW guy before he started doing right-wing politics. Yeah. Anyway, here's actually talking about my analytics here. I gotta pee real quick.
That might have been his last two best streams almost across the board. Yeah, I'm not ever gonna get at Hasan for like body. I've never even suspected him ever. His curves are legit, like every day, all the time. I've never even tried to go at Hasan for that shit. And I will stand on that until there's something bad happens. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Hasan's just a fucking delusional moron, not a botter. I think Ron is chilling as well. Back to back on par is pretty good. Chat, back to back on par. That's 0 out of 2. Nah, Lacey was weird though. Lacey, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say it's him doing it, but I'm just saying like, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with you. Back to back worst is crazy. You're talking about the mathematical anomaly.
Never laughed at XQC in a bit. Yoinking XQC's content. Yep. Why did you leave us with this? Why did I leave you with this? Because I wanted to I wanted you to see a real goat for once. Okay? Crazy part is it's the small mid-sized creators who get fucked the hardest. These large streamers have driven out hundreds of millions of dollars from multi-billion-dollar companies. Okay, he's exaggerating how much money they farmed. That's crazy. From multi-billion-dollar companies that have fully pulled out their marketing space. What is happening? My computer is so busted, dude. He wasn't meanie to you, though. Of course he was a fucking meanie to me. He's never stopped being a meanie to me for the last... Why don't you use the politics category? I don't know. Am I doing politics right now? I already have the content. I already have the CCL, like, or whatever the fuck it's called. You know. If you're going and bought for the appearance of having clout, please stop accepting sponsorships. You're fucking everyone else over. Real large creators bring in hundreds of millions of dollars in deals to each respective platform because their own personal deals result in the expected amount of conversions from their real high viewership. However, for view botters, this is not the case. View botters who inflate their viewership by 50% or more do not meet conversion requirements that justify the high pay based on the provided inflated numbers. This then results in the companies exiting the space and blaming the space. So view botters are literally robbing the entire industry. Yeah, this part is not wrong. So there is obviously a conversion number that advertisers are looking for. Like when they do these like ads, you know, you have a chat bot that will pump out like a link, you'll have a panel, right? And the goal is to see what the click-through rate looks like. And there's a percentage. But if that percentage is like supposed to be, let's say 10%, right? For every 1,000 viewers, like 100 viewers are clicking on the link, which is super high, by the way. That's not how this works at all. But if you actually have 1,000 viewers, there's only 10 people clicking. But you actually have now with bots 10,000 viewers or 2,000 viewers, and still only 10 people are clicking because you actually have a 10% click-through rate, which would be huge, obviously. It would be immense for a CTR. I know. I'm just using this as simple maths, chatter. Calm down. Yes, that's not a real fucking click-through rate. That'd be unimaginably high. Then your click-through rate actually, in their mind, has gone down to 5%. And their expectation is a 10% click-through rate, but you're only giving them 5% click-through rate, right? So then they go, oh, maybe Twitch as a platform is no longer as viable for advertising. So either they lower their ad rates, their CPMs, cost per 1,000 viewership, or they just pull out altogether. Anyway, this happens because when ViewBotter success sponsors, they aren't giving the real viewership. They're instead giving their inflated bot viewership, and bot viewership doesn't convert because they aren't real people. So companies unknowingly pay for the product to be advertised to be fake viewers, blah, 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 blah. It's true. There is truth to this. That's it. We will watch now what Most Critical had to say about this.
I cannot believe Twitch is actually finally making bot busting a priority on the platform. Botting on Twitch has been a problem.
I will say this, though. Anyone that talks about Twitch's botting issue without talking about every other live streaming platform and its botting problems is a little fraudulent. The problem is this is a standard prisoner's dilemma. Unless there are harsh punishments for view botting, these people are always going to do it because bigger clout equals more opportunities. Yes. Normally when someone is being botted, though, they do get banned, or they're supposed to. This was like a thing. I thought it was a part of the terms of service, as a matter of fact.
Since the beginning of time. And they hadn't taken it seriously forever. But a month ago, they made a statement where they claimed, listen, guys, condoms finally coming off. We're going in raw against bots. We're finally going to do something about it.
Yeah, there's also YouTube Live has a massive botting issue as well. But like, there's so many scam channels, you know, every now and then Elon Musk, every now and then a massive YouTube page will be taken over by hackers. And then all of a sudden it will turn into an Elon Musk YouTube page. And that Elon Musk YouTube page will then immediately try to fucking sell some kind of shitcoin. How surprising. How interesting. You know, it's like Tesla, Elon is streaming now. And it always has like 40K viewers on it. clearly that shit is fake. So it happens on every platform. But I will say you have to look at like consistently, like the platforms where like the majority of viewership is botted. Rumble and Kick are platforms where the majority of viewership is botted, as opposed to Twitch where there are clearly a lot of people who were botting, and I didn't clue in on that.
And I was excited, like that's something to celebrate, but I kind of thought they were just looking to score some good boy points online, like some brownie points, because Twitch's reputation been kind of in the shitter recently. I thought this was just something that they were just doing for lip service. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to go that hard on it until today. Wow. They have actually done a really good job here, like in this first wave, of getting bots off of Twitch. Like bringing back down these artificially boosted numbers to what they actually are. There's a lot of examples to pull from. The data is all very new, mind you, but I think the best example is from a channel called Mira. I'm sure some of you have at least heard of this because this is something that people have been trying to put on Twitch's plate for the longest time, about a channel that keeps getting recommended to them that isn't actually even a live stream. For the last couple of years, it is just a farming channel where Mira is just farming ads off botted numbers. She doesn't actually even really stream on there. I think she's gone live like a few times over the last couple of years, but it's live 24/7, just pumping reruns of streams she did so long ago, like ancient history. So look at this. This channel for...
I have no idea.
I think like probably 3 years. I don't know how long it's been going on for, but it's been years. Has been sitting at like a steady 2,000 viewers no matter the time of day. And all the channel has done for this time, pretty much exclusively, is run 24/7 reruns of old streams, yet somehow manages to maintain 2,000 viewers throughout the entire duration of it. Then, the day that Twitch bot smiting comes into effect, it goes from 2,000, then down to 15.
The other side of this story that I'm actually interested to find out is that, like, I wonder if Twitch payouts actually pay you out on the bots when you run ads. Obviously, this is not a thing that I can personally test because I, one, don't run ads. Two, there aren't that many ads to run on the politics category that was specifically created because of outside pressure. And last but not least, I don't bot. So I don't have any way to look at my own internal numbers on that in that regard. But I suspect that like when you do run ads, they do not pay out. That's why it takes like 2 to 3 days for Twitch to confirm your ad revenue. They look for anomalies. Are you sure about that? You always run top of the hour ads now? No, I've stopped doing that for a long time. They don't, as far as I know, there's no real trigger for the ads, so no payout. What are you talking about? Bots don't see ads. They only pay out if you see the ad. If there's 10K people watching your stream, not all 10K people see the ad. Are you just saying things as if you're correct? How could the system know that the bots are not watching the ad, though? I think the bot counts might count as an ad view, as a matter of fact. So this actually is like, cluttering up Twitch's existing inventory and literally giving money to content creators for botting. It's actually kind of genius. If it is actually paying, it's fraud, but it's kind of genius because you're literally fucking probably paying for the bots with all the additional ad revenue that you're farming. Some people are saying they do count. Some people are saying they don't count. I actually don't know. But I'm glad that Twitch is like taking action against this.
100, and then the bot detection, I guess, must have kicked into fucking turbo drive. They went Wumbo style, and now she's sitting at 100 to 200, pretty much overnight. This to me is like the most clear example of them actually doing something about botting. I was very surprised to see this. Her channel, which is live right now, by the way, because it's 24/7 reruns. This channel is constantly, or was constantly, recommended to anybody with a brand new account. Like, see how I'm not logged in or anything. I'm still on, like, light mode. This stream was recommended all the time, and somehow still had thousands of viewers on just reruns. Clearly, most, like...
Okay, I'm going to keep it a buck. 250 viewers for just like literally a rerun of some ancient stream is still pretty crazy. Right? Like that is still wild, bro. How thirsty are motherfuckers out there?
Rational, sentient human beings aren't going to be watching that. Like, look at the chat. It doesn't move. And this is exactly what it looked like back then, too.
I don't know. Okay says, can we stick to something more serious? I was making love to my girlfriend and you said something funny and it made her laugh in the background. It really made me feel insecure, especially because I'm only 4.5 inches and I'm not sure what to do with this relationship. I hope this doesn't come across as rude or intrusive. I'm just a viewer and a human. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. I'm gonna turn around and start doing some not so fun shit real quick, dude. I'm so sorry about that. I got you, King.
No movement, there's no chatting, because it's not real. And now the bot detection is here, and you can see that it is finally working. Though I think there are still some bots, like some holdovers here, because there's no way there's 250 people here right now.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. There's 270 people in there, and there's no one in the chat room.
It seems to me like there's definitely still some stubborn bots that Twitch wasn't able to get there, sticking on there like a hemorrhoid. The parasite bot infestation has been decimated but not destroyed, because I cannot imagine 276 people being in this stream right now. Not even as background noise in like a tab they forgot on like an ancient laptop. I don't even see that being the case. I don't think there is a single soul in this realm right now. This shit is more empty than a theater showing Morbius. Like, I just don't believe that. But even still, it's clear that what Twitch is doing is actually pretty effective at blasting bots, which I didn't expect. Her channel, I think, is the best example of it, but there's a lot of other channels, like big streamers that went live over the last day, where their view counts have halved, or even more than halved in some cases. So they actually are taking it kind of seriously. Like I said, I was a little skeptical that they were even going to really try and take down bots, because inflated viewer numbers is good for the platform. Like, I thought they probably wouldn't actually put a lot of resources to it, but it seems I was very wrong. Now, another thing worth mentioning, this scam of like running reruns with bots is not exclusive to just her channel, but you have to wonder how much money she made off of that. This went on for years, and I'm so curious how much money she made just running old streams 24/7 reruns with botted view counts up to 2,000 to 3,000.
How come your viewer numbers are lower than usual? It's because I'm botting. And not because it's the weekend. And my community is 30-year-old adults with a job that don't give a fuck about like culture news or specifically Twitch-related news. And over the weekend, they're, I don't know, doing whatever the fuck they're doing. I always have lower viewership over the weekend, unless I'm doing something crazy that's like, or something crazy has taken place, like fucking Iran and Israel are in like heated battle with one another. Yeah, as a matter of fact, these numbers are better than last week's numbers. Last week on Saturday, I had like 21K. This week I got 28.
That's probably a pretty substantial chunk of change. It's got a lot of people talking, and I think this is a really great thing from Twitch, to be honest. XQC made a tweet talking about it, saying, Twitch cracked down on bots in 2 to 3 days, and viewbotters/victims of viewbotting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups/orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. Don't want to start a witch hunt, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself. And then links Twitch tracker, which you can see for yourself. And people are scrubbing through with a fine-tooth comb, taking a peek at these big drops in viewer numbers. And right now, the findings are still pretty early, because this has only been in effect for like 2, maybe 3 days now. So it's still like very fresh data. This shit's straight out of the oven. But people are noticing that some of the biggest channels being hit were affiliated with orgs. So like XQC mentions, like some org-affiliated channels were, in a lot of cases, the recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers over the last couple days out of nowhere. Namely, OTK seems to be the big one. People are seeing a huge drop across the board for most of the channels that have gone live over the last couple days. that are with the group. Another channel people have been paying very close attention to is HasanAbi. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world, and he went live the last couple days since the bot fisting has come out from Twitch, and they noticed that his average viewers for both streams had been about 20,000 less than normal. About 20,000 people were banished to the Shadow Realm here, and HasanAbi even commented on it, believing that his account was probably botted. He believes with 95% certainty his channel was botted. And he agrees that removing these bot numbers and
removing bots and artificial viewership is better for everyone on the platform. I suspect this is a work in progress, and Twitch is still A/B testing further solutions. You can also cross-reference any data with larger website statistics and see its overall impact.
This fake, phony, baloney viewership from the platform is good for everybody there. And that seems to be the prevailing sentiment, that everyone agrees that getting rid of artificial viewership from Twitch is a net positive to the entire platform.
True, it really
the only
is.
people that'll have an issue with these fake numbers being blasted is going to be the people that are exploiting them.
Yeah.
The people that are using the bot services are the only ones that are going to be outraged about it. Now, I also imagine the cope from a lot of people that are going to get caught red-handed with bots is going to be, it wasn't me. I must have been the victim of a malicious bot villain, a supervillain twirling his evil cartoonish mustache. Must have been botting me for all this time. I had no idea. And in some cases, like, that is a real thing. There are cases where some people will bot a channel just because they think it's going to get them in trouble. But that doesn't happen. Like, Twitch, for the longest time, has not taken this botting problem seriously. So that whole idea of, like, a bad actor botting a channel to try and get punishment put upon a streamer they don't like, it's not that common. It happens, sure, but it's not that common because everybody knows Twitch hasn't done anything about botters for so long. So how the fuck could that possibly still be a strategy that someone that doesn't like you would use?
Isn't it a crime that Osman has bots about people artificially promoting his fashion opinion, meaning organic humans don't actually watch him that much? I mean, organic humans do watch him a lot, okay? Let's be fucking real. Like, so that's still a time. Wait, why did he defend Osmongold? What is his reasoning for botting? No, he's just saying that Osmongold doesn't, might not be botting himself. Which I said as much as well. I would not suspect he was doing it deliberately himself. I don't know. I can't tell. I can tell by looking at the numbers that he was being botted, but I don't know if he deliberately purchased the bots himself or someone else was doing it for him. Because, like, that's the thing. Here's the thing. You can have someone else, a malicious actor, actually bot your channel. This has even happened to me at times, and I've called it out, if you recall. Come on, bro, get real. No, I know, but who the fuck would do this costly endeavor for an extended period of time? Because he was getting, if you remember, what was it, the Yoksik tweet, right? Well, not this one, the other one that I pulled up earlier. It was ripped off of a Caseytron tweet, but a Caseytron tweet that showed, like, Asmongold had a 58% or 53% real viewers, versus I had 78% of real viewers. And in that situation, like clearly there were a lot of inactive viewers. There were a lot of inactive viewers that were watching him over an extended period of time for like almost a year since his numbers went up when he joined Kick. That can't be a coincidence. No, his numbers were, no, you're wrong. No, his numbers went up. No. 20,000 bots cost 16 grand a month to run. The idea that it would be anyone not directly affiliated with them is naive. I don't know. I don't know how fucking the going rate is for the bots, but 16 grand is crazy. Someone was botting Co Carnage a few weeks ago. Dude is the least problematic. It was wild. Yeah, he blew up. He blew up around the same time where he started doing like more active right-wing commentary. His numbers blew up. I mean, we can look at it. TwitchTracker.com. Go to TwitchTracker.com and put in Osmongold, which is what, Zach Rar, like this. I think, hold on, verifying that you're human. Okay, no leaks. Okay, Zach Rar. is his alt account, right? Like he's been using this as a main account for some time now. And if you look at his like streams, this is July 2020, blah blah blah, all this stuff. Like average viewers are like, wait, let's go back to the overview actually. If you look at his like streams, his average viewership is like max viewer 89K in the month of February, 45K, all this stuff, right? His average viewership around the summer of 2024, starts really blowing up. He uses an alt account because, I don't know, I think it was like some insecurity related thing. I don't know, right? Overall, I think he just like didn't want to use his main account because people were like yelling at him or something. I don't really remember. But basically what happened in the summer of 2024 is when he started doing like way more right-wing content. I think he gets nervous or something. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. So he has been no, it had to do with not wanting to run ads. Oh, I mean, he might have said that too. That he didn't want to run ads or something. But basically, listen, he starts doing way more. He starts doing like way more like commentary content. Like if we go back to this month, what is this, like May 2024? Let's take a look at like, or April 2024, and look at his like games at that month. How do I fucking, yeah, here it is. His just chatting distribution is still plenty high, right? It's like 61%, but I suspect this is like around the time where he's like moving further and further into just doing commentary and doing a lot less gaming on the channel in and of itself. So let's look at March, April, May. Let's look at July 2024, right? See, it went from 60% to 73%, right? So he starts, his average viewership starts going up, and his max viewership starts really, really going up in the summer. And he starts doing more and more right-wing content. And I guess like, in that same time frame, someone might have started botting his shit. If it's not himself. Here is like August. He went from, in that same time frame, he's going up. His average viewers are going up. He's, there's like some periodic game releases that he's like entertaining. But there is like after the summer of 2024, this is way before he went on Kick. He just is his average viewers are going up. His max viewers are going up. Every day his max viewers are around 38,000, 38K, whatever. And by the time the Trump inauguration comes around, he explodes. 83% commentary, a little bit of gaming in the process, but 83% is just chatting, just streaming, just doing commentary. Max viewers at 309K. Average viewers have gone up 53,000 when he's doing just chatting. Yes, he went to Kick later, okay? So you look at the month of February. Why isn't it clicking? 77.6% just chatting. Average viewers are at, his max viewers are at like 60K, 50K. There's some gaming, but like there's basically, give or take, like a 20K bump. Okay. And also his YouTube views started going up in August 2024 as well. If you look at his metrics, like I assume this chatter says, also his YouTube views went up in August 2024 at the bottom of the page. his YouTube viewers exploded as well because he started pumping like a lot of right-wing commentary videos. This is what I suspected was the organic reason as to why he was blowing up. Okay? I think that was, and I think his YouTube views are organic. I think a lot of people don't understand, like, right-wing grifting is real for a reason, because there is an audience that's like desperately looking for this kind of thing. They're actively searching this kind of shit. So in that same time frame, like, I thought, and it was also suspicious how back in the day, whenever a massive news story happened, you almost get all the viewers and skyrocket. Then suddenly Osman would get the same viewers plus 20K more, pretty much like clockwork. Yeah. YouTube algo does fucking tricks on right-wing commentary, okay? YouTube algorithm blows bubbles on right-wing commentary. Let's be fucking real. So I thought it was like real. I thought it was like a real organic move on the platforms where people were just, where right-wing commentary was just simply more popular. But now it feels like he's just always been a top content creator on Twitch, and you know, we were around the same size on Twitch, and there was an additional 20K boost, basically a 20K boost that put him 20,000 viewers over me in his average concurrent viewership for the last year. Of course, there's like major, like he's also been hit with like major botting in the past. I think like people were trolling him and shit too. Because if you remember, sometimes he would just have like 200K people watching. But like I said, I don't think it was done by him. I don't have any evidence that this was deliberately done by him. But yeah. Just jumped in. Are we trying to understand how he got big or what he's doing? No, I'm trying to look at his numbers to see like where this increase took place, where this like, and was it organic or was it inorganic? How long was there bot presence on his page? Crazy, he's still bigger than you though, right? Don't forget, both of your numbers went down. It's not a right wing or left wing issue. No, that's not crazy. Asmongold has always been a bigger streamer than me. I don't think you guys understand. I've said this before a million times over. Asmongold has always been one of the top content creators on this platform. He's been around for a lot longer than I have. He has a lot more motion in this space. And he's always been a bigger content creator than me. But when he was talking about politics, and my numbers have not gone down, it's just been stable. When he was talking about politics, he saw an additional 20K bump. When he started doing more and more right-wing commentary, he saw an additional 20K bump. So we were both like around the same, 30K range. And then he went up to 50K to 60K in that same time frame while he was talking about right-wing politics. And it led me to believe that he actually was tapping into an organic interest in right-wing commentary. That's right, Cuck. Asmongold will always be top and you'll be bottom. That's true. Yeah, but is he a cleaner content creator than you? No. Can we look at your Twitch tracker for funsies? Yes. We can. It's not like the best way to figure shit out, but here. I just wish there was like a better way to just like look at all of the data is what I mean. It's a really good way to figure out like whether someone has active viewership or whatnot. It's unfortunately the best possible way to figure that out. The difference, of course, is that like it's just not very user friendly, I don't think, where you can just like pull data immediately and like do side-by-side comparisons. But yeah, you look at max viewers, followers, time streamed. Okay. Obviously it's not like 40K max viewers yesterday, 31K max viewers the day prior, 33K, 34K, 36K. Obviously, this is like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday numbers. Monday always has the highest numbers if you look at every week, or unless there's something big going on, or something major is happening, like I'm going to the protests, and there's like a lot of interest in what's going on the ground, and or Mondays are the largest news days for me. It's not. It's consistent. The increases, the peaks and valleys are always consistent because I'm a political content creator. Like, this is what I do. I do news for the most part. Wow, you did a lot of GTRP? Yeah, way back in the day. That's like most streamed games. So another thing that you can look at in like individual streams is like how many people are clipping, I guess, your stream too. That kind of shows like organic activity as well. But yeah, peaks and valleys are connected to, this is better, the last 2 months. Oh, Sully Gnome. That's right. That is a better fucking metric. Online now. Like, yeah, you can see all the peaks and valleys here as well. You told us you were apolitical, by the way. Were you lying? Yes. If these right-wing grifters are botting themselves, pretty good, the billionaires and media are moving away from Ben Shapiro's and Tim Pool's. I don't know who's doing it. I don't know who's doing it. Okay, I'm not saying Asmongold's doing it to himself. I don't know who's doing it. I don't have enough data. Like, I have no. I don't know. I wish, dude. And if it's Russia, I know this may sound crazy, but it's truly advantageous if Russia, for a country like Russia, were to spend a little bit of money to boost someone that is a fascist to get more of a fascistic sentiment and more younger online gamers or something like that. It could probably cost 10K. When you talk about return on investment, that would be totally worth it. Hypothetical, but it's possible. Okay, but if you ask liberals, I'm the *1 advocate for Russia, so why aren't they botting me is the real question. You know what I mean? How come the communist dictatorship of Russia is not fucking botting the communist streamer HasanAbi Piker, who is obviously very much pro Vladimir Putin? This is bullshit.
That's like you and your buddy going to the public pool and you eat pizza together, and then your friend tries to tell the lifeguard that you didn't wait 30 minutes before getting in the pool. It's like, okay, who gives a fuck? Like, that's the whole way Twitch has treated botting for the longest time. Until now. I think that's going to be like the crutch a lot of people will claim. Like, I wasn't botting. I didn't sign off on anyone botting me. This must have been some stranger in the back alleys trying to hurt my reputation by botting me for all this time. And some people, I'm sure, will be telling the truth, but it's going to be hard to know for sure. But one thing that I think everyone will know for sure is that this is a really good thing for Twitch. I am so glad they're actually taking this seriously and actually wiping out such huge amounts of bots. I'm hoping they are still going to continue doing this because there's still work to be done. All of these bot services are going to do their best to circumvent this so that way their clients can continue to pay them money for this service. They're not just going to roll over and die. They're not going to go belly up and just admit defeat. This is always a tug of war. They are going to come up with new ways of trying to evade Twitch's detection, and I'm hoping this isn't just like a one-time thing where Twitch blew their whole load here on this bot blast. I'm hoping they will continue to allocate resources to fighting against the upcoming bots that are going to be, no doubt, surfacing soon. But either way, this is a great step in the right direction, and I hope it continues. Just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
Yeah, I agree. It is a good step in the right direction. I wish that Charlie maybe focused a little bit on like Rumble and Kick as well, because like obviously Twitch is the premier broadcaster alongside YouTube here, and they rely on actual advertisers, and therefore they have a higher degree of responsibility here to ensure that their viewership is real and not artificially boosted by bots. Having said that, however, every other platform that is a live streaming platform for the most part, has a tremendous number of bots. I would go so far as to say majority bots, as a matter of fact. Like Rumble and Kick comes to mind immediately. That's why when you look at those like streamer data charts, where, you know, I'm up there as like one of the top content creators, and half of the motherfuckers that are in the top 10 content creators for live streaming are basically from Rumble and Kick. And when they actually put those numbers together, like the streamer data charts, when they actually put those numbers together as though this is like real organic viewership, it does end up creating this like weird situation where like, how many people do you know that like genuinely go to fucking Rumble or Kick and they're like, oh man, I can't wait to watch my favorite Kick streamer on Kick, or I can't wait to watch my favorite Rumble streamer, you know? Especially the Rumble thing. Like, that's crazy. If you look at the Rumble numbers, like Dan Bongino is one of the top content creators on the planet, you know? You're underestimating it? No. There's not even that many people who watch Twitch, man. You're crazy. I think it's all just like fake is what I mean. I know 0 people, even though there are conservative friends and family in my orbit. Yeah. Keizo, Lazy, Ron, Extra, Emmy, all been down too, though. I don't think they're botting. It's entirely dependent. I mean, I don't know. It's entirely dependent on like how much their viewer count went down, right? Like, you can look at my viewership. You can look at my viewership because you're aware of what I do, right? You watch me all day, every day, and make a similar inference off of that. My view count goes down on the weekends. My view count is down today. And a big drop, like a spectacular drop of like 10K, 20K, adjusted to how big these content creators are, would most likely imply that there is some botting going on. Whether they're doing it to themselves or someone else is doing to them, I don't know. You know? Also, here is Cinna.
But, you know, stay on that side. Because for me, it's Free Palestine. That's how I feel. It is what it is. I don't force my beliefs on nobody, but I'm going to tell you what I believe.
Maybe it's the right time.
You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I don't force my beliefs on nobody, but I'm going to tell you what I believe. Free Palestine all day. It is what it is. Cue some Bia Badu.
I never knew she was Free Palestine. Yeah, I'm glad that some streamers are letting their opinion be known. We need more of that for sure. I'm not going to immediately fucking turn around and say, I know that botting can be concerning, and you are quick to notice those things. While it might be an artificial boost to a viewership, the harm to the platform is debated. Would you want me to give you some examples of botted platforms? Bloop. Chances poop pants. Please give me examples of botted platforms. At Grok, is this real? I teach high school in NorCal. I survey my students every year. None of them watch Rumble or Kick. None of them know anyone that does. And it's all seniors at large high school. Yeah. Well, they probably know of Kick streamers from TikTok. That's the thing. Like there's definitely people who fucking watch Kick streamers just off of clips on TikTok. There's a robust clipping industry out there. Just check Moldman's numbers and he started hitting 50K after he joined Kick in June. That's definitely sus. He didn't join Kick last year. He joined Kick this year in June. His numbers have been like 50K plus since before he joined Kick. His numbers blew up, I think his numbers blew up before he joined Kick. His numbers blew up when he was doing right-wing content. His numbers started going up when he leading up to the election, when he started farming right-wing audiences. And I thought that it was I thought that it was fucking, you know, I thought that was because there's just a lot of people who are invested in right-wing commentary. That's what I thought. And I think I was a little wrong about that. I think that there is an organic audience for right-wing commentary. It's just not as big as I thought it was, at least on this platform. I mean, one of the biggest like cuts adjusted to their viewership is like Tech Tone, Asmongold's second in command. He's had a big cut as well. I believe he went from like what did he go from? Sully Gnome. Thank God you were wrong. Yeah, I placed a lot of emphasis on like organic viewership. I thought it was like real. And I thought it was and the reason, yeah, he went from like 5K, or he went from like 5K viewers to, as soon as the bots went down, to 1K, 1.5K to 2K. Hasan is making me learn about their streamers against my will. He dropped almost 50% of his viewers, but today he begged his Kick YouTube streams to open his Twitch stream on another tab. Why would you ever think anything the right wing is doing is real? I look at these numbers as a content creator because I'm matching the political shift happening in the environment that I exist in real time. But it turns out, you know, botting can actually fuck those numbers up a little bit. Anyway, is Adapt and Vanilla going to be in person, Unk? Yes, they are. They're going to be here soon, as a matter of fact. So I don't know if I should dive into the news or if I should do it afterwards, because I do want to cover the Ghislaine Maxwell stuff, but I guess I'm going to do it after they leave. But we got a Thamasius playlist here. We'll do a little bit of Ghislaine Maxwell stuff here.
The Justice Department has released more than...
One of the funniest things I've seen, for the record, one of the funniest things I have seen is something that I joked about, which is something that I joked about, which was these guys are going to unironically point to whatever the fuck notorious pedophile sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell said, to point to Trump's infallibility, okay? If a leftist streamer surpassed you, I don't think you'd have an issue. It's about what their message is, not about competition. Oh, 100%. And not only that, first of all, I would welcome that. That'd be awesome. And secondly, even there are a shit ton of content creators that are bigger than me. I don't give a fuck. It's awesome. They're not doing right-wing political broadcasting. That's the difference. Like, can you imagine if I was like, oh, I hate Kai Cenat or whatever? I don't care. He does his own thing. He does like entertainment stuff. He's not, you know, he's not doing politics. And I don't give a shit. There are a ton of content creators who are much larger than me. Asmongold has always been a much larger content creator than me as well. It's that, yeah, I love Speed. Speed is one of the biggest content creators out there. I fucking love him. Why do I love him? Because with his massive platform, he could have taken every step. He could have just been a complete shithead. And he kind of was when he was younger. He was like 16. He was a fucking asshole. He was saying crazy shit over and over again. And yet he grew. And in that process, he became a much kinder individual. He's literally pro-trans, okay? At that level is crazy. He's pro-trans and pro-Palestine. Those are like two issues that you would never expect from a fucking top content creator to ever say something about, okay? Like, he went on a date with like with a trans girl, and it wasn't like it wasn't even about like making fun of that person. Like, it wasn't even like using and abusing that person at all. It was just like literally just as anybody else, you know. Those are the two issues that you normally have. Even liberal progressive people. A trans girl, you mean just a girl? Yes. Okay. But I'm obviously specifying in this circumstance, okay, to drive home a point. especially because you have to match the expectations to societal expectations, which is that that most people are going to be fucking transphobic. That's just the reality. And most liberals, most progressives are dropping trans people as a issue where they're like actively are saying transphobic shit. Meanwhile, you got a major content creator who's just like, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? And that's good. That's a good thing. That's a great thing. You feel me? Yeah, imagine I said, yeah, if I said Speed went on a date, he's not transphobic, he went on a date with a girl, it wouldn't drive home the point that I'm trying to make here. No, progressives are not doing that. Which creator is this again? This is I Show Speed. I'm talking about I Show Speed. Okay, Ghislaine Maxwell, folks. While I was joking around about like, while I was joking around about how conservatives might take the Ghislaine Maxwell stuff, it turns out they weren't joking. Okay, here's Margarine Titan Greed. Ghislaine Maxwell says President Trump was never inappropriate with anyone and was a perfect gentleman in all respects. I'll say it again. The Democrats tried to put President Trump in jail for the rest of his life, destroy his business, and take his wealth. And multiple assassins tried to kill him. They were all fucking Republican, but that's besides the point. Some of which had voted for Donald Trump and some were registered Republicans. But we're not going to get into that. If there had ever been any evidence against Donald Trump in any of the Epstein case files, the Democrats, the demon rats, would have used it against him long ago. President Trump has been vindicated once again. To which I responded with, the serial perjurer, convicted sex trafficker of children said the president, who can grant her freedom, is an upstanding gentleman to the president's personal attorney. The idea that Ghislaine Maxwell gains nothing from exonerating Trump is so fucking stupid that I would even expect Marjorie Taylor Greene's dumbass MAGA cultist audience to be like, this doesn't make a lot of sense here, you know? She is profoundly stupid. Your Marjorie Taylor Greene is your magnum opus? Thank you.
300 pages of transcripts and audio recordings from their prison interview with Ghislaine Maxwell. The interviews took place earlier this summer while the former girlfriend and accomplice of notorious sex criminal Jeffrey Epstein was in federal prison in Tallahassee, Florida. Here's Nicole Killian.
Ghislaine Maxwell, in her own words, denying the existence of a client list involving the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
There is no list. There is no, I'm not aware of any blackmail. I never heard that, I never saw it, and I never imagined it.
The 300-plus page transcript released late Friday by the Justice Department follows a two-day interview last month with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who previously served as the president's personal attorney.
President Trump was always very cordial and very kind to me, and I just want to say that I admire his extraordinary achievement in becoming the president now.
Maxwell had nothing but praise for the president, while her lawyer has made it clear she's interested in a pardon. She claimed she never saw any improper or sexual behavior involving him or any other high-profile figures.
I actually never saw the president in any type of massage setting. I never witnessed the president in any inappropriate setting in any way. The president was never inappropriate with anybody.
Do you know whether, for example, President Clinton ever received a massage?
I don't believe he did.
Following the interview, Maxwell was transferred to a lower security prison in Texas. The release comes as the administration has been under growing pressure from lawmakers and the public to fully disclose the Epstein files.
Innocent people shouldn't be hurt, but I'm in support of keeping it totally open.
Epstein was found dead in his detention cell back in 2019 while awaiting trial. Maxwell indicated in her interview that she believes Epstein did not kill himself. But earlier this week at a congressional deposition, former Attorney General Bill Barr, who probed Epstein's death, said he still stands by his finding that it was a suicide. For CBS Saturday Morning, Nicole Killian, Washington.
She served.
This is like when I used to start hyping on my teacher to get out of detention. Man, you're such a good teacher. You do so much for all of us, and I think you deserve to be Principal Lamau. Who amongst us has not been in a situation where someone who has a tremendous power over us had the opportunity to grant us freedom, and we just kind of fucking played ball? You know, you do that. That's a thing you do. It's not... Like, who the fuck looks at this situation and goes, well... She said it. Like, even if she wasn't, I'm going to be honest, even if she wasn't a serial perjurer and also a notorious sex trafficker of minors, and she was like doing some other crimes, right? Even if she was like, I don't know, engaging in not the crimes that we know her for, but instead like, I don't know, tax evasion, and the president had the opportunity to grant her a pardon, of course, I would be like, clearly she's lying. But even if the only thing she was in jail for was tax evasion, right? And she was still connected to Epstein somehow, and she was like, yeah, I think Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein had no real relationship, and Donald Trump is a really nice guy, I would still not believe her. Why the fuck would I believe her? She's, you know, she has every reason to lie here, to play ball.
20 years for helping her former lover, Jeffrey Epstein, traffic underage girls. Now Ghislaine Maxwell is...
Also, in the deposition, she keeps referring to her boyfriend, on-again, off-again boyfriend, / notorious serial criminal sex trafficker pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein, who she raped minors with, literally convicted of this, okay, as Epstein by his last name. Like, this is a random stranger. I covered this yesterday, but it's like, oh, who's this Epstein fellow, you say? Oh, the New York financier? I would not know. I don't know him. I don't know him at all. I've never known him, as a matter of fact. Who is this Epstein fellow? Jeffrey who? Doesn't... Name doesn't ring a bell.
Fighting to get out of jail. Last month, she talked to Todd Blanche, Donald Trump's former defense lawyer. He's now America's Deputy Attorney General, and she told him what he definitely wants to hear, that she never saw the president involved in anything improper or illegal. And Blanche has now...
No, she wasn't convicted of perjury. She was charged with perjury, but they dropped it because she was already convicted of the much more severe crimes, which she was unironically perjuring herself on. But not only was she charged with perjury, but they dropped it because like she was already going to fucking perma jail. She's also notoriously since from prison lied every time someone has interviewed her about shit that we already know is not things that we already know she did or others did. She has lied at the behest of. That's what's so crazy about it. Like, people have interviewed her from prison, and she's been like, yeah, Prince Andrew didn't do anything. Didn't do anything at all. Like, so she was already protecting other people on the list that we know are on the list. So it's not even shocking to me that she like went as far as defending Bill Clinton here. And consistently defending Prince Andrew, saying, oh, the photos of Prince Andrew and and one of the most notorious victims is fake.
Now released the audio of their 9-hour conversation.
I actually never saw the president in any type of massage setting. I never witnessed the president in any inappropriate setting in any way. The president was never inappropriate with anybody. In the times that I was with him, he was a gentleman in all respects.
Last month, Mr. Trump said pardoning Maxwell hadn't crossed his mind.
It's something I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about.
But you wouldn't rule it out, sir?
But Mr. Trump's critics believe he's trying to bury the extent of this old friendship, while Maxwell could be emulating world leaders by flattering the president to win him over.
President Trump was always very cordial and very kind to me, and I just want to say that I admire his extraordinary achievement in becoming the president now, and I like him, and I've always liked him.
Days after her interview, Maxwell was transferred to this lower security prison in Texas with no explanation, and lawyers for her and Epstein's victims fear presidential politics are swaying criminal justice.
It's very unusual for a deputy attorney general to be meeting with a criminal defendant individually, much less one who is still on appeal. She's still appealing her conviction to the Supreme Court. So I'm not certain why the meeting was held or what they were looking for, but the concern is that once again, there's going to be an uneven level of justice being administered.
Jeffrey Epstein was found dead in this prison in 2019. Ghislaine Maxwell says she doesn't believe he was deliberately killed to silence him, but nor does she believe the official verdict that he took his own life.
I do not believe he died by suicide, no. In prison, where I am, they will kill you, or they will pay, somebody can pay a prisoner to kill you for $25 worth of commissary is about the going rate for a hit with a lock today.
Maxwell denies visiting Mar-a-Lago, Donald Trump's Florida resort, to recruit 16-year-old Virginia Giuffre. She's always said this photo of Giuffre, apparently with Prince Andrew, is a fake, as is the allegation that she was forced to have sex with the prince in Maxwell's London home.
Prince Andrew, the idea of him doing anything of that nature in my house that's the size of this room is so mind-blowingly not conceivable to me.
It's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax.
Yesterday, America's president
is... Yeah, I guess, sorry, nothing we can do. Got to take the word of notorious sex trafficker of minors and rapist of minors, Ghislaine Maxwell, sorry. All right, Adapt is here too. God damn, these guys are, this is crazy, okay? I've never had a situation where I had two streamers that had to arrive at a point and they both
pledged to be open in assisting a congressional investigation. The release of these audio recordings backs up his claim that he wasn't involved, unless Ghislaine Maxwell is lying in exchange for the pardon she wants.
You can use it as well if you want after.
And we have more on that story in our investigation into the Epstein files, which finds there could be terabytes of data and evidence still not released to the public. You can watch that at youtube.com/Channel4News.
Do you know whether, for example, President Clinton ever received a massage?
I don't believe he did.
And what makes you say you don't believe he did?
Well, because I don't, so that's a good question. The time that Epstein and President Clinton spent together, the only times I believe, well, obviously they traveled. There was that, they claim they went on the plane 26 times or whatever. That would be one journey. So they spent time on the plane together, and I don't believe there was ever a massage on the plane. So that would have been the only time that I think that President Clinton could have even received a massage, and he didn't, because I was there.
Home style cooking?
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Our guests are here. Okay, our guests are here, and we're gonna get started on this this segment that is very near and dear to me that we haven't done in quite a while. For those of you who don't know, it's called CHADVICE. For the newcomers into the community, you probably have never actually seen. Wait, what is this? Community noted? Oh yeah, you probably might not have seen this if you've been around for like the last year and a half, maybe last 2 years, because I haven't really done it. But today that changes. Okay, today that changes. That reality changes. All right, we got Vanilla Mace in the building. We got Adapt in the building. I just want to start off by saying, in a remarkable turn of events, I have two streamers that I asked to come on, and they were here on time. It is actually shocking. Now, I expected Vanilla to be on time, to be fair. I did not expect Adapt to be on time, okay? I'm gonna keep it $150. I did not expect Adapt to be on time, but we're phasing up. We're not phasing down. CHADVICE is back, and it's here. It's real. They're in here. You guys can come in if you want. Yeah. Yeah, pull up. He adapted. Yeah. He's never faked a trick shot, and he's also on time. It's like remarkable.
Wait, did you expect us to be late?
Bro, I thought you would be late. I'm not gonna lie. I knew Vanilla Mace would be on time, but I thought you would be late.
Nah, I had to show up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna warn you though. I am fresh out of surgery.
Yeah. No, I know. I know.
Good. The last like 2 days, I finally started to feel normal, but for days I was like in and out of it. It was really bad.
Yeah. What happened? What was your surgery?
Deviated septum.
Yeah.
So I was breathing like I was a mouth breather essentially, which is not good.
No.
They said I had like 30%
What
breathing
if
capacity.
it helped you with your trick shots?
Yes.
What if it helped you with your trick shots?
Yeah, I'm about to be at 100% oxygen intake.
Wait, what if? Oh my god!
It's over.
Yeah, now you're gonna do even better.
Yeah. If I got this far with one nostril, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you want something to drink? Yeah, there's a. It's down there if you want. You gotta open it though. You gotta bust it open. Yeah, there it is.
It's a nice spot, dude.
They removed your debuff, dude. You're powering up like in Naruto when fucking Brock Lee just like drops the training weights.
Yeah, you've been nerfed my whole life without even realizing it. Yeah.
When did you like realize that there was something wrong? Like recently?
Well, I mean, I always knew it was a little bit tweaked, but after I used to box, so one day I like left sparring and I really noticed it. Like the doctor said it looked like I had like traumatized, like it looks like my nose had got fractured.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And you're awake for the surgery too, which is awful.
But you're like, are you numb?
Yeah, you're numb.
But you're still like, hey, like
you hear it. You
that's
hear
crazy.
everything. That's the worst part.
No. Oh, knock me out. Oh, and you're like right there. It's like right fucking there. It's not like it's like.
Yeah, I just closed my eyes.
There is a chatter who wants me to show why Adapt is so good for this segment. He says, "Can you play this for chat to show them why Adapt is qualified to give CHADVICE?" Now,
there we go.
I'm a fan already, but let's take a look. I don't know if I've ever seen this.
You haven't seen it? Have you seen it?
I've never. It says Phase Adapt 200K montage.
This is very important stuff, y'all.
Those trick shots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
What year is it from? 11 years ago.
Wow.
2014.
Damn, I've been doing this for a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Cog F presents Phase Adapt in his 200K montage.
I love this segment. This is my favorite segment. I didn't know your chat would tap in like this.
Yeah, bro, they know.
Come on now. Do you know what you're looking at in Vanilla?
Yeah.
Because I feel like Hasan, you have played game before?
Yeah, but not good at it.
There it goes. Come on. Little wall bang.
Yeah.
You're not a scrub.
Check this out,
Oh,
check this.
not at all.
Hey.
That's crazy.
Right?
Wait, double headshot?
Little 1080 Sui tack flip.
Is that considered a quick scope or no scope?
That's no scope.
Okay.
Also, you do know, you are tapped too.
I know a little ball, yeah. I mean, I played a little bit in high school, and my best friend is like really good at Call of Duty too.
Yeah, I don't play as much anymore, but used to be all I did. But this also used to be all FaZe was about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Why do people say you fake the trick shot?
I don't know. No, I don't think anyone says that.
Yeah.
Because I've disproved those.
They're just too good. Like the trick shots are so good that they're like, this is easy, man. It's like when people say like, Hasan, you're doing steroids. I'm like, oh, thank you. Like I'm not.
Right.
Yeah, it's
But
a
like the
compliment.
fact that you think that is a compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's how I take it most of the time.
Accuse him of setting them up. See, you got haters in the chat too.
See, that's a different thing. Setting up and faking. No setup trick shots, no fake trick shots, none of that.
Wait, how do you fake a trick shot versus how do you set up a trick shot?
Like a fake trick shot would be like you go in private match and add like a match bonus and make it look like it was in a public lobby.
Oh.
And then a setup trick shot would be like if someone on the other team, I knew them and I was like, yo, can you go stand in this spot for me while I try to hit this trick shot?
Okay.
Okay.
Calculated.
It seems like you know a lot about how to set it up.
Well, I was
for a guy who's never faked it or staged it.
So if you were
It's just-
hypothetically to fake it, it's
Like that's how you would do it if you were to do it. Not saying that you have. Not saying that you have, but it's just, you know.
But is that
No, never that.
Yeah. You just know how to not do it, just to make sure that you don't even on accident.
Just to know what not to do.
Yeah.
How to avoid it.
Right.
Okay.
And that's fine.
What is this? This is also why Adapt is the most qualified for CHADVICE. Look at his fucking Alpha Sigma Chad in the flesh. Okay, why are there no where are the, what is this?
What is this?
What is this? What the hell is this, bro?
I'm not sure about
for
this
the test. Do you want to hang out after class today? Oh, you're so cute.
No.
Look, oh my god. I can't even with you. Don't
This
touch
is
my
that
butt.
new that new AI tech,
What-
Yeah,
bro.
that's
The
crazy
Google
how they
VR.
get you like that.
What
yeah.
happened there? What was going on? Oh, it's just fake, right?
Bro,
It's
it's
AI.
a fake
It's a
video.
deep fake.
Unlike the trick shots, this is actually
Like,
fake
come
and
on,
staged.
bro.
Yeah.
Holy,
Okay.
That haircut was
Well, let
really
me-
bad too, bro. Oh man.
No.
Yeah.
We've all
Fake. Yeah, I mean, come on.
listen. We've all been through it. I looked for like a funny, embarrassing photo of Vanilla, and none showed up.
What do you mean? There's so many.
I posted. It's just like when I Google Vanilla Mae's images, funny. It's all just you throwing work. You're just fucking looking great.
Really?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Wow,
That's just
don't
my,
tell my chat
that's
that because
my-
they'll pull up with the receipts.
No,
right
my
now.
my Google search is just like, I don't know what it is. It's a feminist Google search, I think.
Really?
Yeah, but then when I looked at like FazeAdapt, it was just like all.
You didn't have trouble finding,
No,
a bad photo
it's
of
just
me.
like that's what came out, and then there was like a little bit of a
Yeah.
heated battle between members of my community who were defending you, and I wanted to show that to everybody here as well. Let me see if I can find it, where I posted a photo of Adapt, and then After Hours Drea came in hot.
Shout out to Drea for backing me up.
Yeah, I said I got you, King, because that wasn't, he wasn't fond of the photo that I
You see
used.
the photo he used?
Let me see it again. Yeah.
That's like peak.
Right. See, that's what I wasn't like. All my like high school shit is like erased from the internet.
For
Like
real?
that's gone. Yeah.
No, my
It's
digital
gone.
footprint has
It's
been on the
crazy.
internet since I was like
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, no, and to be fair, this is. I'm glad that you've also been online for as long as you have, and you've gone through your different phases, because there are a lot of photos of me out there as well, especially when I was like first coming up in like 2014, 2015, when I was like trying to become an influencer. So like you have to post all the time.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh, I've
different.
seen
We
it.
didn't have TikTok.
I've
And
seen it, yeah.
there were really, really bad outfit attempts for me.
Really?
The
Out there.
montages are really good.
Oh,
though.
yeah,
People make
the-
really good edits of his outfits.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot of growth all around here.
People
Yeah.
have never let me live it down. Yeah, you got this. I look like this back in the day. We had bad haircuts as well. I had
Yeah.
Look at that widow's peak that I had as well. I had a 2 head. Now I have a 4 head.
How did that happen? How do you change your hairline?
I got older and my hairline receded, and then
To your benefit a little bit.
and then I noticed that it like had receded too much because I was streaming on Twitch, and then people were like, "You're balding, you're balding, you're balding."
Can you change your hairline? I feel like
yeah.
that's just like you're stuck with that.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Back. It can only go back. Like,
No, I started taking minoxidil and finasteride. So like it's like Rogaine that I put on my receding part of my hairline, and also I started taking a supplement that like stops further stops your hairline from going back further.
We are young.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's a fire in our soul. We go big or go.
Okay, to be fair, did you have a big brim hat era or no?
No, that
you
was
never
not your
did that?
style. I feel like that wasn't like.
You were too swagged out by then. You were too phasing up.
I never could do hats.
But I remember this. In your defense, I do remember this. This was the
poppin'.
thing with the long shirts.
Yeah,
that was the thing.
That was like the hot boy shit back then.
The
I
brim
even did
hats?
Yeah, yeah.
It was like very Tumblr.
Yeah, Tumblr
I remember
boy.
Tumblr era,
Yeah.
like 2014.
Yeah.
Like people were just
Go home to
smizing.
very aesthetic.
We are young.
Oh,
That
God.
was a fit though. Like back then.
Okay,
The long shirt.
Yeah. Long shirt, jacket over, skinny jeans. Oh God, I hated skinny jeans. I'm so glad that they went away and they're coming back again now. I'm like scared.
Are they coming back?
I think so. Yeah.
Where? I don't see them nowhere.
It starts. It's always a trend cycle. So no matter what, it's gonna get back to it eventually.
Yeah.
And it basically starts off with like hipster fashion guys. Hipster fashion guys will first like ironically start wearing skinny jeans again, and then eventually it'll make its way back into like the runway. And I think that's where we're going back in that. This fit is okay. That's Steven Crowder. That's not me.
Cause we will never.
Okay, this was a costume for Halloween.
Okay, I'll let you have a pass on that one. Who are
Yeah,
you?
it looks
Arthur
like
Morgan?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Arthur Morgan.
Yeah,
is
I was trying to do
hilarious.
I was on my Arthur Morgan shit.
Morgan is hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah. Another Drea dunk on the second of that photo. They saying you look like Tobuscus. Yeah, leave my trick shot goat alone.
The beard actually gave you insane buffs.
Yeah. I was also a baby here. This is like when I'm a minor here.
Am I
you know
tripping,
what I mean?
or do you kind of look like Damon Salvatore in that photo?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
What? You guys don't know who that is?
No.
You never watched Vampire Diaries?
Damon
Such a good
Salvatore.
I remember the show though. Okay, yes,
Damn.
I know this guy.
Bro,
Yes,
this
yes,
guy's
yes.
hot as fuck. What
Yeah,
the
I
hell? I
remember.
thought you were dunking on me, dude.
Just that particular photo.
Yeah,
God
something about the
damn,
hair
I wish
and
I
the-
looked like that. Oh my God, I was not.
Damn, you guys didn't watch that show? That show was so peak on the CW.
I remember everyone used to be obsessed with it,
It's
but I
really-
never watched
The
it.
It's really
sideburns are
good.
diabolical. It's because I couldn't grow any facial hair back then. And then one day it just boom exploded. I don't know how this works. I don't know how this happened at all. But it's good that we did a little bit of background. Now, you guys, I sent you both what CHADVICE is. I sent you the same video from like one of the last sessions that I had done. Oh, okay. Now people are sending the Bradley Beal edit. God damn. Dude.
No.
Hey, KDB, that's my goat right there.
Yeah, she's incredible.
That's
by
my
the way,
goat.
she's.
Obsessed with her.
I saw her highlights. She has no lowlights. First of
No,
all,
she's insane. I
She's
love
a
her.
shooter.
Yeah,
Oh
she's
my
so
God, she
good.
was knocking them down.
That's
yeah.
my goat.
She's
All
really
bounces
funny
off.
too. All the
Yeah.
clips I've
We
seen.
didn't go for 3-pointers because I thought it would last too long.
Man, that happened
But
last
this
week.
might last too long for the
It's
opposite.
the
You're telling
deviated
me I
septum. It's the
dropped out.
deviated septum. It's the deviated septum, bro. I
Yeah,
think
but
that's
also
what
if
it
you
is.
like, I mean, literally 30% oxygen
Yes.
capacity.
I was nerfed.
Yeah.
I had 100. I couldn't even do it. Like
I think
that
it's
shit was
because I
too
wasn't
much.
on the phase team. I was in
You were
the
thrown
wrong
off
team.
a little bit. Yeah. No, that's real.
Wait, yeah. People are saying you were paid to throw for phase.
I might have to start running with that narrative.
Yeah, like you were an assassin. It was an inside job. Okay, Vanilla.
one of
This is
me.
why you're qualified to do it.
How does
Hold on.
this make me qualify? This is a video from last week with Katie and QE.
I didn't think
We'll look at that in a second. The Bradley Beal edits are done.
Like, there's no way.
How did that happen? Like you
I
went
don't
for
know.
a wide open right-handed
There's a lot of
layup.
pressure on you too. You know, in that
Yes.
moment, like
I don't
hot.
know. I feel like I don't know. I don't want to say the lights were too bright, but I
That's
think
a letter for Adapt.
I
Attention
think I
for
just-
Adapt who missed his first one. This is the second. This is the winner.
Like that was not. I was not playing like myself.
3 letters for adapt.
Fucking worst. Yeah, I was not agency. This is the worst. This is my.
Adapt is out. 4th place. Round of applause for Adapt. Down sprint. It's coming down to the wire. Adapt.
Damn, bro. Look at the boys.
Can't even
With
look.
the Creed edit, it goes hard. I can't lie. It goes hard.
Oh my god.
It's just like Creed edit makes everything look good, including your lowlights. It looks great.
It was an absolute disaster class last weekend.
Yeah, this is why Vanilla is perfect for CHADVICE. Let's take a look. 1.4 million likes. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, the people love Katie and Cutie. What can I say? I was behind the camera showing her what to do. My goat's right there. Yeah, I don't know why
like that
got so many
shirt.
likes. Thank you. It's Ludwig's actually.
Is it
I
Ludwig's
fucked my
shirt?
shirt up
Yeah.
and then Cutie gave me that one. I was like, Netspend. And then Ludwig came and he was like, you have a Netspend shirt? I was like, it's your shirt, unfortunately.
All right, well, we got limited time, so I think we should move on
Hop right into it.
to CHADVICE. You guys know what it is. People have come from all around the world, all different walks of life, with problems that they are requiring solutions for. And I brought together some of the most brilliant minds that I could find on the internet to, hold on, here it is on air. Okay, to bring together, and my there was thousands of submissions. People were looking. It's been 2 years since we haven't done it, so there's probably a lot of problems.
Wait, this is the first time you've done this in 2 years?
Yeah, it's been a minute because I've just been doing nonstop news. So this week I was like, you know what? It's time to get back to like community oriented content that I was doing. I did the census yesterday. Turns out we got old. Okay. CHADVICE begins now.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. We're back to doing more fun stuff because I was doing like 8 hours of nonstop news every single day. So this is why I'm like,
It's probably like a nice contrast for you.
yeah. It's good. It's good to do. It's good to do fun stuff every now and then. Okay. All right. Where is it? All right. We're on air. Moz, you can pull people in if you want. You can pull our first victim in to give us what their problem is. People are saying 6'4". You see this? I got haters in my own community too.
6'4"
Because
was
I said I do 8 hours of news every day, and they're like, you do 6 hours now.
That's
Cringe Lord, thank you for the 50.
They're holding you accountable at least.
Cringe Lord.
Yeah, no, it's the worst. I hate accountability. Oh, okay. All right, why is nobody getting pulled in? Okay, I don't know what's happening here. We're waiting. We're on air, and we are waiting.
6'7".
Should I pull him in, or what's happening?
Oh, that Ryuk toy is so fire. You see it?
He's scary.
He's terrifying.
Hold on. Oh, there it is. Hello.
Hold on, let me see. I'm going on speaker.
All right, who's here? Because we took some 20 minutes of intro time. So this is Frogan. You guys might have met her before.
How we doing?
Frogan is a content creator herself. She's also one of my oldest mods.
Oh yeah, hi. Girl, I just saw her
And
the
by
other day.
not old by age, but just like OG mods.
Like 7 years, I think, at this point, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. So the first person, so there's a lot of options. There's like a lot of variety today, which is great. The first person I'm going to drag in is DJ B. Let me get him.
Okay.
1 second.
Frogan is known for making a cussy cake. Yeah.
For making a what?
A cake about cussy cake. Like a cussy is a car pussy. Like from the car cinematic universe. Because like there's baby cars. So that means that there's... I haven't explained this in a long time. That's crazy. That's an OG meme as well.
Cussy?
Car cinematic universe has like obviously car children. So therefore, there's like car penis, a kenis, and car pussy,
Okay,
a
that makes
cussy.
sense.
Yeah.
Fuck, I never thought about it like that.
I just realized you have like 4 different cameras. Which one is you
This
like?
is the one we're using right now. I don't use any. I don't use those two. Well, I can show you if you want. You want to?
yeah.
You want to see? Boom.
Oh, that's that one?
Cam 2 in the chat.
What the hell?
I think it's over there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I don't
That's
even know.
lit.
I don't even know where
That's
the other
so
one
cool.
is. Oh, this one
Right,
might
the
be
production is on another level.
Oh, it's not even. It's not even on right now.
That's like just her over there.
Wait, let me see. Let's do this. Oh yeah, one of the cameras is just not on for some reason.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. Boom. Wide shot.
No,
All right.
production.
Hello, DJB. Tell us what your problem is. Welcome to CHADVICE.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah. So mine's a bit of a lengthy one. It requires some context and setup here. So the question, just to get into it, is what should I do? Very broad, very vague. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So I am currently in my first relationship of my life.
Congratulations.
And thank you. I appreciate that. An important context is that I am poly. I have a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
That's what
and
I'm talking about. So I
That's
like
your
to
first
hear.
ever relationship?
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You dove headfirst into a poly relationship
So
with the
you have
first.
a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
Yeah, but
That's right,
But,
that's right.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. So poly is separate though. They're 2 separate relationships.
No. It is. Well, it is the term. Probably the most used term for it is throuple.
Throuple. Yeah.
So everyone's on the same page.
That's right.
Okay.
So everyone's dating each other.
God.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Okay, everyone's dating each
All
other.
right. Is there
Okay.
like
That's
a
There's one girl and 2 guys. What's the dynamic?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, yeah, what's going on?
This is
Okay.
hard mode, by the way. You went into an expert lobby
Yeah.
without doing the tutorials.
Yeah.
And it's worse. This piece of context is not super important to the story, but it is worth mentioning that I grew up homeschooled my entire life, so it's like extra
Always an
hard
important
mode.
context.
Yeah.
That's always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So didn't go to a day of real class in my life until I was in college.
Yeah, you were on dial-up internet for the beginning. Like
Yeah,
you didn't even have
that's
like
right.
video games allowed, and then you dove into expert lobbies.
That's kind of how it goes.
Yeah. Can't watch Harry Potter.
Just jump straight into ranked. Yeah, we didn't get no
Yeah.
type of like
Yeah.
pub stomping
right.
going on, no
Nothing.
casual play.
That's
No, not at all.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the other piece of important context, my family is deeply conservative, very,
Okay.
very
I
conservative
could've-
and
I could've
Christian.
I
Figured that with
yeah.
the homeschooling. Okay.
Yeah, the whole homeschool thing, yeah, it sort of implies that. And so for a multitude of reasons, they don't know that I'm dating anyone, let alone, another man and
Right.
a girl who is Jewish and black.
Mhm. Wait, that's
doesn't,
a problem for them too? Like that's the level of conservatism we're on?
yes, correct. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
So it's like, it's like it's deep. But I have been friends with these people since I was in my partners since I was in like middle school. Like we know each other for a very long time.
Okay.
And my family is like familiar with them, know they exist. They know that I'm friends.
They
and
know that Jewish
my
and
older,
black people exist. That's good.
That's yeah, that's right.
Is
they're upset by it, but they're aware.
They're upset about the existence of Jewish and black people.
Oh, so they're racist.
Yeah, no, they're very conservative. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
No, that's true. So my brother is also part of the friend group, or was, and my older brother. And when we were in high school, he pursued the girl that is now my girlfriend. She rejected him.
Okay.
And he is now
Wait,
married.
your brother didn't get homeschooled.
He did, but like we knew her when we were at that age. Like,
oh, okay. So
yeah.
So you were allowed to do PvP, even though you were like trapped in a
that's
a homeschooling situation.
That's right.
Okay.
So, but your
What's
brother,
up?
she got dubbed. They never.
Yeah, no, she never liked him like that.
Were y'all going for her at the same time, or did you wait for him to
No.
get dubbed and then like how did that go?
No. So we didn't start like talking until I was way older. Like, because this was in like I was like middle school, he was in high school, and so was she. She's a little bit older than me. And so it wasn't until I was like an adult when we started like talking like that. It wasn't, honestly, I didn't even know that he had gone for her at the time. We're not close like that. But I've learned since then. Now he is now married, has been for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. And I recently learned that he has started sending her unsolicited, inappropriate images of himself.
Oh. Okay. Your brother is doing this.
Yeah, that's right.
And your brother who is married is doing this to the girl that you are in a throuple relationship with. And your brother knows that you're in a throuple relationship or no?
He does not know because none of my family does.
Oh, so he has no idea that you guys are dating.
Correct.
Also.
There's mad layers to this.
There's mad layers to it.
We don't have normal problems in my community.
And
we got
so,
crazy ones.
Do they still keep in contact just as friends?
Well, they did, yeah. Like, yeah, they did. I mean, we have a like sort of a shared friend group.
Right. So it wasn't like they hadn't talked in years and then just boom, wiener pics in their DMs. Okay,
that's right.
Okay, I need to see some boundary setting here. Is the poly relationship an open one or a closed circuit for just the throuple?
Closed.
Okay. So technically, it is. I mean, if this wasn't, if she was responding positively to it, it would be cheating, but she's not.
Well, it would be, and then she also told me like immediately, of course, which is probably a tough thing to have to tell someone.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Did she told you? Was it just unprovoked, just straight dick pics? Like, how does that happen?
Yeah, I mean, basically, they chat. They're like vaguely friends. So like that's not like them talking is not abnormal. It wasn't crazy, but then he sort of just ran it, I guess.
So now the question is, are you planning on confronting him?
Well, so that's the tough part. Is so I live at home with my parents, and this I think is my question. The root of the question, is what the hell am I supposed to do? How do you confront him about this without because there's fear of like, do I get kicked out? If they find out what the relationship I'm in, there's fear of like, the repercussions of it could be significant and severe. Well, and obviously, like, I feel bad for I feel bad for my sister-in-law, his wife,
Right. That's also another. No matter what, I feel like this is it's gonna get messy in some way. Whatever choice you make here, like, it's gonna get a little bit messy regardless.
Yeah.
So it's either like, okay, do you just not say anything and then just fucking hope that he doesn't do it again and then like kind of feel weird about it, or do you either say something to him, the wife, or whatever, and then risk your parents and family finding out about your relationship? So
so that's sort of the question, and it feels like I'm balancing like protecting myself and like my life, but also like because I'm also like in school, I'm not, I'm pretty young. It's hard for me. I can't like I'm not able to move out randomly.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not in school as in homeschool?
No, man, I'm in college.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. I'm in college, but I like live at home.
Where do your partners live? Near you or far?
Together like an hour away, but that's not like crazy far.
Okay.
There's two methods here. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it's a crazy situation to be in, but I think like there are solutions here. Number one is the devious solution, which is that he's already in a hard bind because he's already married, right? And he's cheating on his wife. And therefore, you have leverage over him. If you were to take this up with him, he's not going to reveal that he's cheating on his wife. He's not going to like tell the family that like you're in a throuple or anything. There's also, you don't need to say you're in a throuple. You could say you're dating just this girl, which he's sending unsolicited nudes to. So obviously, People in the chat are saying blackmail, but I wouldn't use the term blackmail in this circumstance. I'm just saying that like
blackmail. He did it.
I don't know if you want to blackmail your bro though. Like your brother.
There's important context. There's important context that I guess I left out. They know that the other two are dating. Yeah, like everyone knows that.
Oh. I think there's a way you could confront him without revealing that you're dating her.
Yeah, I don't
you
even
know
think
what I mean?
Yeah, I think you just pull the friend card and just be like, yo, like
it's known that you guys are friends. You said that, right? Did you say that?
Yeah.
So it could
tell-
either just be like you caring about her from like a friend perspective as well. Also, it doesn't matter. He's sending
or
unsolicited
you
dick
care about
pics
the
to her.
marriage that your brother has.
Yeah, that too. And it also too, I feel like if he is sending unsolicited dick pics to people that you know, and like this could easily get back to you, I don't even want to know who else he's sending pictures to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How is
Yeah,
your
I mean,
relationship
he's-
with your brother? Are you guys close? You guys talk a lot?
No, he like kind of sucks. Well, obviously, but like he like beat the shit out of me my entire life. So like we're not like super close.
So you were getting bullied in homeschool?
Yeah, he's huge. He's 6'8", and so
6'8"?
Yeah. So it's a bit tough on that one.
You gotta work on his hook shot.
So you're
or
like
get in a gym or something.
Yeah. So you're also simultaneously worried that he might beat your ass if you were to reveal this information to him.
For sure.
But
That's
then if he is gonna beat your
crazy.
ass, you gotta be like, hey, bro, I'll really air this out.
Yeah,
Like I'll air.
really. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
you don't want that. This
We
is
can
like,
take it there.
I think you need to. Yeah, I think you need to stand up, put your foot down here. I
Yeah,
think you kind of
you-
have to be like, listen, I know something that your wife doesn't know, and that's just it.
Okay, here's the bad advice that I could give you.
Yeah.
Use this to enact revenge. Now you have unlimited leverage over him. You could punish him for all of his bullying crimes as a 6'8" man, beating the shit out of you when you were growing up in homeschool. And you could just be like, hey, I have this secret and I will nuke you with the secret.
Yes.
And you should, one, stop doing that in general, and two, apologize and atone for your sins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's good advice. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I would go that route as well.
You can make him
kinda
like pay
seems like
for
a
your
piece of shit.
Yeah, you
so-
can make him pay for your like cantina snacks and stuff in college if you want to.
If you want to go full villain on him, though,
Yeah.
you have every
Yeah,
right to. Like
exactly.
he was beating the shit out of you, 6'8",
Yeah.
and now he's sending dick pics to your girlfriend.
Yeah, it's your
while
revenge
married.
arc. Yeah,
Yeah, 6'8" dick pics too.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I will
no,
say
that-
this,
no,
this
that's
is not
gotta-
applicable to the story.
You just
It's
gotta
not
like. I feel
applicable
like
to
it's a
story.
very pivotal moment in you and your brother's relationship where right now you gotta put your foot down and be like, "Hey, bro, this is it. We got like you gotta make a change here, or I'm gonna let it be known what you're really on, and then you're fucked."
And how does your girlfriend feel about like if she were to never speak to him again?
Well, she's obviously chill with that.
Okay,
The
good.
thing, the biggest like worry with this is like it. Like we all feel like his wife sort of needs to know.
Yeah.
And that's like the risk with like just sort of using it against him, because I think I know him pretty well, obviously my brother, and I think he would do just about anything to keep that shit secret.
Of
Does he have
course.
guns?
No,
Okay,
I guess
that's
when I say
good.
just about everything, I mean like probably not quite that extreme, but
Okay.
Do they have kids?
I mean like
That is something to consider because he's
thank
got,
God no.
I don't know. You say you live in a conservative area, so I had to ask. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a Second Amendment style situation.
Super fair.
And if you're set on telling the wife, which I am all for, I think you should just
Sure.
fucking just tell her. And whatever. I mean, regardless, he's going to be fucking mad and he's going to try to do something to get his lick back. But in the end of the day, he's the one in the wrong. So, like,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
does
I
he
Him
just-
do
to tell his wife, be like, "Yo, I'm gonna give you the chance to come clean about
before I do.
what you're
Yeah.
doing, or I'll do it for you." You know what I
Mhm.
mean? And that's way worse. The latter is way worse. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
Really interesting
that makes
predicament
sense.
though that you're in.
Yeah. It's a bit tough. not one that it's easy to get advice for, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But like he never has to know that you're in like a queer poly relationship, I don't think.
Yeah,
Like I don't think
so
he has
either.
to know that at all if you're like worried about him leaking that information to your family and then getting kicked out, which by the way is a really shitty predicament to begin with. I mean, it's crazy that your parents would do something like that, or even that you're suspecting that they might do something like that. But just the path of least resistance here is to reveal this information to him and to demand that he take care of it and to stop doing it, and without ever revealing to him that like you're in a relationship with this person, like because they know that you're friends, and to make sure that obviously pack it up, like make sure that your polyamorous throuple doesn't also reveal this information to him at all, considering that they also know one another.
Yeah, I think like you said, you're friends with this person, so I don't think it's like just from a friend perspective, like, yeah, why the fuck are you sending literally like just even if you guys weren't together, it's still fucking weird that your brother is sending dick pics as a married man to your friend, like even if you guys weren't together. So it's not something that he would even like, you know,
like in his head, I don't think he would jump to the immediate conclusion that you guys are in a relationship.
Yeah.
Because you guys have a history of being friends. And so
no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Your girl doesn't want to reach out to the wife, I assume.
She like wants her to know, but like it's scary.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, that's just like sexual. That's a criminal behavior that your brother's engaging in.
Yeah, he's wilding. I'm not gonna lie, your brother's wilding out.
And I think he's doing way worse shit too with that y'all don't even know about.
Facts.
That's
what
that's
you know.
probably true.
Yeah.
You gotta check him. You gotta just be like, listen, bro.
Trust.
Like lock in or something. Like this is bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's 6'8" and can't shoot hoops.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's probably why he's just like focusing on other activities.
How are you gonna confront him? Like IRL, maybe on the phone? I feel like it's important to consider as well. Because he could
that's totally fair.
Resort to just like trying to beat the shit out of you again, which would be really bad.
How old is he, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, he's like 25.
Okay, but he is like, he's not significantly older than you, I assume.
Nah, like 3 years.
Okay, all right. So the reason why I ask is like, if he was like 35 years old, he's like probably not going to beat your ass. You know what I mean? He's too old for that kind of behavior. But 25, you're still in the range, I think.
Yes, still in the range for fighting.
Yeah. You know, just go for the knees. If worse comes to worse. Tall people, myself included, you know, we have a high center of gravity. It's you can do a lot of damage, knock him down like a tall tree.
Or you could go on a training arc and like learn MMA. You know what I mean?
That too.
And like on the
I mean,
low,
like a year from now,
bust out like a
300
choke if he tries you or something like that.
I got a 300-pound bench, so I'm doing all right.
Damn, what the fuck? You guys you're a family of monsters, dude. What is in the water? What the fuck?
I feel like this is important information to disclose. 300 on the bench?
You have 300 on the bench and he was still beating your ass? How fucking powerful is this monster?
What's the power scale look like?
He's
now I'm
6'8", bro. He's 6'8".
What is his bench?
6'8". How much does he weigh?
He's got to weigh like 280.
And is it like a lean 280 or like a, you know?
Nah, he's got like a skinny fat build.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, you can take him.
I think you could take him. Yeah.
You could take him.
I think you could take him.
I think my strat is he's type 1 diabetic. I go for the Dexcom.
Rip it out.
The insulin pump. Yeah.
He has
like a Dark Souls critical hit point.
Worst case, yeah, you just like hack his machine.
Yeah,
get into the tech on the back end.
Yeah, that's a weak spot. That's a weak spot. That's an exploit for sure.
That's good.
Yeah.
I think you're good.
I got inside knowledge.
Yeah, I feel like we figured this out.
Or just throw some donuts at him. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's right.
Get that sugar real high. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a critical hit.
Give him a baker's dozen.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, hey.
Take Krispy Kreme on the way.
You do it at a cafe, okay? And you swap out the lemonade from a diet lemonade to a sugar lemonade. And depending on how the conversation goes, you just twist the, you know, you just do a quick switcheroo when he's not looking, when he looks away. You go, hey, there's that girl that you were sending dick pics to, and he looks away, and then you boom, swap it if he's getting like aggressive with it, and then you just feed him, you just dump him with the
that in the
sugar
movies
push
too sometimes, where they give you the drink and the villain like
puts a little something.
Yeah, and then like you low key get sleepy and you realize that, you know, you could try that just to weaken him.
Yeah. Instead of arsenic, it's a full packet of sugar.
Arsenic. That's poison. We're not saying
it's
you
just a
poison
full
him.
packet
We're
of
just saying
sugar.
like there's plausible deniability if you swap his diet lemonade with the real full strength lemonade.
Full strength is crazy.
Full strength is crazy.
100% lemonade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, so now you have your exit strategies as well. Do you feel like this was sufficient advice for you?
Yeah, I think it helped a lot.
All right. Well, thank you so much, DJB, for coming on and being honest with us about your insane anime style family. It's like Baki family.
There's mad
It's got a lot.
strings attached to what's going on. But good luck, bro. I think you got it.
Yeah, I think you got it too. I feel good about
All
it.
right, well, thank y'all. I appreciate the advice. I'm phasing the fuck up in real time.
Hey.
Yeah. My boy.
All right.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you. All right. I'll see y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was crazy.
Wow.
I mean, we do have a lot of wild stories. Like there's definitely a lot of wild stories that take place in this.
Oof, that is
And we didn't even get to address the fact that his parents are also
Racist.
extremely racist.
Yeah, that's just kind of a given. There's a lot of like Midwestern and Southern chatters in here that come from that background, and they're just like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a crazy first guest.
And it gets only better from here.
What's up?
Can I just say something? Can I just say something to the chatters? So many people were submitting questions on how to start a fucking union. I'm like, this is not CHADVICE.
Well,
Google it.
It's a different dynamic. It could be. It's just if I were to do it with like a different with some different people that could be in the future. We could do that.
Like I used to beg you to collab with Hasan, and now it's happening more in my life than I ever thought. So that could be a cool one with him.
Yeah, or we could have Brace Belding because he actually salted for a union. I mean, he unionized a brewery, so he would be perhaps one of the best possible people to give advice. A man with a tremendous life experience. All right, but that's we're not doing that today.
Yeah. But besides the point, our next guest we have, their name is Connor. Unmute, please.
Hi.
What's going on, Connor? Welcome to CHADVICE. What's your problem?
Okay, let's get right into it. So basically I have like confidence issues with girls. I don't have a lot of experience with them in general. And basically I'm 20 but like all these confidence issues stem back to this one thing, which is I have a micro penis. And I guess I don't know how to go about sexual relationships with members of the opposite sex, and like how I even establish a relationship and how I tell them, and like, yeah, that's kind of my issue.
All right. I'm gonna take the reins
You
here.
got it. Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, we're not okay.
Listen, I'm gonna say this straight up, and you got to learn how to eat the fuck out of some pussy.
Okay.
Let's start there.
Yeah, I'm not opposed.
Let's start there, okay? Because there are plenty of men out there that got, good size down there. Don't know how to use it. Actually, a lot of men don't know what the fuck to do with it. So, if you can make up for that in other aspects, shit, you might be golden.
Yeah. And your hands too. You just,
facts.
Yeah. You need, people don't pay attention to the hands sometimes. They think it's just like, oh, you do the ABCs on the clitoris. You know what a clitoris is, right? Let's start
I
there.
know what the clitoris is.
Okay. So you know how to find a clitoris, like the vicinity, like you can geolocate it.
Yeah, I guess I should also say I'm a virgin, but yes, I have the basic idea.
Yeah, it's unfortunate RNG, but you have other tools at your dispense here that you could use. You know what I mean? Like Vanilla said, and like Hasan said, you know, you're just gonna have to, you know, max out the other attributes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's not, it's not something you should worry about as much, because it's like, that's something that it's not going to get to that point until later in the game anyway. Just like be a good person, be a kind person, be a cool person. You have a lot of qualities. Like dating and relationships are not just about sexual gratification, even though sexual gratification is certainly a big part of it. So you are more than your micro penis, is what I'm trying to say here. And it's going to be hard to, it's I guess something that's like difficult to overcome for you right now, but eventually the more you go out and the more you date people and the more you like actively try to overcome the fear that you have, the easier it will get for you, and you will meet a bunch of wonderful people who don't care about that.
That also too, honestly, that's I feel like in like more serious relationships or people that you're like actually trying to pursue, and they're looking at it as like the spectrum of like a relationship as a whole. They're not like, if that's what they're solely concerned about, like that's their one thing.
Adapt.
See, perfect. Just get that, max that out.
Yeah, fast hands. Tier 2.
And you're good. No, but yeah, I think there's definitely people out there that's not like the sole concern. And they shouldn't be the sole concern of a relationship.
Also, sex toys as well.
Yeah.
Like, you know, getting being able to eat pussy well as a man, and also even utilizing sex toys, I think automatically boosts your status.
Yeah.
Okay. You rank up instantly. Because like a lot of dudes, and obviously communication as well, but like a lot of dudes are like still in 2025 worried about it. And I sometimes feel bad like giving this advice, because I feel like maybe it's better to gatekeep it, because like that's just, you know, it's good for, you know, don't reveal this secret to other people is what I'm saying, chatters. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it just automatically levels you up.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
tools that you could use outside of what you got, you know, gifted, you know what I'm saying? And also, one thing I would say, it might just be like a confidence thing in your head. If you keep telling yourself like, I got a micro penis, you know, that's how you're going to feel. You don't have to like keep telling yourself that. Just like low key ignore it. You know what I mean?
You can still exude big dick energy. You know what I mean? Because then the second that you kind of like go into that shell of being like, you know, that's when, you know, you got to still exude like, okay, I'm the shit. Like, and you are, you know, it don't matter. Also too, like I said before, like there's plenty of men out there that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Every single woman I know has faked an orgasm at some point in their life. So don't think that all these guys are out here like,
wait, really?
Every single woman.
What?
You guys are like, no,
are we fucking serious?
No, not me.
No, it couldn't be me.
No,
couldn't be me. I actually, one of my best friends, like, genuinely actually thinks that, like, a woman's never faked an orgasm with him. Like, he's so convinced. I'm like, okay, you gotta be like, you gotta be kidding. Like, he's like, no, I really don't think so. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let you have that. But, yes, but, so don't think that, you know, everyone out here is putting down that work, because it's really not always that.
Yeah. Penis size is only as important as you make it. Okay.
Yep.
There are so many. First of all, let's be real. We live in a society that is patriarchal, so men don't really try too much. Okay. So the bar is fucking really low.
It's like, on the floor, gang.
Ridiculous.
It might be
ridiculous.
It's so easy to clear, I promise. So like, you know, you do a couple different things and you're just like you're boosting your stats in other avenues, and including in the bedroom with the things that we just told you. Like, you're set, you're fine. It's not even a problem. And if someone makes that a problem, then they're not a good person.
Yeah, that's one small element of a relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's so many other categories and like components that I think that you can control.
Also, you can't be that insecure about it if you're just blasting it. You know what I mean? Like clearly, it's good that you've like overcome that first hurdle here.
I mean, this is like the first time I've ever told like anyone like straight up.
I kind of
Like,
felt
no
it
one-
though. If I were you, I'd be like, yeah, I got a micro, and what are you gonna do? Beat my ass? No. Like, what are you gonna do about it? I would tell everybody.
Yeah.
I would stand on it 10 toes. I would tell everyone. Honestly.
Let everybody know.
Well, that is something that I, in my experience, I've seen from dudes that have micro penises. Like, they usually do go in the other direction more often than not, more often than you would think, where they're just like literally are forthcoming with that information. So there is that side of it as well.
Yeah.
Because it's just like not something you can do anything about. You know, it is what it is. Who cares?
Yeah.
And also, you said you're a virgin, so you haven't even really got to that experience yet.
Yeah, you don't even know. You don't even know if you have a micro penis.
Do you watch porn?
Yeah.
Okay, see, that's the thing. I feel like you being a virgin, that's really all you kind of have to compare it to, and that's also like a whole nother conversation in itself. That like that's also it's not real in that sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, they do like crazy angles and stuff. Like I
CGI, all types of shit.
I know a lot of porn stars, both male and female. Let me tell you, okay, like the dick sizes that you see on there is actually just camera angles for the most part. Like they don't have, you know, giant monster penises in the way that it looks like on porn.
Those crazy fisheye lenses, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of women don't even want that either. Like, that's too much. What am I doing with all that? Like, I'm sorry. Get that away from me. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, it's too much. So just don't worry about it. I think you're going to be just fine.
Okay, and I guess the other question I have is like, how do I go about like having the conversation? Because I feel like if I just like go into like a relationship, or like if I go into like hooking up with a girl or something, and I just like pull out my pants and just a micro penis, like I don't know how that's gonna go over. Like, how should I give them like a warning? Like, when should I tell them?
I mean, like, well, also
Like,
too,
in,
like,
like,
you
a-
being I mean, you don't owe anyone any sort of explanation, but if that's something that you think would make you feel more comfortable, like, especially if the person that you're like about to hook up with doesn't know that you're a virgin, doesn't know, you know, I feel like it doesn't hurt to say something if you don't feel uncomfortable saying that. But
you don't have to issue a trigger warning, bro. Like, what do you mean?
You could just it's literally it's you as your body. Like,
you have to remember, like, your dick is your dick, and, and there's nothing,
your dick, bro.
Yeah, that's your dick.
If they don't fuck with it, then that's their problem. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like it'd be cool. Be
If I'm
cool
you,
about it.
I'm just standing on it immediately from the jump,
Yeah.
and like letting it be known.
Wait,
so
really?
It's not like a
You
shocker.
go in? I don't think I don't think you should like start the conversation with like, hey, by the way, I have a micro penis. I think like that's something that, you know, third date, you guys are making out and stuff like that. You're getting touchy feely. You feel like the opportunity is ripe, and you feel like it's going to escalate to a different place. At that point, you could just be like, hey, I just want to let you know, I'm really enjoying our time together, and I feel like we're just gonna, you know, we're gonna advance. Like, I hope that this is not something that you're too concerned with.
Mm.
It's like a deal breaker.
Yeah, I hope it's not like a deal breaker for you. I mean, I don't even know. Like, what are we talking about, micro penis wise? Like, can you, if you don't mind me asking,
It's fine. Yeah.
How many inches?
It's like
hard.
3.5 hard.
Wait,
on
dude,
average.
that's not even a micro penis.
You can make that work, bro.
You can no, bro. You can make that
Yeah,
work.
you don't even come on,
I'm thinking an
dude.
inch hard. I'm thinking an inch hard.
Yeah,
Bro.
is that even officially a micro? I don't even think so.
I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think that's even considered a micro.
Everyone's mad that you said that's a micro. People are saying that's not even
Bro,
a
you
micro.
good. You're literally good. No, because literally, trust, like, so there are some micros that are like, I'd say a micro is like an inch to 2. Like, I'm telling you, like, yeah, that you could work with that. You easily could work
Think
with
about
that.
how like long a finger is, bro.
Average penis
and
is like what, like 5? Like in like there's like different countries and stuff, but like that's really, you're not even that far off, bro. Like,
yeah, bro, you're stealing micro valor is what people are saying in the chat right now, which is cool though, because see what you did.
And there might be like some power ups.
You gave worse expectations, and then you overcame those expectations, and boom, all of a sudden you got a pretty big dick as opposed to a micro penis. You know, maybe that's the meta. You just start with like, hey, listen, I have like a half an inch penis, and then boom, 3.5. You're like, there it is.
Like, wait.
That's the play. Undersell yourself. So when you bust it out, it's like, wait a second now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just got a normal ass dick, bro. I think porn just like kind of broke your brain a little bit.
Yeah, no, quite literally.
Yeah.
Quite literally. I think you're good. Yeah, I honestly thought you were gonna say like 1.5 inches. Like,
wait, 3.5 hard or 3.5 soft?
3.5 hard.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Oh, you're chilling. You're literally chilling.
Yeah.
And like you said, if it's still something that you don't feel super confident in, like just make up in other areas. Like I'm telling you.
What are we talking? 3.5 when you like shove the ruler?
Toys.
We shove the ruler down the root, or 3.5 like not even shoving the ruler down to the root.
But no, 3.5 probably on average. Like, yeah, I don't like not like forcing it, but I don't know, giving myself a little leeway.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Yeah. Yeah,
No,
you're good,
chilling.
man. You're good. All right. No.
Yeah, I think you're tripping. You got it, bro.
We've solved your problem.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess I got bullied for it, and I guess that's maybe why I think
Who, by
this
other
way. And
fucking
also
guys?
I thought no one knew.
Well, like it was like 7th grade, and like
Bro, your
I was
dick's
in, like, a
probably
locker
grown
room.
since 7th grade. What do you mean?
Well,
Well, like in a
Wait,
locker
what
room
happened
type
in
shit?
seventh
that
grade?
But I don't know what.
What happened in 7th grade? I thought no one knew.
Well, no, it was just like a lot like it was a locker room, and like I just kind of like hide it, and then someone like walked in on me and saw it, and it became like a thing that like I had like a nickname, and they'd like.
Why is he
like,
dick watching?
Also,
like,
too,
that's
yeah,
weird.
I'd be like, you're
They call me like
one, you're
they
dick
call me
watching
like
too.
Choden.
Stop
Oh
dick
God,
watching.
there's so many
They call you
motherfuckers that are.
Choden?
Yeah.
Choden was your nickname?
So is it thick at least?
No.
Okay.
It was just that small.
man.
Like it's just that small, like softs, but like.
In your defense,
Yeah, I guess.
I know like I feel like almost every guy I know that like played a sport in high school or whatever, where they were in a locker room, like they all fucked with each other on some stupid shit like that. Like it's really not. It's really not that.
Facts.
Yeah, like that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Also, too, like on soft, like most guys are not fucking slanging on soft. Like,
Yeah.
so I'm sure
Yeah,
if
there's
you
a
really
distinction
wanted
between a
to-
meat penis and a blood penis, a grower, not a shower.
You might be psyching yourself out in your head, bro.
I think so too. Yeah, for sure.
I think you get in the field and you get like a rep or two in and see for yourself that
Yeah.
it's not that,
not
that detrimental to you as a person.
Yeah, I feel like men, like other, especially like since you're younger too, other guys make it a bigger deal than like people you would actually be in relations with would. Like, I promise. So don't even fucking listen to what they're saying. It's just guys being guys.
Yeah, you got this, dude. Your meat
good.
your meat size just went up in this conversation.
No, literally, like for real.
Like you're fine.
Facts.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you, Adapt. Vanilla, Hasan. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro. Good
All
luck.
right, have a good one.
Good looking.
Thank you. You too.
Slatty, I will ban you.
Next time when somebody claims
You're
to have
a
a
bitch.
micro penis, I will make sure to ask the size because I did not really want to.
Wait,
But I'm
what?
glad this created. I said next time somebody claims to have a micro penis, I will ask them the size.
Okay, yeah. You don't have
So
to
the
put
next one
yourself
I-
through that. We can do it.
No, I'm joking. The next one I got specifically for Adapt because I feel like he would be perfect for this advice. Okay.
Let's do it.
Kenfis, you're on air.
Hello, hi Hasan.
What's going on?
You guys can just call me Kenny. I'm from Orlando, Florida, and my pronouns are he, him.
All right. What's your problem, Kenny?
All right. So recently, my friends have been wanting to play ranked in certain video games together. In my friend group, I'm known to take like ranked play really seriously. The two main games I play are League of Legends and Marvel Rivals currently.
Who are your mains?
And In Marvel Rivals, I main Cloak and Dagger, Luna. I play all the supports basically except for Ultron.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right, continue.
Okay.
And my peak rank in Marvel Rivals is Celestial 2 this season.
Okay.
So yeah, my Marvel Rivals play gets kind of sweaty, but in League, my peak is only like Diamond 1.
Okay.
Anyways, this is kind of a situation of my own making, because for the longest time, my friends knew that I didn't want to play with them because I would just tell them, you know, I don't want to be toxic towards you guys because, you know, I love them. They're my friends. And as a League player, you know, that kind of makes sense because, you know, you play League, you're toxic. It's like a duck to water. You know what I mean? But I made the mistake of several months ago of streaming to them in Discord of like me playing League of Legends. And they noticed I wasn't as toxic as I used to be. I wasn't even toxic at all, really. This is something I've kind of been working on as part of like my wellness journey to sort of not be such a shit online during ranked play. Even though I love playing ranked and I love winning, I take it very seriously. So my question is, how do I navigate, you know, telling my friends that I don't want to play ranked with them? Or even like the casual modes with them.
Wait, you don't even want to play casual with them?
I don't play, like I play casual like when you have to level up. If there's like account level requirements to play ranked, I'll play casual mode then. But no, I don't do any of that custom mode shit.
I think it's
or
very
whatever.
understandable.
Wait, really?
Yes, like if you're a gamer and you take gaming seriously, especially if you're playing ranked and your homies, like your IRLs, are ass, you're gonna objectively be ass. Like you should never be the best person in your squad. You should always be.
Yeah. Or how are they? Are they good?
No, he's
Well,
they're
okay.
They're not that good.
Well, hold on.
They're
Hold on.
holding you back, bro, and they got to understand that.
In defense of my friends, because I know this is live in front of a lot of people, they are not good at. They're definitely bad at League of Legends, and they're not great at Marvel Rivals. But they're not like Hasan bad at Marvel Rivals. So.
Oh, are you ass at the game?
You played Rivals?
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm actually so good. I'm Celestial 2 as well.
Would you play with Hasan?
If
it's the answer itself.
I mean, if it was like for charity or something, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Man.
I got professional players playing with me. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, listen.
That's actually crazy.
As a bad player, objectively a very bad gamer, okay? The only thing I'm good at is like From Software games. I will say this. Like, it's not supposed to be that serious. Now, Dab is going to have the exact opposite opinion of me on this because he's a sweat.
It is that serious, though.
But, like, sometimes it's all right to just do casual play, have a Smurf account just for your friends, and you don't take that Smurf as seriously when you rank up with them because it's the journey, not the destination that matters.
I agree on the Smurf account. If it's on the main, I'm like in the middle here. I'm like, I think if you wanted to, like, if it's a thing where you're like, oh, I miss playing with them just to like play with my actual friends, then yeah, fucking get a little Smurf account, vibe out. But if you really don't even like to casually game at all, then fuck you don't like to casually game. You like to fucking be competitive, you know? And if you know that it's going to be something that they start pissing you off, and I know, and I'm not even somebody who gets mad at the game, but something about Rivals brings out a very evil entity inside of me. So I do understand when people are not good at the fucking game. So I'm like kind of in the middle on this one.
I think you just keep it.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
If I'm you, I would just keep it 1,000 with your homies. I would be like, listen, guys, I'm a gamer. I take this shit very seriously. When I play with you guys, it's not fun. I don't enjoy it. You guys are my friends, yes, but this is separate from our friendship. And I need y'all to understand that. Because that's kind of how it was for me. Because in high school, I didn't have that many IRLs. Most of my friends were on the game, but whenever people would ask to play, I would just be like, no, like I can't do that. This is too like I can't do that. I already got 6 man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Crazy.
You already got to see it exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's real.
Just set up a Smurf and play in a position that you don't normally play, that you're bad at, so you can use it as an opportunity to train, and also play with characters that you don't normally main. And I think that's like a solution to your problem. You know, this way you get better and have a more well-rounded view of the game. Especially the characters that you'd be opposing under different circumstances, you get a better understanding of it, and you know, you can also train your friends in the process as well to become better gamers.
Well, I guess the problem then is like, what if they're untrainable? And
are they
the
like
other
the type
part
of friends that just don't improve at all? They play the game and they just stay at the same skill level. Oh, that's,
I mean, honestly, it could just be a patience thing on my part, because they are also intelligent. But then, like, when I watch intelligent people do really bad at video games, like the simplest stuff, I'm like, what's not
just like frustrating?
Yeah, what's the disconnect here between like their macro play?
I feel like I'm being personally attacked every time you say stuff.
A little bit.
Fix.
He's just like what? That's crazy.
And so, okay, so on a normal day, you log on to Rivals. Are you solo queuing, or you got a squad already? Other people you already like?
It's strictly, I may duo with like some other high ranked people, but it's usually solo.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, you're a brave soldier. Okay. Okay.
And the fact is, if all your friends are worse than you at the game, that in tune is going to be worse for you. You're not going to improve. Like, you're only going to get better at the game if you're playing with people who are your skill level or higher. That's how you grow and develop as a gamer. You could still, like, there's a word like Hasan was saying where you get a Smurf account, you casually play.
Yeah.
You still can sit in Discord with them. I think that boundary just needs to be established where it's like, hey, I can't do this anymore, y'all.
I would just test the waters in that way, and that way you get to also learn different components of the game that you might not have actually worked on before. It's a win-win overall. But I think it's good to, especially if these are IRL friends, like it's good to, if they're asking to hang out with you in the game, it's good to play with them.
Yeah, because they might take it as in a like.
I'm gonna see myself out of this conversation. It's too personal for me.
But also
this is,
too, at the end of the day,
literally like all of my friends are like pro gamers and like very good overall. So I feel like I'm always like dead weight. So
yeah, no, but at the end of the day too, like they are your friends. Like game aside, if these are like people that you actually consider your friends, I think that you also should try to, like, even if you make the Smurf account, like just consider like, hey, maybe they just want to play with me, and it doesn't always have to be like
true,
you know.
Yeah.
And then when you want to grind, you go on the main and you solo queue it out, and you freaking grind to Grandmaster. Wait, Celestial's past Grandmaster.
All right, here I got it. 5 head. Okay. Treat your friendship like ranking up, okay? And rank up in becoming a better friend. And you can now, because like right now you're bronze. You're
he's bronze 3.
You're iron. You're bronze on the friendship scale, okay? For gaming purposes. But you could go at least a silver.
But I can understand his frustration though if he's running ranked with his IRLs and they're just selling him.
They're not taking it serious.
They're just selling him, and like he's got to keep reiterating like the small things, and it's like it's driving a wedge in between their actual relationship. You know what I mean?
I just don't think it's that serious if you're doing it on a Smurf. Like I don't think the expectation, they can't even play with him.
He's playing ranked though. He's Celestial too.
I know,
so.
but if he can't play, they can't play with him anyway if they're ass. They're not Celestial. They're not that level.
Yeah, do you know where they're ranked at? Most of them?
They would probably have to go. Well, I think in like Rivals, for example, it defaults you to like bronze 2 or something when
so
you
they're
first.
Probably
I don't
all
know.
the way down there.
Yeah,
they really don't grind like that.
Long.
Okay, yeah, then that's
Then
I don't blame you.
Tell him, hey, either lock in and catch up, or I gotta go do this. You know what I mean? Like, if you're really my friend, you gotta understand this is frustrating for me.
Right.
I'm not gonna improve. This is not enjoyable. We could still sit in Discord, chop it up, chill,
play peak.
Yeah,
like
play a non-sweaty game.
Go play
play friend slop.
Go play something like Peak or something, or I don't know, story mode games.
Yeah, it don't got to be like a sweaty ass. Like if you already know yourself and you know that you are gonna take this shit too serious, which it sounds like you already feel that way, And if they're just like, I really don't sound like, unless you really want to go on a whole fucking journey of working on yourself to not be so like caring about the game so much. I don't know. That's like a whole nother thing though. So
I understand you. I think you just got to establish that boundary with them and just, it's as simple as just like keeping it real and being like, yo, I can't do this with you guys anymore.
Right.
This is fucking up my mental. I'm trying to lock in.
But also Rivals does piss me off. So I feel like sometimes maybe it is nice to just play with some friends and just play some chill games. Because sometimes like if I'm solo queuing, I get fucking irritated if like I'm not doing good.
It is very triggering. Gaming does that though.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well,
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say we've given you two different schools of thought. One is the moral right thing to do, what I'm describing to you, and then the other one is what Adapt has suggested. And it's up to you, whichever direction you want to take it. You know? Do you feel like we've solved your problems?
I think you got to tell them, bro. Just be like, listen, y'all are ass, and y'all have been ass, and it's making me more ass. So please, let me establish this boundary with y'all. We're still cool. We're still friends, but I'm going to go game with some people who are better. That's what I would do. That's what I did do. I still do that.
Yeah.
I think Adapt is really speaking the language I understand. So,
no, now I know that never to ask him if he wants to play games with me. That's what I know.
No, I don't take it as serious anymore. Like I'll still play Warzone with my IRLs and my friends. It's not as serious for me anymore.
Okay, it's good to know. If I can't do a fucking trick shot, you're not gonna be like, dude, you're ass.
When I was grinding and like trick shotting every day, if you were in a 6-man and you weren't either a trick shot or a clear outer, there was not room for you. Like there's only 6 slots. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to optimize the time on the game. You know what I mean? And I'm playing with my IRLs, he's lagging, he's on a Connect mic, he's probably playing on a 48-inch TV on a lazy boy chair. It's like I'm in a different I'm playing a different game than you.
Like the only thing I can think of is like the real life equivalent is basketball, right? Like I have friends that don't know how to play basketball at all. If we're doing 5-on-5 like pickup basketball, is like semi-organized, and a friend who doesn't know how to play pickup basketball at all shows up and he wants to play, then yeah, it's gonna fuck up everything. It's going to fuck up the game for, 9 other people. So obviously that's not acceptable. But having said that, there are always moments where I will make separate time to play with people that are just like, as long as they're interested, as long as they want to play, just to spend time with them, I will still play with them. And in that situation, I basically will just like put myself in a handicap situation. Like I'll just do like left-handed only if there's like something, or like 3-pointers only. You know what I mean? Like Ludwig comes to mind. When I play basketball against Ludwig, like I'll do left-handed only, or I'll do 3-pointers only, just to like get just to make things more interesting for myself.
Balance the scales.
Yeah.
I think there's a very simple solution to your problem, bro. You just gotta tell him, hey, enough is enough, y'all. We're still cool. We're still friends, but I cannot game with y'all like this. Straight up. That's what I would do.
Got it.
Y'all getting 2 different.
All right, Kenny, you got 2 different advices. Which way, Western man, for you? But it seems like you're gonna do what Adapt is saying. Thank you so much for coming on. And,
thank you.
Hope you had your problem solved.
Yep. Thanks.
Good luck, brother.
Good luck.
Okay, the next person is, they want to go by Soap.
Okay.
Soap, you're on air.
Hello.
Hi, Soap.
Hello, Soap.
What's up, Soap?
Nothing much. Thanks for having me on. So basically, my dad is a passport bro.
What's that mean?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like a white man who goes to other countries
to
for like
To
sex
what?
tourism, essentially.
To have sex with women in the developing world.
Yeah.
Like it's like, there's a bunch of people who feel like they're ranking up just by like having an American passport.
He's
Like,
VPNing.
yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Going around,
Essentially. So for context, he has like an 100% batting average of cheating on wives.
Okay.
He's had multiple.
Yeah. And so I had always sort of told myself, like, if he introduced me to anybody younger than me, like, that's it. Like, can't stick around in that situation, like, full cutoff sort of thing.
Very
But the other
understandable.
day,
And how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in my mid-20s, and
Okay.
he's in his, like, 60s.
Okay.
So the other day he told us he's quote unquote getting serious with someone who is around my age. And like now that it's happened, like I sort of, had a feeling it was going to come, right? But now that it's happening, I'm like, do I keep that boundary and like do what I always told myself I'd do? Also, like, how much or should I even tell him how much what he's doing frustrates me, both from like a personal and epistemological standpoint?
Yeah, I feel like, one, it is fucking weird to be dating someone that's the same age as your daughter, and don't let anyone like convince you that that's not weird, because it is. Also, is this woman also from another country?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
Southeast
it's kind of
Asia.
seems to be giving a little bit of either a 90-day fiance kind of a thing, or he just has money. Is either of that sound like it could be
Yeah,
the,
like
the
90
case?
Day Fiance-esque.
It's very
Met her on,
90 Day
like, an app.
Fiance-esque. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, I feel like in situations like that, men like that can't differentiate that like that woman actually doesn't really probably care about him for him. It's like obviously just, she's looking to get something out of this. And he will die on that hill, unfortunately. I feel like he will probably die on that hill. So no matter what you say, I feel like he's probably not going to hear you out. But I do think it is still worth telling him that how you feel about it and maybe potentially cutting him off. So
I mean, how many more years realistically does he have in action here? He's 60.
yeah.
Like, you could just kind of ride it out, I guess. And by that I don't mean like he's gonna die, chatters. Okay, I'm saying like how many more years does he have doing this exact thing?
Yeah.
How much game does he have left in him? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like
he's gonna retire the jersey eventually.
If you told him there's no way that he's unable to see it from your perspective, Hub, that would be weird. That if you're introducing me to someone who you're like considering pursuing a real romantic relationship with, and they're my age,
And you don't think that's weird?
that's
Yeah.
fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way he can't see that. And if he can't, then like you said, that it might be time to like,
No, I think it's
dub it.
Having an honest conversation with your dad is definitely healthy in this situation, especially because like you've already set up a boundary for yourself. And if he's already violating that, I mean, it seems like he's violated it even before the fact that like he's now going after women that are around your age. So it's perfectly valid for you to have a conversation with him, an honest conversation, and be like, listen, you're 60 plus years old. Like, don't you want something sustainable? I feel like you've tried this a lot and it hasn't worked. Like, what are you getting out of this? You're not getting anything healthy out of this. Like, you need someone to take care of you. You need someone to have like a sustainable, healthy, long relationship with. So obviously, like, if you keep doing this, like, I feel very uncomfortable. I might not be the person that will be there for you at that point, because I've it's caused me to think less of you.
Yeah.
Set that boundary.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Thank you.
Set a hard boundary. Be like, no one under the age of 30, please.
And also, too, I feel like it also kind of gives a thing where I don't think he's, he knows what the fuck he's doing. I feel like it's something where he thinks maybe he has like some sort of a advantage over these women, because maybe there's like a little bit of like a language barrier or whatever it is, where he probably feels like, oh, like since you said he's been married to in the past as well. Like,
how many times has he been married?
He's dead ass smurfing.
Yeah, like
He's
it's
smurfing.
just disgusting.
How many times has he been married, if you don't mind me asking?
I'll just say less than 5. I want to keep it big, but
God.
That's mad marriages.
Yeah. And were his other previous marriages also women from other countries or no?
Only one of them.
Okay. See, that's where I'm like, okay, he's probably like, well, the bitches in America, like, or wherever you're from, like, just
they don't fuck with me.
They don't
out
fuck
here.
with me. I gotta go somewhere else and take advantage of these other women, like in other countries.
Like one thing that you can ask him, because like, look, the reality is like he very clearly does not like it doesn't feel like he respects women, right? And you could try to help him understand by being like, how would you feel if, I don't know, some like Russian millionaire or Chinese millionaire was sweeping me up and he was like
your age,
you know, he was your age. Like, how would that feel? Like, you can understand how I feel when I see you do this stuff. Like, try to humanize the people on the other side.
Because I feel like he'd have an issue with that.
You know?
And ultimately, I think if he respects you and cares about you enough and your guys' relationship, he'll hear you out and see it from your perspective and be like, whoa, this is clearly an issue for you. Let me respect this and like adjust accordingly.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, it's just a matter of now, like how I think, having the conversation is definitely worth it. But it's more of a thing where it's like, okay, now what am I going to do with how he reacts? Like, once he reacts either one way or the other, now how am I going to go about this? And I do think that if he's not really hearing you out, that you should just
then you set
a boundary. Yeah,
you can just like ice it, like I said, and see it to its inevitable conclusion until he has to medically retire his jersey.
Yeah.
Put that up on the rafters.
That's a good way to put it. Awesome. Well, thank you all. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right.
Of course.
Thank you for coming on, Soap.
Of course.
Okay, before I do the next person, you want to go for about like an hour or so more?
When do you have to leave? I said till 4, but that's for adapt.
Yeah, I gotta go a little.
This is kind of a vibe.
It is
honestly.
a vibe. I would stay longer if I could.
Yeah, no.
These segments where you're like more, I feel like it's more intimate with your audience, where you get to actually talk to them.
Yeah.
It's cool. I can't believe you haven't done this in 2 years.
Yeah, there's a lot of news happening, so I just never really had the time to do more like community stuff. This is what I used to do all the time. I used to do this. I used to do like community memes, things like that. I used to do PO boxes, like all the stuff. But I've just been so locked in for the past 2 years, nonstop, on like all politics, that I kind of moved away from that. Even the gaming stuff.
What's your favorite thing to do on stream out of all the things?
I probably still think like my favorite is like going to like an IRL protest or something. Like my protest coverage is probably my favorite thing. But all right, Vanilla, what's your
I
heart
got
out?
like 40 minutes.
All right,
perfect. All right, cool. Okay,
yeah, my
the
favorite
next
thing is
person,
getting shot at.
That phone case is sick.
Oh, thank you.
The next person is named Lazzy.
Lazzy?
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
What's up?
Hey, man. I'm here to find help if it's possible.
All right, welcome to CHADVICE. What's your problem?
All right, I'm Lazzy. What's up, guys? Got it. I'm gonna try to dump on you real quick, and we can, try to get progressive.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so I'm 31, virgin. That's pretty normal. My life is I'm a VR chatter, man. I play VR chat full time. You might, I do stuff with Rofgator all the time. You maybe do stuff, know him probably.
No, I do. He's taken me through in my darkest moments during COVID.
VR chat. Yeah, I've tried it.
Yeah, so I'm a full-time VR chatter, so it's kind of consumed my life a little bit to the point of I spend every day pretty much putting on the headset, becoming a woman, and now I don't even know how to talk to people anymore. All I know is like VR chat. Like I wake up, play VR chat, sleep in VR chat. I take care of my deaf parents full time, and that's it. I don't know what to do with my life really. I'm kind of just stuck in this virtual world.
And how are you like as far as like making money? How does that go?
I'm a VR chat streamer, so yep, I just wake up, stream VR chat.
Hold on, wait, that wasn't his question. The whole thing was he has a VR girlfriend.
Oh, well, I'm the girl. That was the question. Is I'm the woman in VR chat, and I don't know how to talk to real women anymore. I haven't even watched. How
Have you
how
tried?
TMI can I get here? So the last time I was with a woman was 2 years ago, and she was married. And yeah, I that was my first kiss, and that was the only thing I've ever done ever.
Okay, wait. I also want to dial back too for a second. So
Of course, yeah.
would you consider it cosplaying if it's on VR chat, or your VR like person is a woman?
I mean, you start VR chat like, hey, I'm a man, I'm masculine, and then like, well, I like being a woman. It feels nicer to be a woman. Oh, I get more attention as a woman. And a lot of times I become a mute, which is someone who hops on VR chat and doesn't talk. And it's not even a gender thing. I just like the attention of being a woman.
Okay, so
But
it's
now
not so a TV. So is the TV glowing? Have you heard of that?
What does that mean?
TV glowing.
Okay, so basically, mama, a TV is glowing. That basically means like, okay, would you see yourself as potentially wanting to become a woman in real life?
Oh, no. This is
Okay.
just in real life. I'm
Just
a
in the
6'6", big bearded fat guy. So,
Okay.
but like, I got to the point where I haven't even jerked off to like real life porn in 5 years. I can only get it off to virtual stuff now. That's how like lost
And you can only get it off to virtual stuff as a woman.
While you're on the game, like
Yeah, I mean, I literally look up like VR chat porn, or a lot of times they have a thing called ERP, which is erotic role playing.
And people will do it together, like kind of a thing.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
and that's all I do. And so I've got it. So in my head is, why do I ever need real sex when I can just put on a headset and have sex with another virtual woman?
Yeah, well, that's the problem, is that it can like, it is so real, and it can feel so real, and you can like make connections with these people on here, but like, and it feels real because like it kind of is in a virtual sense, but like at the end of the day, like going outside and like having real life sex and real life interactions with actual human beings in public is like 10 times better. And I feel like it's probably more of a thing where, are you like nervous or like scared, like because it's been so long?
I mean, I live in a very small town in the middle of nowhere, Texas. So I don't have a chance to interact with people. I literally wake up, I play VR, and I go to sleep in VR. Every day is just in VR. I don't go outside. Outside of taking care of my parents and the deaf community and stuff like that, I do like translator work.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I don't have any
you don't like
interaction.
going to like get groceries or like eat food outside or
Unless I'm taking care of my parents, I go outside maybe once every 2 weeks.
Really?
I think
so.
If I'm you,
I would increase that for sure.
Yeah.
That's the first step.
Let's get the volume up a little
Just like
bit.
vitamin D, like just let the sun hit your skin.
Yeah,
like,
a little bit of
you know?
grass touching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not too much. You might get sunburnt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been out in a while. I get it. I don't know. Man, I feel like I'm like I've gone lost in the sauce. I got too deep into it, and now it's over for me. Like, can I still come back from this, or like, am I just like locked into this virtual
No,
world?
I think you like, you gotta take it day by day. It's not like, I don't think that you could like put the VR headset down tomorrow and then you're just like go cold turkey, no VR. But I think you just got to start doing shit. Even if you just, and I know you said you live in a small town. Well, obviously we're in LA. There's like something to fucking do on every corner. So I'm sure it's a little bit different, but there's got to be like at least restaurants, or even if you just go pick up some food and like go sit in a park and eat it, or something.
Yeah.
Like, just something.
Or get
just
a
to-
gym membership.
or- yeah,
for
gym
sure.
membership. Like that's just, and not even like just to.
Because you don't have to interact with people at the gym, but you're in a social environment. You know what I mean?
Big
Like you could develop relationships. You could like add that
Absolutely.
as part of your routine, where you do leave the crib, and it's good. Obviously, there's like multiple benefits physically and mentally.
Yeah.
To doing that.
I've been trying to like visit people more. Like we do like a lot of meetups for the VR community, and like TwitchCon's coming up and stuff like that.
There you go. Yeah,
do
that's
IRL?
Yeah, IRL. Yeah.
Just slowly just integrate
the
yourself.
The closest analog to your experience is what I could say during COVID, when I got deeply invested in portraying myself as an Italian man. Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I was doing No Pixel, I was clocking in 16 hours a day. I was Italian more times throughout the day than I was myself. And I do feel like it definitely made me a less healthy person, both physically and mentally. And I was fortunate enough to have friends like, my best friend, Will Neff, who intervened and like literally was like, bro, you have to, like, the vaccines are coming out. Like you have to stop. And and I was also excited to be outside as well. So I already had that going for me. So it was like easier to do like a full break from it. But I would say for you, I think lowering the amount of time that you do and just like almost treating this like a video game and having expanding on the days, the time spent outside slowly but surely would probably be very healthy start where you are inevitably going to have interactions with people. If you go to the grocery store, ask someone which aisle the cereal is in, you know,
it
just
doesn't
like
even have to be like literally just like an
just
interaction.
work it
with
into
a
your
freaking
life.
person.
Yeah.
Small things,
I
like
feel like
little
it's so hard.
baby steps. You know what I mean?
I feel like it's become so hard for me because like if I just played VR chat for like fun, that's one thing, but it's like my job at this point. Like I'm a VR chat streamer, so I literally stream it all day. I go to Raw Gator stream, do stuff for him, and so like pretty much throughout the entire day, I'm doing something that makes me money. And like I take care of 2 deaf people full time, my parents.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
But you gotta take care
Without
of
VR
yourself
Yeah, you
too.
got to take care of yourself
Oh,
because
God.
then, also I feel like it's good to set those boundaries and set like a schedule. I feel like if you're somebody who like seems to do better with a schedule, I know I am.
Yeah.
So, if you could just be like, okay, I'm going to stream XYZ these days from this time to this time. Also too, for the people that watch you, I feel like it's better because they know when to expect you. And not everyone is also able to watch 24/7 as well. I don't think you should be live all the time. I think you should set it to.
Yeah, I've been consistent almost 50 days now, streaming every day. So
That's great. Like, oh my God, that's
a lot.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
And I
very
know a lot of
healthy.
people who do like the subathons and stuff. I'm like, yeah, me personally, I'm not built like that.
I'm the one who's telling you, like, dial back
Mr.
because I
streams
do
every day. Yeah.
I stream every day, but it's not, the only way that I have been able to, people are saying, says you, the only reason why I am able to maintain like a somewhat healthy outlook overall and be like relatively normal in spite of like clocking in 7 days a week for, 8 to, now it's a little bit lower than that and chatters make fun of me for it, but like 8 to 10 hours a day for most of my career is because every single moment that I'm not live, I'm spending time outside with my family.
Okay.
I'm spending time with my friends. I'm experiencing the world, and I have other goals outside of this that I've set for myself, whether it be like physical goals, learning a new skill, things of that nature. And that keeps me grounded. And Maya, stop talking shit. She said, can't
Maya's
ball
here?
for shit though. I destroyed her. I don't know why she's talking shit.
Did you guys hoop?
Yeah, we hooped.
I saw clips of that.
I will say though, to add on to that, it sounds like you're self-aware enough to recognize that
I know what I
it's
am.
an issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is better than most people who are in that position. They don't.
Some people get
recognize
very
the issue
lost in
until-
VR chat.
Yeah, step one is admitting it. Yeah, admitting that there's a problem. So, hey,
So you know
you're already halfway there.
shit needs to change. Now I think it's just about taking that action.
Yeah.
and,
You're
like,
also
I'm just so worried
Get
that
your
I
ass
won't
on a
get, like-
basketball
You said
court.
you're 6'6"? Come
Wait,
on,
you're
bro.
6'6"?
Yeah.
Dog.
As I'm big
Yeah,
as
come on,
The
bro.
Lakers need you.
Yeah.
I've been working
Go
on
to LA
myself. I've worked on.
Fitness.
Listen,
Put
I've been
some
like riding
fives.
bikes. Listen, I've been trying to work on myself. I just think like I'm social as hell. Like if I go to a real situation, no one knows I'm a woman online. I can be
Yeah.
social, I can be normal.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is I feel no more sexual attraction towards like real people anymore.
Waffle Gator's
like
calling you out, by the way, in the chat. He said he would literally die. He almost died doing a warm up in a workout stream with me.
that's true. So me and Rob did a workout thing together. I was at his house. He was trying to get me to work out, like work my life better. And I have a lung condition where I have very, very small lungs. He didn't know that. Worked me out a little bit, and I literally passed on his couch and almost died from a very mild workout.
Damn, you almost got
So-
rhabdo.
Okay, so maybe we don't join the gym today. But you,
Yeah.
but back to what you said is that you have now you said that you don't get aroused with people in real
Like real
life
people,
anymore.
yeah.
It's only that's another thing too. But that also goes with a lot of other things. And it's at the end of the day, you do have to admit that that in itself is kind of like an addiction because a lot of people who have like porn addictions like also cannot like when they're having real sex in real life sometimes cannot like get off without there being some sort of like having to watch porn or but it is it's like a little thing like a kind of like a dysphoria kind of a thing but I don't
feel
think
like
that
I
it's
just can't
like
get
a
off
permanent
unless I
thing.
see
I would also entertain all options. You know what I mean? Just maybe put on a dress. Maybe you like it in real life.
No,
There's
that's
nothing
what I'm
wrong
saying.
with that.
Get a little freaky. Like,
I mean-
play around a little bit with
Yeah.
it. Like, it don't got to be some normal,
I've
like,
tested it.
vanilla sex.
Oh,
Like,
you
you
have?
could.
I've tried doing stuff. I've tried like hooking up with guys, didn't do anything for
Mm-hmm.
me. Tried hooking up with women, didn't do it for me. And now it's like I
Have
live
you
put
ever
up
thought maybe you're
Pornhub.
asexual?
Yeah, you could be ace.
I mean, I'm asexual, but I really like jerking off in VR chat to anime women. So I don't know, man. Like I'm
Yeah.
fucked.
You need to find someone who can match your freak. Like maybe,
Yeah.
maybe
Exactly,
you
yeah.
do VR IRL, like you know furry stuff or
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
Listen, I'm not that bad. Hey,
your
hey,
friend.
I'm not a furry guys. I promise I'm
Your
normal. Okay.
counterpart in the
Oh
VR
my
world.
Yeah.
It's just freaked out
Freaked
on
out.
the game.
I like that he said being a furry is
That's where he
too
draws the
far.
line.
He's drawing the
Hey,
line.
hey,
of
hey.
That's crazy.
Listen, okay, here. How about that? I'll tell you the weirdest thing I do right now is so my mom's deaf and I live in her house. I'm in the living room, and because she's deaf, I don't know when she's coming. There's very sneaky people. Okay, so I have a bell attached to her door, so when it rings, I can stop jerking off in VR chat. So
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's in the
head.
living room. Oh my god.
Lord.
Oh
Bro,
man.
move the setup to a different area. Oh no.
I'm in the living room, man. I do everything in my living room. I guess where I do everything.
So you have a
We
bell
actually-
that like gives you like an audio cue. Oh shit, mom's on the way.
Oh
I gotta
shit,
stop
put my
beating
dick away.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's
You do what you got to do to
crazy.
survive in these streets, man. You do what you got to do to survive here, okay?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
yeah. The internet was a mistake, I think.
Well, yeah, like I said, I feel like all in all, you just got to cut back on the VR and
Yeah, definitely.
just explore your options in
And
real life.
You could slowly start. It's the small things, integrating yourself back into public. You know,
Yeah,
grocery
I can't
shopping.
believe I'm saying this, but get a healthier jerk off schedule. You know,
Yeah.
where like
That's
you just
true. Yeah.
Figure out a
I
way
mean,
where
yeah.
it's not a thing in the back of your head. Oh shit, my mother could potentially walk in and see me beating my shit. That's not a predicament you want to
I
find yourself
know.
in.
I just sometimes you got to beat your dick, and you just you got to do
Yeah.
it, man. I don't know.
We should wrap this one up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, some-
All right.
good
Well,
advice.
thank you.
I'll
Thank
check
you.
out more.
Hopefully, this was helpful for you.
Hey man, come back to VR chat, man. We'll see you here.
All right.
See you, man.
Bye.
He did not make a compelling case for me to go back to VR.
No.
Yeah, what's going on in
Not
the
at
VR
all.
chat?
Dude, I was
Not at all.
moaning.
That's
What?
crazy.
My darkest moments.
What?
I didn't know it was freaked out like that in the VR
Oh,
chat.
it's freaked
It was COVID.
out.
It was COVID.
It's freaked
okay?
out crazy.
It was COVID. Everybody calm down.
What were
That's
you
why
doing
I
in the
played it
VR
too.
chat, Hasan?
What?
What were you doing in the VR chat?
Like I said, moaning.
What was your avatar? Mine was Pikachu on a spinny chair.
I don't even remember. I just, I blacked it
You
out of my brain.
disassociated.
I was doing freaky
You were
stuff.
just
So I was going. Rafflegator is a real freak. He ran a strip club and
Yeah, I remember the strip club one.
drinking breast milk.
I remember the strip club one.
I guess I was drinking breast milk. See, I blacked out. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think that is as extreme as what bro was talking about, though.
Okay. All right. Well, who's next, Morgan?
Next person. First of all, I'm going to say shout out to Marcus, the best thing to come from the VR community. The next person is TK Yeah. Okay, TK, you're on stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
My
TK.
name is Hey. My name is TK. My pronouns, I use all of them.
Mhm.
And yeah, I got a story that I could use some advice on.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
So about 12, 13 years ago, I was homeless for a little bit, and I started seeing this person while I was homeless. Eventually, I got housing, and it felt weird, like not, sharing that with someone who I was seeing. So I had that person kind of move in with me, and then it was all kind of really quick. So eventually, the relationship like went really fast, and then it just kind of fizzled out.
Wait, can I ask really quick? Was
Eventually-
that person also unhoused at the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, things just kind of went downhill eventually, just too much at once.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, like I came home one night, like she was gone. And I was like, "Hey, where are you at?" She's like, "Oh, I'm okay." I'm like, "Cool." And the next day, I came home from work and like, just all of her shit was just gone.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't hear from her for like a long, long time after that. And then back in the day, Facebook, I get a call out post and she's saying I did something terrible. And me personally, I could not for the life of me like remember what it was I could have possibly done. A lot of my previous relationships up to that point were very alcohol based. And so in that relationship, I had gone out of my way to like not drink a whole lot. So like part of me was like wondering like, hey, did I drink or something? Like I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Eventually she deleted the post and then I didn't hear much from it after that. I'd lost friends, community, all that. And then about a year ago, I'm sorry, before that, because of that, I quit drinking. And actually today is my 10th year sober straight. Like today's like my anniversary date.
Oh my God,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Amazing.
And about a year ago, I found out that she made up that story.
Ooh,
damn.
So, yeah, my whole reason for getting sober just kind of disappeared in an instant.
I don't think you should feel bad about
yeah,
your
no, that's
sobriety
great.
and bettering your health.
Absolutely
Yeah.
not.
You know what
I feel
mean?
like if anything, like everything happens for a reason, even though it like is kind of fucked up and weird and doesn't make sense. That's like why, you know, that the fact that she made it up, I still think that it's something to still be celebrated. And I don't think you should feel like you know, did the wrong thing, because I think you absolutely did the right thing there. And it's a W for you. And even though you did say that like in your past relationships, like you said, the alcohol was maybe like a little bit of an issue. So I think that she could have like probably saved you in like ways that you might not have even known.
Yeah, that's
like,
awesome. That is what's the problem?
The problem is I'm a musician and I haven't been able to write a song since I've drank. Drinked, whatever that word is.
Since you stopped drinking.
Right. Like I used to be able to just right away, like usually drinking helped a little bit, but it's even I could write a little bit without it. But I haven't been able to like create anything in like 10 years now. And there's a part of me that really, really misses it. Like I was a big, you know, I'm not huge or nothing, but you know, I performed around in my area. I love playing music, you know, performing for people. I streamed a little to kind of scratch that itch, but still not quite the same. And I don't know, I just kind of miss that part of myself, being able to create and perform. And I've tried, like I've gone to therapy for this. I've not figured a good way to like be creative again without the alcohol.
right. But
No,
I don't
that's a
think
crutch.
That,
You don't need that.
I don't think you should identify yourself as like the alcohol doesn't like define you. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that it makes you any different, like necessarily, even though you might think so.
Facts.
I do think that there's probably, I mean, like you said, it has been 10 years, so I'm sure you've probably tried to, you know, seek out other things and ways that you could maybe feel more creative. But I don't think that drinking is what makes you good at what you can do.
It's your lived experiences that allowed you to create the art that you are creating, and it was not the alcohol at all. And as someone who has been sober successfully for the past 10 years, you know better than anybody else that addiction is not something that you just cure, right? It's a lifelong struggle. It doesn't go away. And I think this is your brain, the addiction side of your brain, trying to find new insidious mechanisms for you to get back on to go back to a harmful substance that was like obviously impacting your life. So no matter what you do, full stop, there's no reason to go back. You should remember all of the worst shit that you felt in that moment when you were drinking or whatever helps you stay sober. You should continue focusing on that. And because it does feel like, look, I'm not a therapist, but you know, I've struggled with addiction my whole life, and this is something that I have seen in myself. It's your addiction is like creeping in, trying to trick you into you know,
getting back into
drinking alcohol. That's all this is.
By any means, yeah.
And I don't think it's fair to attribute everything you did, like musically or creatively, to alcohol. Like it
Yeah.
was like this special potion that gave you this ability to
Yeah.
create art. Like
Yeah.
you always had that inside of you. That was something that you were always capable of.
Mhm.
And maybe in your head, you've gotten to a point where you've convinced yourself otherwise, but that's just not true. You know what I'm saying? And I think you got to give yourself more credit, and just keep trying. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And keep trying. And it might be hard, but like Hasan's saying, that's that addict side of your brain that's trying to like rationalize you going back down
Yeah.
the road of alcohol and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
And the mind is so fucking powerful. Like, as someone who struggles with anxiety and stuff, like the way that your mind can convince you things that are just simply not true is like is mind-boggling. It's how like strong your mind is in convincing you things. But I also too think, have you heard of The Artist's Way, the book? Have you done that?
No, I'm not familiar.
Okay, I really recommend this book. It's a book, but it's also like a program. It literally like changed my life, and not in like a corny way. And the person that recommended it to me also said the same thing. I really, before you even like give into anything else or like, you know, be a little hard on yourself about anything, I think that you really should try this book. It's called The Artist's Way. It's like a program, but it's like, I think it's like a 12-week thing. And you have to like journal every morning when you wake up, and it gives you like things that you have to do every week. And it sounds kind of silly, but it really is a great book. And it does help with a lot of, the whole point of the book is for people that are struggling with like a sort of artist like block kind of a thing. So I think you should try that.
Okay. Yeah, I pulled it up.
Yeah, it is really, it's a good tool. But yeah, freaking.
It is amazing too that you've been sober for 10 years.
Yeah,
and
I know. Can we talk about that?
That's not like a light thing or an easy thing to overcome.
Yeah.
Addiction like that, especially with alcohol. And I think you should give yourself more credit for that. A and B.
Hard work.
Yeah, don't be as harsh on yourself creatively. Like give yourself time and let yourself like, you know, find new ways to be creative and make music, whether it's like you do this or that, you know, you got to try different things. You know what I'm saying?
Even if it's not the same, like the music or the things that you are going to do now, maybe it's not exactly the same as the stuff that you were doing back when you were drinking, but that's the whole point of like being an artist, is that your stuff differentiates and evolves over time. Like think of like all like just like a lot of the artists of our generation and like past generations, like their stuff doesn't sound the same from the day they started making music to like you kind of, you know what I mean? It changes, it switches up, it like could maybe sound even completely different than what you think it might sound like. You know, I think that
it has to evolve. You're right.
Yeah, it evolves, yeah, and changes. Art grows with you, someone said. I like that.
That's actually a great point. Nothing stays the same. It has to change, you know, over time. And you grow as a person. So in tune, your music and what you do creatively should also grow.
Change
and
grow,
develop.
yeah.
There's also, I think like art is impacted by your lived experiences. So like the best possible thing to do in this situation is, instead of like relying on a addictive substance that you've struggled with in the past, the best possible thing to do here would be to have different lived experiences that you can engage in to basically you know, find new avenues of creativity.
That makes sense. I've been doing a lot of the same, like where I help run like all ages events and stuff for the queer community where I'm at.
Awesome.
Which helps. Like it's good to see and be around people, but yeah, I don't know. It feels less impressive when I describe it because all I'm doing is not doing something, but it's a good point of view. All three of you have given me that, like, I don't know, there is more value in it.
But that's also not true. Exactly.
Even
the way that you're speaking about it, that's not true. It's not that you just weren't doing something. You were actively like going out of your way to like, it's more than just not doing something. You know what I mean? You're doing a lot actually. You know what I mean? And it's just a mindset thing. I feel like, again, you just don't give yourself enough credit for the work that you've put in and how hard it is for people to do stuff like that. It's very hard. One of the hardest things to overcome. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Yeah, don't downplay your accomplishments. And yeah, I really do. I do really, really, really recommend the Artist Way. I think you should try that program.
Thank God for Vanilla. I would W's in the chat for Vanilla Mace.
Thanks.
Well, thank you for coming on, Chatter. Hope we were able to solve your problem.
Yeah, thank you. Thank all three of you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Okay, the next person is Crispies. Okay, Crispies, you're on air.
Hello?
Welcome to CHADVICE. Crispies, what's your problem?
Hi. Okay, so I'm like on dating apps like everyone else, whatever. And I'll be like talking to this guy and we'll be like getting along, whatever, and it's like that time to kind of go on a date. And I'm like, okay, what are we gonna do? Whatever. And they'll be like, oh, can we get on a FaceTime first or like a phone call? And I'm like, no. It's kind of, I don't know, it feels like an interview kind of, and I don't like that. It's giving like cheap, in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
They don't.
Are you a Zoomer or a Boomer? Well, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
No, that's okay. I'm 30.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I don't know if like the Zoomers are doing that. So that's why I'm asking, because like, are the Zoomers doing that? Like, I'm only dating down to 26 is my limit on the dating apps. I don't know if that's too low. Sorry, I'm not a groomer.
No, the reason why I asked that is because like Gen Z is like very scared to take phone calls, I feel like.
Oh, okay.
And then boomers are like, I want to do it the old fashioned way. So you're in the I want to do it the old fashioned way side of things.
Buy me dinner. Like, I don't know. Like
I don't think there is I don't think there's any issues with having a phone call before you actually, like, it is kind of old school to have a phone call and to get to know the person a little bit better before you actually go on a date with them. It's even more beneficial for you.
No, because okay, yes, I see what you're saying, like as a woman, whatever, but like you don't think it's giving cheap. You don't think it's giving, what if the phone call doesn't go quote unquote well?
No.
And then they're like,
I don't think
oh,
so.
I don't want to hang out.
I don't think so.
Not
No,
doing
I
a
don't.
phone
But
call?
then you saved yourself a fucking headache. You know what I mean? If that, I think that just a quick little FaceTime just to kind of like see if you guys even vibe, just to see like how they are, like not just on a picture. I don't think that that's crazy of an ask at all.
Really?
Are you somebody who FaceTimes with like your friends and other people regularly, or are you just not a FaceTime person?
I'm just not.
Did I
a
totally
FaceTime
misunderstand this?
person.
I'm so sorry. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good.
You want to have a phone call beforehand, and they don't.
No, other way
No,
around. She
they
doesn't
want
want
to.
to.
Oh,
They
you
want to, and
don't.
she's like, she doesn't want to get on because she thinks
Yeah,
it's like
okay,
a
so I
thing where like,
didn't-
oh, why don't you just take me out to dinner? Like if you already want to hang out with me, like you should just
Yeah, no,
like,
okay.
hang out
Yeah.
with me.
Okay.
Yeah, you
no,
should just hang out with me.
Do you just not like FaceTime though? Is that just like FaceTime?
It's
your
not that
thing?
I don't like FaceTime. It's like I am very much looking at it as like a red flag, because I'm like, I am the last person who asked this. I said, okay, don't cancel me. But I was like, oh, so you're broke. Like, and then I just stopped hanging out with them.
No,
or
I
stopped
don't
talking
think
to
so.
them.
I don't
And I
think,
was
girl,
just
you
like-
trust me. This is coming from an ex-sex worker who trusts and believe. That's all I fucking, when it came to that kind of a thing, like that's
Yeah.
really all I was looking for was the money and when I'm at work kind of a thing. So you could trust my opinion on this. One of the best relationships that I was ever in and the healthiest relationships that I was ever in started with a FaceTime call. Before we met in person.
You don't want this person to catfish you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think
But
it's
what
a
if
red
they're-
flag trying to hop on the phone and like communicate
Just kind of vibe with somebody
verbally.
a little bit before.
You know?
Yeah,
Maybe it also too like eases there, because sometimes guys just are also just fucking nervous. Maybe it's something that could just like help ease it a little bit. And I don't think that it's something where like, I don't think you should look at it as something where it's like, oh, he just wants to talk to me, get to know me, and then he's gonna expect like, okay, I'm gonna invite you to my crib, or you could just come to my crib. Like,
Or
I don't
even,
think
like-
that should be it. I think that he should maybe like you FaceTime, you text for like a little bit, maybe a week or so. Then maybe he invites you. Okay, do you want to go do XYZ out in public? And then obviously like he pays or whatever. I don't think that should be your first concern though, off of a call. I think that eventually, like, if he wants to hang out with you and he wants to take you out, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that.
I guess just my thought process is we've been talking, so I'm like, what? But I guess like that makes sense. I feel like they're trying to weed out catfishing or something, and I'm like, well, you got to do that in person. Like, you gotta if you think I'm ugly or something, like we can do that. You know, I don't know, but I understand. Like, I totally get that. I just
see, that's what I understand. Like, if you are not matching their expectation, let's say, right? I'm not accusing you of this at all.
No, I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
But like, I feel like that's a much more devastating predicament to endure in person than doing it on the like. This is self-preservation for you, which is why I don't really understand. Because like, they're on the opposing side. Don't you want to know? Like, don't you want to vibe it out a little bit before you actually go on a date? Because I feel like this is man versus bear, and you're like, no, actually, I take the man in the woods rather than the bear. You're like diving headfirst into I would say dangerous predicaments.
Also, that too. I want to know who I'm at least kind of get a vibe, because sometimes I feel like even off of a conversation, whether it's on FaceTime or in person, you can kind of get a vibe if someone's a little fucking weird. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes on pictures they could look, and trust me, I've been on plenty of fucking dates where I maybe didn't make that FaceTime call before, and then I get on the date, I'm like, you are not at all how I thought you were gonna be, just your body language and other things. And I think just even for your own safety, not to like freak you out, but like some people are fucking weird. Like, I do think that a quick FaceTime call is not anything that is diminishing your value or your worth to this person. And if they still want it, like, I don't think that they are thinking of it in a way where it's like, oh, I'm gonna just FaceTime this girl and she's just gonna like come over now because she thinks that we're like chill. I think you're thinking of it as that, and that's not at all what they're thinking. They just want to.
You can't. You're not skirting paying for something, and that's all I'm saying. You're not. We're not getting away from that with this fucking phone call.
But no, that's what I'm saying. I think you're thinking that. I don't think they're thinking that at all.
They might be nervous. Like, they might. There is a million different reasons as to why they might want to have a conversation with you beforehand. Like, I don't think that's.
I really don't see any cons to jumping on the phone before going. Like, what?
Adapt. They want a beta test, and it's a closed beta test. They got to pay for the game.
No, but I mean,
he gets it. Yeah,
you got it. A pay to play situation. But girl,
but that's not your job, right?
Is that your goal?
No.
Is your
that's
goal
not my job. No, I'm
like
not a
that
sex
you
worker,
like vibe
no.
with, or is your goal to get a free dinner?
But what if
okay, you're right. Yeah, the goal is kind of like the dinner is low key, like a filter. Like, are they gonna pay? Are they gonna blah blah? You know what I mean? Like, I am old school in that sense, where I'm like, are they going to be like, oh, let's go halvesies, like on this first date? I'll go halvesies with you in the relationship. But on the first date, I would expect like you to at least try to pay for it and whatnot. So it's kind of like a little bit of a filter for me.
No, I agree with
understand
you 1,000%.
But that's a second filter.
I agree with
right?
you
like,
1,000%.
That part's understandable.
Yeah, I think 1,000% a guy should pay on the first date. 1,000%. I'm with you on that. Trust, but I don't think a 10-minute FaceTime call just to vibe check is gonna like negate that happening.
I don't even.
All right.
Look, I don't want to speak out of turn here against the queen of Vanilla Mace, but like I will say that it's not like, I feel like placing a financial imperative in a relationship is setting a negative connotation, unless that's like your goal, right? If that's your goal, then that should be defined ahead of time, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But if you're like looking for a healthy long-term commitment, a partner, I think starting off on that expectation is probably not the healthiest first step. And
so you think I shouldn't expect for them to pay
in
for
your
it?
mind. What's up?
You're saying I shouldn't expect for them to pay for our date?
I think the best possible way to enter it. Look, everyone's different, but for me, I think the best possible, least toxic, healthiest way to approach a relationship is just like, maybe I'm too old school for this, but is to just go along and vibe it out, like
play it by ear.
Go along for the ride.
Yeah, because I think like having these sorts of like standards beyond what is and everyone has a different metric for what's appropriate or not, but like for me, if I'm being honest, I would say that that's not the most appropriate metric to set up in a healthy, functioning, working relationship. Because like, who knows? Sometimes people are going through dire straits financially, but they're like a really cool person. And there's no reason to shut yourself off from like a potential lifelong partner just because they at that very moment are not super wealthy. And I say this as someone who sounds like a brokey is what chatters are saying to me, but like, yeah, I was.
No,
I was
really
literally
not,
fucking
though.
broke. I was broke as fuck back in the day. And this became an issue with one of the relationships that I had back in the day. I had a long-term relationship with a girl who was getting flown around beforehand. Like she was used to a certain lifestyle with very wealthy people. And that wasn't a thing that I could offer this person. So that eventually became an issue in the relationship to a degree where like we had to, I had to end it. And I mean, I feel like nowadays, I feel like she kind of fumbled a little bit. You know, she fumbled the bag a little bit.
Yeah.
She didn't put in stocks early. Damn, that sucks.
So, but that's what I mean. Like it's just. There are, human beings are complicated. We're multifaceted. There's so many different things that you could be attracted to. So setting yourself up for failure like this is not the best idea.
Yeah,
also, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Like that's the thing too. Again, like I have been on like both ends of the spectrum where I have dated people, whether it's like been through my job or just people in my real life. I have dated people that have been very well off, and it has been more of like a transactional relationship. And then I've also dated people that kind of, did fine for themselves, but not necessarily were in any position to like be doing all this extra stuff for me. And it really is just like that person at the end of the day. And I have been in happier relationships with people that just kind of like, are good people and maybe not fucking ballers than the people that could literally buy me whatever the hell I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like if that is the standard you're setting for yourself, like I said, you're setting yourself up for failure because like that relationship is not like a healthy long-term relationship, but instead just like one that is built around some kind of transaction, which again, there is room for that if that's what you want to do, right? Like people do sugar baby stuff, right? Like if that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do. But like if you're looking actually for a long-term commitment and healthy relationship, a lifelong partner, I think starting off on a better foot is probably the best thing to do. And so I would just zap that transactional attitude from this process in its entirety.
I agree. Yeah, I think the POV you're looking at it from is not necessarily the best. You should be looking more inward, like morally and ethically how that person is, like how they act, like the qualities.
Yeah, are they a good
about
person?
them outside of like how they are financially, because that's ultimately what's gonna make or break the relationship. You know
Because
what
he
I
could
mean?
pay for the first date, but he could be the worst fucking person ever.
Yeah.
Like also too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. Okay, yeah. I think I'm also like a little bit more strict because not to bury the lead, but I have a boyfriend, but this would be an additional boyfriend.
What's going on?
So,
wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait, hold
I'm
on.
in an open relationship.
Does your
So I think
boyfriend
that's
know?
why.
Wait a second.
Yes,
now.
he knows. This isn't like I'm not cheating on him, but I think I'm strict because I'm like, well, I already like have
You're
a good
not
guy,
cheating on
blah blah
him.
blah. I'm not cheating on him. I
that
swear, he's
changes
right here.
everything. So girl, you just looking to get a little free dinner and
She's
some
looking
fucking
for a free dinner.
and a little shopping date every now and then. Girl, just say
Yeah, just a
that.
little bit. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Damn, just say that. She wants a trick.
Wait.
That's all she wants. She got her man at home. She just want a trick.
Wait.
Girl, you could have just said that.
Yeah.
I'm
Just led
sorry.
with that, yeah, right? Wait, bro knows you're on the dating apps though?
Right here, he's fucking napping or some shit. I don't know. I
Oh.
think he's awake.
He's right there. He's listening in. That man
Yes.
is a confident man right there. He just does not
Yes.
care. Okay. Okay. So
changes
that's
the
different.
whole
It's like
shit.
you want something transactional, so you got to go on different websites, I think. For
Yeah.
So
that.
yeah,
think,
so then that's why I'm a little bit like, is it giving? I'm not gonna get what I want out of this. If they wait up at me, that's why I'm like, what are the signs?
So what? Because you are already satisfied in other ways with your current boyfriend. So what you're now looking out of this relationship is things that are different. So maybe you're looking for someone to kind of like spoil you a little bit.
Yeah, bit, yeah, a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's what. Yeah. Also, but you have to know that in that situation,
Yeah, you gotta be honest
it's
with the
going
other
to be a
person.
very transactional kind of a thing. They're going to expect stuff from you the same way you're going to expect stuff from them. It is not. That's like kind of how it's going to be.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Like that's not. You're not looking for a long term relationship with this person. You're looking to do a little bit of. I mean, this is just
a little hanging
there's no
out.
stigma. there's no stigma associated with this, but like you're doing a little. You want to do a little bit of sex work on the side.
and that's all.
And you
On
know,
the side.
maybe
Side
make
job,
some
part-time.
money for yourself and your boyfriend too. So like, if that's the case, then you got to make that clear. I think that's the most ethical thing to do for the other person. You can't just like go into it being like, you know, I want money from you, but I'm going to make it seem like I'm in a real relationship with you while I have a boyfriend on the side. That would be unethical.
It also sounds like you're just not invested enough in your current relationship with your boyfriend if you're exploring other options, like on dating apps and looking to get
Is he dating other people?
dinners and things like that. Oh, he is too.
Dating other people.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thing?
Oh, so like that's what.
Yeah,
the
he has
vibe
another
is then.
girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh.
He's got another girlfriend?
Yeah. I'm the one who's like not with other people. Yeah.
Okay,
Right
so
now. Because I'm just like so lazy about it. That's the thing. Like I'm just like, not good about looking because I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I gotta hang out with a guy. Who wants to hang out with a man? Nobody. So like it's like now I have to do that to find other people.
He's got other girls on the side. Is that what is going on? Oh,
Yes.
Okay, so and this is like
There's layers to
under.
this. There's layers to this.
I feel like
It's not.
There's
Is
layers
this,
to
is this
this.
out of like boredom? Is this out of like maybe leveling
I
the
think
playing
so.
field? Are you comfortable? If you're being radically honest with me here, are you comfortable with him having other girlfriends?
Yes, yeah, I want to make that super clear. Like I am very comfortable with that. Like I am focused on our relationship. If I'm not happy with him, I'm not blaming other girls. That's a him problem. You know what I mean? Like he's not treating me right. Like that's not, you know what I mean?
I'm saying like, do you have a problem with him being with other women? No.
Oh
you
no.
Okay,
Because
okay.
I do want to be with other guys. I do, like when the opportunity presents itself.
So
But
you want to fuck other dudes as well, not just like get money from them.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so I
Okay,
feel like
so
this is
back to square one. Then it's not just about making money. You want to.
you're looking for other things here instead of
Yeah,
just
other
like
guys
a
to hang
dinner
out
and getting
with.
paid
If
for
they
it.
and that's what I'm saying. Like I am a little stricter on these guys because I don't need them like right to fulfill something. I'm not lonely. I'm not like not getting dick. I'm not getting hang out I don't have not a man in my life. So that's why I'm like a little bit more strict because I don't really need you. So I'm gonna be like, do you have money? Do you have this? Do you like, you know what I mean?
But that's the thing, girl. You can't right off the rip. Even the guy with the mo, you can't come with that energy. You can't. It's not gonna work out in your favor. I promise. You gotta. You can't just come in here and be like, so where's my money at? It's not. It don't work.
It's not
like
where's
that.
my money.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not
more
sure
like
I know
are
what
you
you
in
mean.
like a good place? You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Because you
It's gonna
said
be a little bit of a trial and error thing.
Because like you're saying one thing, you're like, oh, I'm very adamant on the fact that I don't need a man and I don't need this. I'm good. But
you want
gotta
extra dick.
You gotta pay dinner.
You want extra
like
dick on the side and money.
I'm hearing multiple things here, so I'm confused.
Yeah, that's a good. I think I'm just bored. Maybe like I'm just like.
Okay.
It does sound like you're
sounds
bored.
Like, she's
It
looking
sound like
for
you're
stuff.
unsatisfied.
Yeah, that's
No,
she's
hanging
not
out.
getting the
Not
Whoa.
No, I don't know. I'm just like trying to see what's going on out there. And honestly, I'm so bad about hanging out with people once I match with them and stuff. And I don't know if I'm just creating those barriers because I'm like, I don't know why I would even want to hang out with you or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you a sincere question here. I hope it doesn't come out of pocket.
Okay.
Have you tried fucking women?
I am trying.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what the thing is. Like, it's just so hard. I don't know if my bisexuals in chat. It's so difficult. So I don't know.
I'm sorry to interrupt. We're given the time left. I want to wrap this up so we can get to one more before.
Okay. Hi,
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming
One
on.
more.
Hope
They're
we
saying
were.
one more.
I don't think I could do one more.
Oh, are you out?
I got a hard. Yeah, I got.
Are you out?
All right. Well, it's fine.
All right, bye. Thank you, guys.
We'll continue.
Bye.
We'll continue without the feminine energy, unfortunately. But we'll try to make up for it. It's not going to happen, but Vanilla Mace, thank you so much for coming on.
Yes,
This
thanks
was
for
amazing.
having me. Yeah, I wish I could have.
You were amazing.
Thank you.
Good
It
luck
was
with
a lot
your
of fun.
future
Yeah, it was
endeavors.
fun. Thank you.
And we'll have you on again.
Yeah.
Soon.
Yeah, you know where to find me. I'll be here.
All right.
Soon.
Bye, chat. I'm gonna pee before I leave.
All right.
Oh, Kaya, excuse me.
You want to swap it over here? Get in over here, and I'll turn this off, and then we can do it tighter as well.
I fuck with the setup in here.
It's chop.
Oh, we're punched
you got
in
it.
now.
Also, Vanilla's wearing the ballet tabbies. She is swagged the fuck out.
Repeat that. Oh, what was this?
The water. Yeah. She swagged the fuck out. Okay.
Hassani, do you want to do one more, or do
No,
you
we
want
can
to
keep going. You got till 4, right?
Yeah. I could be here till 4.
All right. He's not bailing.
It's 3:30. Sorry, I'm in Michigan right now. The time's all fucked up for me. So 45 more minutes. Okay.
Yeah, 45 more minutes.
That's right.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so the next person I'm gonna bring in is Formidable Jamie.
Because I feel like that last story got told backwards.
Yeah. There was a lot of new information that came out in the process of us learning. All right. Hello.
Yo.
Hi.
What's going on? Welcome to CHADVICE. What's your problem?
Hello. Hi, chat. My name is Jamie. My pronouns are they, them. And I'm going to start off before I ask for any advice. I'm going to give y'all a little bit of context. So I broke up with my long-term boyfriend of about 4 years this March. After I found out that he had cheated on me with multiple girls, including a high schooler.
Whoa. Wait, so your boyfriend was a pedophile?
Well, I don't even know if she was of age, but like she wasn't like a freshman, I think. I don't know.
How old is your boyfriend? If you don't mind
Sounds like
me
your
asking.
boyfriend was a pedophile.
We're both 20. Oh dear, this is gonna complicate things.
Okay. Also, can you crank up your volume a little bit on your side?
Oh, hold on, sorry. I don't know if this is better.
Later, Vanilla.
Maybe. Is this good?
Wait, keep talking. Let me hear. Count to 10.
I don't know. 1, 2, 3.
It's a little bit better. You can crank it up even more because I got you maxed out on my end right now.
Okay. I don't know if I should just...
Oh, this is good. This is good. All right. This is
okay,
fine.
great.
If you speak at this
Okay.
tone, it's fine.
So anyways.
How old was he when he hooked up with a high schooler?
I'm pretty sure... I think... Yeah, he would have been 20 by then. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So that's
fucked up.
It's also like to deepen it, he was also like a college junior. So I guess like in terms of maturity. Anyways, so we broke up and he did more stuff in the relationship that kind of hurt me, but the cheating definitely came out of nowhere and it definitely did the most damage. And now I just can't see myself getting into another relationship anytime soon, even though I feel like I want to and like I'm in my prime. And like but it's definitely like affected my health and my mental health and like my self-worth. But him, on the other hand, he like immediately moved on and started like a long distance relationship with a girl that he met when he was out, like when he went to a concert out of state. And like that was while we were dating. So that kind of adds salt to the wound.
Yeah, he
like,
moved on because he's a predator.
Doesn't sound like a very good person.
Yeah, I think it's
This is gonna make it so much worse.
If there's statute of limitations is gone, all right, then that is what it is. If not, maybe you tell the authorities. That's another thing you could do. I think that's good. You cut all contact with this person. I hope.
And you shouldn't worry about what he's doing now. You should be.
Let me finish.
Uh-oh.
So, like he has the new girlfriend who's of age, thankfully, as like her profile picture and like posts about her all the time. And they seem pretty good together. Here's my problem. I still consider him my best friend. And like throughout both of our lives, we've never really had much friends either way. And like we still don't. So we just, Yeah, we
But
talk.
he's a pedophile.
No, you should stop being friends with him. I think definitely.
There's got to be a
your best friend's a criminal right now.
It's like I'm pretty sure she was of legal age, but even then, like boiling it down to like she was in high school. She did not have a high school diploma.
The pretty sure feels like enough to sway. You know what I mean?
Like if you're one of my friends calls this like blowing an 07 on a pedophilia breathalyzer is like still pretty bad. You know what I mean? Like it's just you just got to cut that out. I think even if in the best case scenario, right? So and also I hate to do this to you, but he's not your friend. He fucked you over, and it should be.
Sounds like you're trying to defend him too. Like
don't defend him at all, and don't be friends with him at all. You're in your prime. You're young. You have plenty of opportunities to make other friends. That's a bad person. He is a even if the girl was 18 in high school and he was a junior in college, that's still very weird. Okay.
Yeah.
That's number one. That's a very weird thing to do. So who knows? But even if like I said, even if she was 18, right? And he's doing that, and it's kind of odd that he's doing that, like he cheated on you. So in the best case scenario where he's not a criminal, he's still a serial cheater, you should cut ties with this person instantly. It's better for you to just move on with your life, because this is dead weight. It's just an anchor around your neck, 100%.
Yeah, and I'm not defending him, but like the reason why I'm so like torn on this is because he's like, I'm putting up air quotes, he's like showing progress. He's going to therapy. He's got on the meds. And
No.
But like I still don't know.
No,
he's gonna do you worse.
No,
okay.
That's his thing. If he's
lying
if he's on his own journey, of becoming a better person, that's great. You don't have to salvage that. Okay, you don't have to carry that around. I'm telling you, it's dead weight. Okay, even if he is becoming a better person, that is dead weight around your neck. You have to, because like even in the process of saying like I'm not defending him, you kind of are defending him, which means that like
you are defending him.
there is definitely something going on there where like you haven't been able to cut ties with this person successfully, despite the fact that he like fucked you over super hard. And the reality of the matter is, you are never going to be able to have a real earnest relationship with someone else. So you're just fucking yourself over while he's out there living La Vida Loca. Don't, this is in the rearview mirror. You should be moving as fast away from this person as possible, because you don't want to look back when you're like 35, 36 and you just hung around this person. And you thought there would be potentially any sort of like opportunity for reconciliation, or an opportunity where like you could have gotten better friends, and you just never made those relationships, whether platonic or non-platonic or romantic, and you just like ruined your life because you were holding on to the comfort of familiarity that you had with this person.
And you're setting yourself up for inevitably a worse heartbreak. You know what I mean? By trying to defend him and be like, oh, he's okay, he's going to therapy. He already did you wrong. All the signs are in front of you. You just have to like listen to them and try to actually.
Yeah, that's a really good
If someone
point.
cared about me, they would not do these things.
Yeah, he didn't treat you like a human being. Like he did not treat you as a person that he cares about when he was your best friend and partner. So, I'm in favor of like reconciliation, rehabilitation. That's all good, but there's no reason for you to actively undermine your future prospects.
Focus on yourself. Fuck that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually means a lot coming from you, because he was like a total like not anti Hasan, but he just did not like the fact that I loved watching your streams.
Okay, well, you're just giving me even more reason.
There you go.
That's a major red flag to begin with. Okay, you should have started off there. I would have told you even before the sex crimes potentially that that's a
And
bad
also,
dude.
he's a predator. Wait,
Yeah.
we're forgetting the fact that he's a pedophile.
Yeah, no,
among
that's
all
so.
of those other things.
Bro.
Come on.
You'd be shocked, but so
Your
many.
best friend cannot be a pedophile.
Yeah, when you said like, oh, he cheated on me with a girl in high school when he was a junior in college. For the record, when you first said that, I thought maybe there's something that we don't see here. But then you said he was a hater, and now I know he definitely is, because that's just usually how it goes. I don't know why so many people that like develop this like unhealthy obsession with hating on me just out themselves as pedophiles. So
Judge you by your enemies.
Just sprint in the opposite direction.
Okay.
Yeah, all the signs are in front of you. You just gotta listen to them. You know what I mean? And focus
Yeah,
on
it's
yourself
just
and-
hard.
I get it. But you're young, and the more you keep trying to defend yourself and keep this person in your life, the worse it's gonna be when it is time to cross this bridge. It's gonna be a lot harder. You're gonna be way more invested, and it's gonna cut way deeper. You know what I'm saying?
That fear that you have in your heart right now about taking that first step and slowly excising this person out of your life, even though he is a parasitic force on your existence currently, that first step is scary, but the liberation that comes after is so sweet. I promise. I think people have to. This is just like a general opinion. I think people are far too invested in like never cutting ties with people. Because they've like known them for quite a while. But like the reality of the matter is like there are some unsalvageable situations. You should never actually, assume that a person is unsalvageable. But having said that, if they've already wronged you, in order for your own development, in order for your own growth, you got to do your own thing. You're your own person. So go out there and meet other people and just like actively move away from this guy. I would do a hard cut if I were you. I'd snip it up because it's clear that, as soon as he gives you a little bit of taste, you are going to dive back in. No disrespect.
You got to dub it. I know.
No, you're not wrong.
hard.
You're not wrong.
It's a hard like bandage to rip off, but you just got to do it.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Like over time, you're going to look back at this moment in your life and be grateful and thankful that you had the strength to do that and to separate yourself from this person and focus on yourself.
He already gave you the easiest out. It's like
For real.
The most easy.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
A sex crime is like literally the easiest out. Just remind yourself of that over and over again and be like, I don't even entertain any other alternatives there. Just cut it. Just sever it. If he grows up and becomes a better person, a decade later, great, good on him. But that's not your job.
Yeah.
Your job is not to.
You
Your
gotta love
job
yourself
is not.
more.
Yeah, exactly. Your job is not to actually help this person grow at all.
Yeah, that okay. That makes me feel like a lot better then.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. Hopefully this was
All
helpful.
right, thank you so much. Yes, this helped more than like anything my friends have ever said, which is kind of unfortunate.
Okay, that's crazy that
got
your friends
this.
are not telling you this either. Maybe
Yeah,
you
that
need,
is- that is
maybe you
crazy.
need more. Maybe you need more friends as well. Yeah, protect yourself
Yeah.
above all else. Okay, this is a situation where like
Put yourself
you
first.
you are being way too selfless. It's not a good idea. It's unhealthy for you.
Mhm.
Get better friends as well.
All right, thank you so much.
No
Of
problem.
course.
Okay, so this is going to be the last one. So everybody can
more in
leave
the
on
chat.
time.
All right, that is
Uh,
locked in.
This is fun. I fuck with this.
Yeah.
I gotta try to do something like these segments, like where you have people join on Discord and you
Yeah.
it feels like very real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The last person is K-pop 56.
I see Declan.
My name's just Kayla. Can you hear me all?
Yeah,
Hello,
perfect.
Kayla. Welcome to
going on?
CHADVICE. What's your problem?
Oh, it's a problem that's literally spanning 8 months long. So just starting off with like some basic facts of the situation. I'm 23 years old and my dad's 54 and his mistress is 25.
Okay.
And
Okay.
essentially,
Wait, mistress, like divorced
yeah,
and
full-
girlfriend, or like cheating on your mom?
Like on the side,
cheating
like
on
what's
my
the
mother. Oh yeah, cheating on my mother fully. So my mom
Whoa.
is 55 years old. So
Dude, a lot
this
of
is the whole
dads are
thing.
fucking. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm sensing a
And
common
also-
denominator here.
Yeah, making it better, of course, it's a Mexican father who can't explain his feelings and refuses to go to couples therapy and therapy in general. So that just adds to the entire situation.
So your mom
in-
knows and is still
Oh
staying.
yeah.
In the, and is still staying in the relationship.
We are kicking his ass out. Oh no. That is the exact opposite. So
That's good.
January,
Okay,
my
so-
mom uncovered my dad cheating with this 25-year-old. He said, "Oh no, we're just friends. She really understands me. She knows I miss Mexico because my dad's from Mexico, and like, we're just friends. We're just friends."
Is she
and
in Mexico?
Yeah, no, her family's from the same state that my dad is from.
Uh-huh.
So like they kind of had that camaraderie, and I guess he met her like during work. Like he delivers like a bunch of flowers. Like he drives a truck and delivers flowers, and she worked at one of the floral shops. So he was like, "We're just friends, whatever." And she's like, "You're calling her more than you call me or your daughter. Like this is wrong." And then she was like, "Did you do anything with her?" And he's like, "Well, define do." And I'm like, what do you mean define do? So she asked him, the whole crazy part about it though is that in 2020 she asked him for a divorce. She said, "Look, I can see you're unhappy. You won't go to therapy with me. It's not working, and I love you enough to let you go." And he went on his hands and knees and begged my mom not to leave him, to then do this in 2024. And what's crazy about it too is
So
that
y'all went through COVID together after that.
yeah, COVID. And I feel like we were even stronger as a family unit because like I'm the only child. We were stronger after that. And then my autoimmune disease got worse. So I go to the I actually go to the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, Minnesota for treatments. I have hidradenitis suppurativa, HS represent. But my disease got worse and it was really upsetting. I had to take time off of school. Luckily I did just graduate though, but it was just a terrible situation. And that's when he decided talking to this girl. So like while my mother is driving me to get surgery, he is talking to this woman on the daily, taking her to Costco, buying stuff for her family, all this stuff.
Costco?
And,
Fuck no.
And by the way, I gotta say this, I'm not an overly spiritual person, but I gotta say, whatever my guardian angel is for both my mom and I, we were not supposed to find this stuff. Essentially, my mom, because they've been together 33 years, married 26 years, she never checked or monitored her spending. And then one day she just sees like, I think it was like a credit report or whatever. She sees that he made a bunch of credit card purchases when she had just paid off a credit card. And she goes, this is interesting. I'm going to go ahead and check. Boom, she checks all this charges and she sees Ulta $150. Do you know that man, while I'm upstairs taking a shower, ran into the freaking room covering his eyes going, "Kayla, you got to say I got you $150. Your mom, for Ulta Beauty."
He tried
just
to drag
tell
you
your
in the
mom
middle of it. Oh, that's fucked
Yeah.
up.
And I told him, I said, look, because here's the thing. He used me like his personal therapy sounding board to make matters worse. So for a year, I knew he was having relationship problems with my mom, that until I talked to my mom about it, he was lying. So he would drive me back and forth from school. Like I live in the Illinois area, but like I went to school in Chicago, like on Chicago campus. So when he would drive me, which it was nice of him, he's my dad and I do love him, but he would drive me over there. And then at 4 a.m, be like talking just plain shit on my mom, saying like, "Oh my God, she just did this, did that. We had a big fight." There was no fights. I would bring up fights to her after, and I still haven't told her everything he said in private because I don't know why. I just feel obligated not to because it's marital issues. And like he would just lie to me about a lot of stuff that happened. And then my mom's like, "We didn't fight. We didn't do this." And I'm like, "Why? You're making me every time I go home feel more and more anxious that like bad things are happening, and you're just lying to me."
That's so
he
much to
used
place
me-
on you. That's crazy. I mean,
so
I'm
fucked
sorry,
up.
but your dad kind of is a dick.
He sounds like a really
yeah, no,
bad
he's totally a
person
dick.
and a
Oh,
pathological
yeah.
liar.
Here's the thing. I gotta say this. I know I'm dogging on him really bad these past 8 months, but through me being diagnosed and everything, he has been there for me. I don't want to totally dog on him, and he is my dad. I do have a love for him. But honestly, with him moving back to Mexico, my mom and I talked. Like, she's like, "I'm not talking to him again. That's it. Like, I'll be there for your wedding, everything else." And I'm just trying to figure out, like, where do I go in this with how my relationship with my father is now? And on top of it too, this girl is harassing both my mom and I to this day through social media. Oh yeah.
Wait,
she
the
comes back with
mistress?
vengeance. I had the mistress, she texted me privately and said, Kayla, you're an adult. You need to talk to me. And I have that. I took notes
Wait,
during
so
that
she
call.
was like, she was like, I'm your mom now? What the fuck's her deal?
Yes. And she started the call. And by the way, I mean, I'm so shocked that she's not a Valley girl, but the same Valley girl accent being like, so I'm just gonna set some ground rules for this call. You're gonna have to treat me with respect. No name calling.
She's
And
trying
I
to talk
went,
to you like she's your like real deal
I know.
stepmom.
I literally
your
said to
guys
her,
are like
I
the
said,
same age. That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, you might have to, you know what I'm saying? You might
Yeah.
have to check her.
So here's the plan. Here's the plan now. Now follow me. Okay.
Okay. Don't say anything criminal in front of
No,
31,000 people.
No, I started it off saying this is nothing criminal at all to begin with. My
Okay.
mom and I, by the way, shout out to my mom. She's literally listened to the entire stream. So shout out Kim. But she is classy. And we are going with grace in this. So the second my dad is driving all the way back to Mexico, yeah, he's abandoning me that too. To begin with, he's abandoning the family, driving back all the way to Mexico. We are sending, because her mom doesn't know this. Actually, my mom went to go talk to her to say, like, hey, I just don't want you to get pregnant. I don't know if you know about me. Like, I'm actually his wife. And they cried and they hugged each other. And like, she was like, thank you for telling me. Thank you for caring enough about me. And then proceeded to went on harassing my mom.
Yeah, your dad is not a good person, and neither is this lady. They're so birds of a feather, you know.
Oh yeah, but the thing is when my mom confronted her, her father was there, and the father said to my mom, "You got to go. My wife's coming back home. My wife's coming back home, and she'll kill our daughter." So,
Wait.
like,
Can we do that at 0.5 speed? I'm lost.
Yeah. Sorry.
That part
I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to like do this as fast as possible. Sorry, I'll slow down a bit.
No, just take it slow. We're trying to understand.
Lost for a second.
I know. This is like 8 months of torture, by the way. So sorry that it's like
No. It's all good. It's all good. So you got.
Yeah.
So your mom is talking to the person, your dad's mistress.
Mom's talking
in
to the mistress.
February. Yeah. So mid-January when we found out, February, my dad said to my mom, like, I'm not talking to her. Like, we stopped talking, whatever. She, by the way, kudos to my mom, by the way, just in general. She, in the snow, in Chicago snow and sleet, dragged herself underneath my dad's truck to put a tracker on his car to confirm that he was still going over to her house where she lives with her parents.
Mexican moms don't play around.
Damn.
I know. Hey, and she, you know what? She's not even the Mexican one. She's the white one. She's the Polish mom.
Okay, okay. Well, she's flexing him by heart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So she crawled underneath his car, put the tracker on, and then basically got this general area where she lived. So she waited. She knew her work schedule based off of researching. My mom works in anti-money laundering, and she does investigative tracking for a living. So she was able to find this. She was able to use free resources to basically find out a bunch of this stuff. Like totally Nancy Drew. Then essentially, when she went and talked,
she's
they had
tough
this
for that.
I know. I have a lot of respect for my mother. I don't know how she did this, but she went to her with such love and respect and was like, I'm praying for you. I know you have to be a good person because you cared about my daughter, and told him like off, blah, blah, blah. And essentially when she was talking, they hugged, like they had the whole kumbaya moment, whatever. And the father was like, you got to go. My wife's coming back home. Like, she will get kicked out of the house if you basically don't leave right now. Because then the mom will be questioning like, hey, why are you here? So now, coming in the future, she's harassing us, doing all this bad stuff. And like, there's so much things of like, she was stalking my mom, then like doing all this stuff. And she's so ridden with guilt. We have not been to her house since that first like February incident. And she'll be texting us being like, you're coming to my house. You're having your friend stalking me. Like, girl, that's your guilt. That's not us. Like, we don't have time for you. We got lives to live. And
your dad
so
doesn't care about this at all, that this is going on.
Oh no, yeah, he could care less. He could literally care less that this is happening. So, and he's like, well, we're friends. I don't know why she's doing that. Like, she's a good person. That's the thing he keeps saying.
She's not a good person.
He's 53 years
not
old.
a good person.
Why would a 53-year-old ever be friends with a 25-year-old?
Also,
How does that make sense?
he's not a good person. None of the the parties
None of
involved
this,
here, with the
yeah.
exception of you and your mom, are not good
Yeah.
people in general. So I
Yeah.
think it's good that
So-
like this is a problem that's like basically fixing itself by
Yeah.
default, and
So-
the only solution here is just like cut him out and
Yeah.
just like
I do.
ice him
Unfortunately.
out a
But
little
the-
bit.
He is
Yeah,
still
sorry.
your
The one
father,
thing
and
though,
I
yeah,
get
I have to have respect for him.
I get you were saying like he's been there for you, but in some instances it's better just to kind of love people
Yeah.
from a distance. You know, you don't
I
need to
know.
be as involved in day to day, like just like
Yeah,
let
I
him
totally
go
get it.
live his life and make his decisions.
Yeah.
It's not up to you.
Yeah.
That amount of pressure he's putting on you is fucked up.
Have you communicated that to him, by the way? Like that this is like
Oh yeah. I said
Oh.
like under any certain circumstances, yeah, that's the thing too. Is like I told him like if I catch you talking to her again, I will cut you out of my life, and he still did it. And I'm like, do you want me to fulfill my promise? So my revenge now is like my mom and I are doing this. This is totally illegal, by the way. We are sending her mom translated into both English and Spanish document of everything that her daughter has done, mailing it to her where her as an individual, the mom has to sign for it via mail, and then I'm sending the entire family an edible arrangement.
okay. That seems good.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like the only thing I want to ask though is it too far to be doing this to send it to the mom? I don't feel like it is, because she's literally lived with like no repercussions of everything that she has done. And we have like blocked her on everything. She'll use other socials to try and find us. Like it's just she won't leave us alone. And I feel like you have to go to like at least where I'm at right now.
If she wasn't doing that, like if she wasn't like actively
Yeah.
stalking you guys and like annoying you, harassing you, then it's fine. Who gives a shit, right?
provoked
Just
it.
like
Yeah.
just like leave it alone, you know, define your boundaries with your dad, and if he doesn't abide by those standards that you set that are super healthy, then you know you cut him out. But if you want to deal with her, then I think this is fine. It seems like it's fine, because like she's made it your problem. Now you are trying to I mean, I don't know. I think like not interacting, blocking, and then if it gets to that point, like getting a restraining order on her would probably be the best possible thing to do. But if that's not the option that you guys want to take, which I would recommend is the better option here, then I don't know, maybe having her family have to deal with her is the second best option.
Yeah.
But I think the restraining
the
order is
reason-
probably the better option. It's a safer
It
choice.
probably is. It probably is a safer choice, but I live in a suburb of Illinois where it's like the cops don't really do anything. So like, and they've like not been great towards our family. So it's like, can't really help. They really won't help us out. Luckily, like we could probably go to like the Chicago precinct because she lives more in the city to like where she is to be like, hey, you know, she's harassing us or whatnot. But honestly, I think where we're at now is just.
I mean, a restraining order is not like a protective barrier. Is ironically what a cop told me when I got a fucking sea of death threats in the beginning of my career, and then they told me to get a gun. I'm not suggesting that at all. So what I would say is the restraining order is for paper trail, right? And if she escalates, then you can actually have criminal charges applied. So I think that is the reason why I was saying like the better avenue to pursue here would be that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I think
your original question, you were like, is it too far if I do this? I don't think in like most scenarios that you would ever be wrong for taking the high road and completely removing yourself from the situation and just letting whatever is supposed to like karma or whatever you want to call it, like run its course. You going down though and like going out of your way to be like, nah, like let me hit her back and like stoop to that level. Like you can do that. You're not wrong for doing that. You know what I'm saying? But also you're not wrong. You're never wrong in life for taking the high road and just being like, all right, like this is too low. This is too toxic.
Yeah.
I don't want to be involved in this. I want to completely rid myself of this situation. You could do that. That's what I would do. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are right with that.
Because
path of least resistance.
Even after really we did that because we were hoping not to go to the cops because of our cops not being that great. to just have her old school Catholic mother correct the situation herself. Like that was kind of just what we wanted to do, to just, and then right after that, do nothing else. Like my mom and I both like Scouts Honor promised each other, like we are not doing anything else after this. It's just, we wanted to do this because honestly, I felt like this is the path where we can still be going the high road. And also my mom said too, she's like, honestly, Kayla, like if you were doing this stuff as a mother, I would want to know to correct you too. She's like, this is like more my mom's like, this is more mother to mother talking to the mom.
That's
And
understandable.
not necessarily like, and nothing in the note is going to be very provocative or anything, like no swearing, no bad, like no, like your daughter's this and that. Like we want to take the high road in every way possible. And I think like it's almost symbolic with the fruit to be like, now you get to eat the fruits of your own consequences, if that makes sense. Like
I was giving you the path of least resistance for self-preservation.
Yeah,
because
I
like
know.
if you do this without having any sort of like paper trail of her wrongdoing, then
Mhm.
if she escalates on her end and goes like crazy, you
provoke
don't
a whole back and forth.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You don't have that,
This
yeah.
seems like a fucking psychotic person. Like you don't want to deal with a psychotic person.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why I think it's like the best.
And you sound
the
like
best route.
You sound like a good, like, genuine, kind person. And so
Thank
stooping
you.
down and being like, nah, like, fuck this person.
Yeah.
I gotta let it be
It's-
known and
Yeah.
tell her mom that's not your job. It's not your responsibility to try to correct
Yeah.
the decision she's made and bring it to light
Yeah.
for her mom.
And-
Like that has nothing
Yeah.
to do with you, and you as much as you wouldn't be in the wrong for doing it. I think mentally you should take the high
Yeah.
road and just like
Yeah.
remove yourself.
And
I love ignoring haters. You know, it's
I know.
it's
And I
just-
know the best revenge is living your best life. I do
exactly.
get that.
No, that's like not. Yeah, that's not even a meme or a joke. Like that, straight up is the truth. So I think it's better in order for your own mental sanity and to avoid like additional back and forth. Like just
You won't look back on this a year down the road, 2 years, and be like, damn, I wish I hit her back and like stoop down to that level and
Yeah.
like went back and forth.
Because she really
it could just
yeah.
prolong this whole situation that you are currently in. You said it's been 8 months.
It's
can
been
make
8
the
months, and
decision to
she
dub it.
basically made my entire last semester of college, which I, not to self-promo myself, but I did just graduate in applied mathematics, biostatistics, and Spanish. So I'm like really
Congratulations.
proud of myself. But she
should be proud
really,
of
I'm
yourself.
sorry,
It's
I don't want to
amazing.
cry, but she really
No,
made
yeah.
it hell and back. So I think I already knew the kind of answer to this, but I thought that was a way of somewhat getting karma, but also still taking the high road, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think it's for your own sake, it's better to just like do a clean separation here, do a clean break. Because like revenge is not going to make you feel better, especially when there's like additional repercussions that might come along with it. When you if you wrestle with pigs, you're gonna get mud on you. Like right now, you don't have mud on you. It's good. It's better to just not wrestle with the pigs.
Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. You both are right. It's hard. I go like every day being like really angry to then really sad that the situation is, because I've never been a revenge person ever, like ever in my life.
Yeah.
But this situation I feel like has turned me into somebody I'm not, and that like to really try and take the high road sometimes is getting to be really difficult with the scenario continuing. And I know once we cut the ripcord, like October 31st, he is out. He is out and he is in Mexico. Flights are booked, bags are packed.
Perfect.
Like whole
That's great.
scenario.
That's it.
But,
you got the
yeah.
you got the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Because remember, what is the term? Like the opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference, and it's the same that goes for like hatred in general. Like it's not good for you to have this kind of anger and resentment in your heart, in your mind, in your consciousness, and have it occupy so much space. And the best possible thing for you to do is just to let it go.
Rid yourself of it completely.
Yeah, because it's like first and foremost, it's your your dad that has like brought this hell upon you.
Yeah.
You
It's
know?
if anything, I firmly believe that the person with the most at fault is him. That has never changed from beginning to end of this scenario. And it's been taking a lot of, it's just been a lot of gaslighting of I told him like once I said like I said before, I'm not highly spiritual, but I had a dream that like she was coming at my house and like breaking our door down and all this stuff, and I woke up so panicked. And I just thought, I don't know, maybe I should tell him, right? And I just told him, I said like, hey, I'm not accusing you of anything, but did she maybe reach out to you? I'm not saying you reached out to her, but like, did some scenario happen where she texted you or called you and is trying to reach out to you? And he like basically like blew up on me, said, I can't get over everything that happened. He can't keep being villainized. And then on top of that too, brought up drama that apparently I quote unquote couldn't get over from the 8th grade that I didn't even freaking remember when he said.
Yeah, he just seems like a bad person. And I feel like he might even be gaslighting her on the other side.
Yeah.
Or she's just
I
the
honestly
right kind of
don't know what
crazy for
I
him.
have no idea.
I'm really sorry.
I
that
think
that's
they're a
what you
match
have to
made in
deal with.
heaven,
That's-
honestly.
But the hardest part here is to do a clean break from your dad, and I feel like that's like you've already accomplished that. So everything from this point on, unless you escalate or even in retaliation, just retaliation, it's still bringing that back and allowing that to like occupy your mind. And I think it's best to like prioritize yourself. You got your whole life ahead of you. You know, you got your degrees. Like you're good. Just lock in.
And your mother sounds like an amazing woman.
She
a lot
really
of
is.
people in your
Sorry.
situation would not have the strength or I guess like mental fortitude to not stoop down to that level, and they would immediately engage in that back and forth. And you're aware enough and strong enough to be able to make the decision and understand, all right, like this might not be what's best for me, and you should give yourself more credit because what you're going through is not okay. It's not cool that your dad has put you in these positions and gaslit you and lied to you and done this to your mom and all this. It's not normal, and I apologize, but you should give yourself more credit for how strong you are. And
Thank you. Thank you. That really means the world. Seriously. Thank you so much, both of you.
He's never faked a trick shot, by the way. Like, so this is not coming from a place
never
like,
once.
Like this is
Never
not
once,
just like any other kind of guy saying this.
Yeah. Thank you.
And
both
you
of
just
thank you.
graduated too. Like,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Yeah,
like,
thank you.
The only like a good piece of advice I would say is like the only thing you could really control in life is your thoughts. And your thoughts pretty much dictate everything, your actions, your emotions, all that. So try to think positive and focus on the good things in your life, and don't ever feel bad for taking the high road.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Well, thank you for coming on, Chatter. Hopefully we were able to help you out.
Yeah. Thank you both. Bye.
Of course.
Okay, cool. I mean, there's one more if you want to do it. It's a short one. It's about working out. I know it's our
All right, let's do
our
it.
staple. All right,
Just say
cool.
one more in the chat. Let's do it.
Okay.
Adapt is
All right.
locked in. He really enjoyed this.
This is
I
fun.
can tell. Yeah.
I don't ever do like stuff like this on stream. Most of the time, I'm just like messing around doing other stuff. But this is fun.
All right, uno más
Well, if
por
you ever need
favor.
help with it, I got you. Okay.
Facts.
The
I
last
might.
one. The last one is hold on. Sorry, I'm like using a fucking iPad right now. Sakatsu. This is our stereotypical gym question we have.
All right,
But
let's
it's
hear
really
it.
sweet.
Welcome to CHADVICE.
Hi.
What's your problem?
You can just call me Atsu. I'm 23 and I use she, her pronouns. So I've been wanting to start going to the gym, but I get so scared of like being judged or like even viewed. I'm disabled, so I have to use a cane most of the time. And the reason why I want to start going to the gym is because I have to strengthen my arms for when my disability progresses to the point that I need a wheelchair. But then I like go to the gym and everyone seems like they already know how to do everything and use all the machines. And I just feel like I don't know what to do and I feel really lost. So like, how do I overcome that gym anxiety?
Oh, first of all, I don't know if you have friends that you could potentially go to the gym with, but I will say, in the absence of that, gym people are they look very intimidating, but by and large, they're teddy bears because they understand that everyone has a starting point, right? Like they understand because like no one is born looking jacked, right? They worked out and they went through all of that hardship at some point in their lives. So regardless of like whatever political opinions they might have, they ultimately are going to be very nice. Most people will be accommodating to you. So if you ask like a personal trainer at the gym for like a trial session or something like that, if you don't have the finances, like that could be very helpful. And that would be a great starting point, I think.
Almost everyone too who has had some sort of fitness journey or gym journey, whatever, feels exactly the same way you felt, where they're going into this whole new like way of life, not knowing anything. And one thing that helped me, like when I would start working out, is I would type in like, okay, if I want to like work out a specific muscle group, I would type in on YouTube, all right, chest and tricep workout, and I would watch YouTubers do the workout, and then I would go to the gym and just walk through exactly what I saw them do. And even to what Hasan said, if you have friends or people who are in your life, that also helps, you know, going with a partner, stuff like that.
Yeah. Do you have people you can go with?
No.
It's all good. No, there's no problem with that. Like there are a lot of people who are going on their own anyway. So like overcoming that anxiety and taking the first step and like talking to a personal trainer could be very helpful for you. And I think beyond that, you can eventually start developing a relationship with the people that you go to the gym with. Like that comes across as very scary and weird, but like it is a third space. Technically, it is like a social environment. Not to say that like you're supposed to yap with a lot of these people, like they got their headphones on or whatever, but like honestly, once you take that first leap, like you will realize that it is actually
not as terrifying.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as terrifying, and most people will be very, very accommodating. And you will even have people approach you, as a matter of fact, if you start going consistently. But the first step in that journey would absolutely be to either look things up on YouTube or even to ask
or TikTok.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fitness influencers who full blown will make like whatever it is you're looking to do, like whether it's physical therapy for strengthening your forearms or cardio or like whatever it is, I can guarantee there's some video or YouTuber or fitness influencer who's made a video kind of walking through how to do that. And at first, you know, it seems scary and you might be a little uncomfortable, but that's just, I feel like how it is with a lot of things new that you try in life.
I will tell you this much. If someone approached me, I love talking about gym shit. Okay. That's, and many people who work out all the time, they don't shut the fuck up about working out. So you're basically, the moment that you ask them, go to the most jacked guy at the gym and just tap him on the shoulder and be like, hey, excuse me, I don't mean to be, you know, I don't mean to like.
It'll turn to a podcast essentially.
I don't mean to disrupt your day too much, but I was wondering, you know, you're pretty jacked, and if you could help me, and then you explain your condition, that person will literally yap your fucking ear off, okay? And they will be very helpful for the most part. But if you're like I said, if there's too much social anxiety to overcome, then the best possible thing to do would be to go to the front desk and ask for a personal trainer. They usually will give you like a free lesson, because everybody understands that there's a starting point for every single person when they first come in. So I'm telling you, it's not, it might come across as intimidating at first, but you will absolutely get tremendous results by just taking the first step.
And most gyms have trainers and services and even classes and things like that. But yeah, the hardest part of this whole thing, if your problem, is just showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some gym clothes. That's a good way to start it. You know, just like then there's like some kind of financial investment that you've made, so you can use that
That's
to your
great
advantage.
advice.
You can use that to your advantage and be like, oh well, you know, I already put money into this. Like I gotta
Get a
now
gym
do
fit.
it.
Yeah.
Get a gym fit. It'll give you more confidence too. You know,
If you're paying for a gym membership and you're not like, that's how I look at it. Like I pay for
Yeah,
my
you're
gym
just
membership,
wasting it.
and if I'm not using it, I'm like, damn, I'm just wasting money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
thank you so much, you guys.
Of
Yeah.
course, no problem. Thank you so much
course.
for coming on. Hopefully, we were able to help you out.
You
Yeah,
got this.
thank you, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Frogan,
All right, that was
that's all we got,
person.
right? Thank you so much for thank
Yep.
you so much for helping set this up in such a short period of time. As always,
Shout out to Frogan.
yeah. Shout out to
course.
Frogan. Shout out to the mods, and
Love doing it.
also this community as well. I'm starving. Do you want food, or are you gonna dip?
I ate right before I came
Oh damn.
here.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna. That's all we got from you. I don't want to.
That was
keep you
fun,
here.
bro. I
Yeah.
actually really enjoyed this. Thank you for having me on.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna probably slide, but I need to take my antibiotics. I'm probably gonna chill a little bit.
Mhm.
So I still sound? Do you think my voice sounds different than before?
It sounds a little congested still.
Yeah, because I'm still swollen. My nose is still swollen from the
Yeah,
surgery.
but people were saying it's cute.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, y'all. I
Yeah.
hope y'all
What was
enjoyed
that?
this read.
What was that you were holding up earlier? Can you hold that for the camera?
What
was it?
What is this lighter doing?
What is that? What is that?
Why is this lighter?
Wait, show that to the camera. What are
I
you
just look
holding
at
up?
the desk.
Just hold it
It's-
up.
Oh.
I just saw you
They should see
gravitated. I saw you gravitated towards it. I don't know why. It's just,
Well, I normally like. I always have something in my hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'll always like mess with, and I'm just like, oh, I
Yeah.
see it.
Okay.
I see
All right.
it now. All right, now.
I had to farm one clip. I had to farm one clip off you.
Hey, thank you for having me on, bro. This was
Hey,
mad
of
fun.
course, man. This was great. Thank you for coming on.
Hasan's chat. I appreciate y'all.
We're gonna collab as well. I told him like whatever he wants to do, I'm there on his stream.
We got to do something, bro. I have some fun ideas for some shit we could do.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it. We'll
Okay.
put something together.
All right.
But I'm gonna see y'all. Take care. Wait, what's her name again?
Kaya.
Kaya.
You just woke her up. You got to pet her now. All right.
All right, chat. Y'all take care.
All right.
Later, bro.
Peace, brother.
I'm gonna see. I got to. I think we could do a stream soon. I got to teach you how to trick shot.
Okay. He's gonna teach me how to trick shot.
All right, chat. I'm gonna see y'all.
All right.
Just walk out the front.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Perfect.
All right, y'all.
All right. Bye, Frogan.
Bye.
Okay. All right, that was it for CHADVICE today. What a fucking spectacular experience this was, huh? I certainly enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. I didn't expect to enjoy that as much as I did. See, look, we got 9 month subscribers and they have not seen community segments before. They haven't even experienced community segments. They haven't even experienced like the nature of collabs. A lot of people don't even want to take that leap because they're too worried. Oh no, I'm not getting my news and information right now. Every moment wasted on CHADVICE is a moment that I could be learning about the horrifying nature of reality. So yeah, this is why we did it. This is why I did it, and I'm glad I did. And I'm gonna do more community stuff as well. Obviously, we're not ending the broadcast for the record. I just wanted to show you what like why
Are you single?
This, okay, I do this because there are guys like this out there that are constantly farming impressionable men, malleable men, and have
What's it like?
predominantly male audiences, especially on the younger side, and they actually create an incredibly bad environment. They're bad male role models for a lot of young men, and I want to be a positive force for young people like this by giving them good advice instead. So, are you qualified to give CHADVICE? I think so. Yeah, got to be a monthly show. I agree. I think I'm fairly well established in my life. Have a bunch of different world experiences that I can bring. All right, peace. And also on top of that, if there are areas of weakness, I can bring other people on as well, which is why we do this. I'm surprised you didn't say every guy could be a 7. We didn't have a lot of like every man can be a 7 moments. So yeah, got no drip though. Okay, sure. But yeah, we should do this like on a monthly basis, I think. Whose idea was Adapt and Vanilla? That was me. That was my idea. I first went to Vanilla knowing that she would be fantastic. And then I thought, you know, we need a brilliant mind. We need a brilliant mind here to bring a totally different perspective. You know, the type of person who could never fake a trick shot, just not capable. You know what I mean? Not capable of faking a trick shot at all. That's what we needed to have. Bro, you were literally in GQ. It's the biggest flex for best CHADVICER in the community. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who have to fake trick shots, right? And then there's FazeAdapt. Yeah, we have banned people as well. Gets caught. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. We need Tariomi on here for CHADVICE. Yeah, I was actually going to ask Tara as well, but I thought, you know, 3 people, like 3 guests would be too much. So, you know, Agent, there's some really good suggestions in the chat. And of course, Band Appeals is another one that we could potentially do as well. So, but here, if you want to understand why CHADVICE is a necessity nowadays, it's because of red pillar guys and shit like that. Here, let's take a look.
Yeah, I am.
What's it like dating women in New York?
Women in New York are there's a large variety. There's people from all over the world, super ambitious. If you're looking for like a high quality woman, this is the place to find them.
So would you say it's easier to date women in a big city like New York, or do people have a better shot in the smaller cities?
No, I think this is the place to do it because you got a lot of ambitious women that are super successful, that are career oriented, smart, beautiful, and I mean, you got a variety of women from all over the world.
But when you meet a woman who is career oriented and super successful, does that make it easier for you to date her?
Yeah, I think so.
How come?
She's obviously prioritizes her own success, so she obviously thinks intelligently about.
I fucking love this, dude. And it's like, this is not an abnormal person. Okay? I need you to understand something. This is only like an abnormal guy and not just like a regular ass healthy dude. If you're just so online that the only guy that you see online is the exact inverse of this dude. Isn't that crazy that like a normal ass dude with a healthy attitude is so rare with our algorithm driven minds that we've been brain poisoned into thinking that like the norm is the dude holding a microphone and not the fucking dude wearing the khaki pants who's just going, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think it's great that there are like ambitious women that are career oriented. I like that. Bro, I was confused for a second. Why is this a video? It's a video because it's fucking rare, dude. That's why, at least in this, side of the world is rare. That's why it has 666,000 likes. And the title is When a Red Pillar Meets a Normal Guy.
Future, so I think she would include you in that thought process.
You'll see his average fan in a second. There will be a brief showing of what his average fan looks like, sounds like, and behaves like. I'm just glad that this dude actually was able to, you know, I'm glad that this dude was at least honest enough to like post this rather than just like not post it.
Process. But do you think that those women are okay dating men below them in their tax bracket, or do they want the guy who is at least making the same amount of money or more?
Do you really talk like that all the time, or is that like a voice for the interview? There's no fucking way.
It's however you make it.
No, dude. There's no way when you're talking to your homie behind the camera that's your voice. Wait, are you gonna break character? Wait, what was the question again?
Do you think
say it in your real voice, not in the...
That is my real
voice. No, there's no way that's your real voice. That's like a Bane character for Batman or some shit. Come on, bro. Say it in your real voice and I'll answer the question.
Do you think...
Come on, no.
Do you think...
Yo, you guys are fucking with me. shit.
Do you think?
I'm sorry, man. It's cool.
Do you think that high value woman?
Real quick, I'll follow you, my nigga. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Thank
You're
you.
a real nigga, bro. Come on.
Do you think?
There you go. That's why I was like, if you're wondering what like the average fan of the dude is, okay, that's it.
That top earning women are interested in dating men who are making less than them here.
Yeah, I mean, I think money shouldn't matter if you connect with somebody.
Boom. The average guy in the US is the guy in the black though? No, dude. No, there's plenty of fucking normal ass people. I think the internet has like broken our collective consciousness into thinking that like every single person is constantly trying to say some fuck shit at all times. Okay? Chill. Chill on that, please. Chill on that. The average guy in the US is the cameraman, I'm afraid. No, we have absolutely fallen to the mercy of the algorithm here. Okay. Majority of men voted for who? First of all, there's a fuck ton of people who don't vote. Y'all are trying to literally justify the maximum awfulness. Like that dude might still hold like some resentment or have misogynistic opinions. I'm not saying every dude is like infallible and perfect beings, okay? You don't know what that dude's background is, but the notion that we are supposed to make inferences off of like what percentage of men voted for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris, like it's crazy. You can't make inferences about like normal people in your life. There's like young people as well that don't vote. There's a shit ton of people who don't vote at all. Don't analyze everything from the framework of like the whichever side people land on within our duopoly. Okay? It's ridiculous. Anyway, thank you to Vanilla and Phase Adapt. Who do you want to see on the next CHADVICE? Okay. I was just posting a tweet. Also fucking learn how statistics work. Yeah, I know. I'll admit that I'm so brain broken I have no idea what a normal average person is like. I know, because most people's experiences revolve online nowadays. This is why it's important to just like sometimes not make inferences about every single person that you may or may not meet by all of the stuff that you see online. All right. Cracker Barrel, ladies and gentlemen, I want to switch gears here for a second. Okay? I want to switch gears here for a brief moment and get into some devastating news. Ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of prominent institutions in the United States of America that are profoundly important for people's upbringing, development, their worldview, their attitudes, the way they see everything. And apparently one of them is Cracker Barrel. I didn't know that was the case. But apparently one of them is Cracker Barrel. I have the pass. I can say it. And why do I know this? Because Cracker Barrel has fallen. As an institution, Cracker Barrel has fallen to the woke mob, just like Aunt Jemima, just like not running commercials for on children's shows for smoking cigarettes, and just like that Land of Lakes butter that had the indigenous lady who no longer exists, or the slurs, the numerous different slurs, the numerous different slurs that exist for like football teams and shit. Okay. Cracker Barrel is the last bastion of defense for a whites only utopia, I think, judging by the way people are reacting to it. I don't care at all about it. Actually, in the next episode of Fear End that comes out, there will be there is a segment dedicated entirely to Cracker Barrel going woke. Obviously, we talked about all of this stuff, but I do want to let you know ahead of time, I don't give a fuck about this redesign. I don't care, but seemingly a lot of people do. Let's take a look.
Brings family together.
Cracker Barrel is known for its comfort, from its food to its country charm. Many finding it a throwback to a simpler time. But this morning, the company making another effort to look forward, unveiling a new logo that's causing a stir.
Trigger warning, short TikTok comment from the black community. What is this?
Cracker Barrel has everybody.
All right, we'll do that in a second.
For loyal fans of the beloved Southern chain, overhauling the iconic logo.
Not the iconic logo, bro. Not the iconic logo, bro. No. This is devastating, dude. I heard Cracker Barrel was the original name for Fear End. Is this true? You're not a Southerner. You wouldn't understand. Psh. Let me tell you something. Okay. I've been to Cracker Barrel quite a bit because I've been all up and down the East Coast. I've been to the South. And I've been to Cracker Barrel a bunch. It's always at a threatening aura. I don't know what it is. But like when I walk in there, I don't feel home. I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't know. But it's always had like a weird threatening aura associated with it from my experience. So maybe my opinion is a little bit clouded by this, okay? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And it's also not very good. It doesn't taste that good. And it's just kind of like the store you go to on the interstate because it's the only one for like the next fucking 30 miles, okay? So I'll just say, you know, maybe I'm a little biased, and yet I still don't care. Having said that, the reason why I think a lot of people hold on to this desperately, cling on to this desperately, is because Americans have nothing at all, no sense of purpose in their lives. They are rudderless, okay, and they cling on to commodity consumption. That is the primary cultural signifier that Americans have, where they go, how dare you break down my Cracker Barrel? How dare Cracker Barrel make a new rebrand decision? This is fucked up. Bring it back. That's the only explanation I have, that you would only care about this if you have literally nothing to live for, okay? I don't want to be a meanie bobini by saying this, but holy fuck, dude, pick up a hobby if this is something that has occupied your mind in any way, shape, or form. And I do think that a lot of right-wingers that have lost their dang minds over this are doing it because they need new red meat for the base, okay? Things are not looking too good. They're winning. They're winning everything, and yet things are not looking too good. So they realize that, like, the things are going woke, brands are going woke meta wasn't just an incredible success to mobilize the base against certain brands when liberals were in charge, is still a great opportunity to fucking make people agitated about some shit when the Republicans are in charge. You can have, why stick to just Christmas and talk about the war on Christmas every fucking year? You can have a war on Christmas in July. This is the same bullshit.
Uncle Herschel, the man in overalls who's been a fixture since the 1970s. And, well, the barrel. In its place, a simpler, more modern design the company says calls back to its 1969 roots. The rebrand is part of a $700 million transformation meant to bring in younger diners. But the change isn't sitting well with some diners.
This is terrible.
What happened to Grandpa?
Or the markets. Shares of Cracker Barrel plunged 12% Thursday, shedding $94 million in market value, one of the company's worst single-day declines in years. The redesign has also included revamped interiors.
We got all new lighting, new seating, new tables and chairs.
Dark wood and busy walls out in favor of lighter paint, clean lines, and farmhouse vibes. A move Cracker Barrel says is meant to feel lighter, brighter, and more welcoming. Its CEO outlining the changes last year.
Our goal. Oh, woman CEO. There it is. It's woke. Cracker Barrel, turns out, was already woke. It turns out they were woke already, bro. They got a woman CEO. There it is. There it is. There it is. Turns out they were woke from the start. This is what happens, dude. Go woke, go broke, baby. We got to punish the Cracker Barrel.
Is to take what people love about Cracker Barrel and open the aperture a little bit so that more people love Cracker Barrel. So we want to appeal to all generations.
But now it's even sparking political backlash, some calling the redesign woke, drawing critics like the president's son.
I can't stress this enough. If this has occupied any space in your mind at all, and I know in this community people just like fake it and they're just like memeing and shit, but if you know someone that sincerely has felt the pain of the fucking redesign of like the somehow shittier version of Denny's, you need to immediately get them invested in anything, okay? Just a new hobby, something to live for, because they have nothing to live for.
The company says only 30 of its...
Please stop making light of this situation. The whole point of Cracker Barrel is that there's an old-time restaurant experience. Why modernize it, lol? Okay, when you first said this, I thought you were being funny, and I was ready to laugh. I was ready to go, ha-ha. But then you packaged it with the whole point of Cracker Barrel is that it's an old-time restaurant experience. Why modernize it, lol? Cracker Barrel means everything to me. Oh, my God. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm trolling. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Okay, that was too convincing. That was too convincing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, he says Sykes. Okay. I like to think, I don't know if this is because I'm fucking Turkish or something, but like, I don't know. I like to think about like, I don't know, a person in France like throwing a fucking fit about like, I don't know, like a redesign for like a Carrefour. Like, can you imagine being like, sacre bleu, they took away everything from us. Why was it? Le wokism has ruined Carrefour. French did a revolution because of bread. Yeah, that was directly pertinent to their material conditions, man. What are we talking about? Like, we have... Wouldn't you be upset if shawarma got redesigned? No, the question is... shawarma. No, the question in this situation is like, how upset would you be if, like, I don't know, the fucking halal guys did a redesign? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, what if shawarma got woke? How would you like it? That's so funny. Shawarma has already been fucking redesigned. It's called Greek heroes, okay, or gyros, or however you fucking call it, and I just avoid it. I avoid consuming it. And you can too. Pretty simple stuff.
.660 stores are getting the full makeover, and despite the new branding, the iconic rocking chairs and gift shops are here to stay. Saying in a statement to the AP, our values haven't changed, and Uncle Herschel remains front and center in our restaurants and on our menu. With all restaurant chains hoping to attract younger customers in a difficult economy, Cracker Barrel stirring the pot.
I go into Cracker Barrel to go from 2025 to 1914. I ain't never asked for this.
Hey, thanks for watching. That's crazy. All right, let's see what this lady is saying.
Cracker Barrel has everybody nooses in knots right now. I mean, literally, their crosses are burning. Now, I'm not sure who went into Canva and did them, but the people are up in arms. They're thinking about seceding from the nation again. You see how open and bright it is.
When you live in a more rural area in the South, or like there's just suburban landscape hell, then when stuff like this continually overrun by corporate sanitation, it just feels like another example of people coming in and eating at another bit of what people recognize as a part of their culture. You know, it's obviously not as serious as like redevelopment or an urban renewal, but it can add up when this happens in these places over and over again. Yeah, that's because Cracker Barrel is a fucking franchise. That's my point. My point is Cracker Barrel has been a corporation. It's fake. It's phony. It's not real. Okay? It's not real. It can't hurt you. It can only hurt you as long as you let it hurt you. Okay? It's a Denny's. It's an IHOP. That's it. That's it. Like people go, oh, this is an important part of my identity. I'm like, that's the problem. Not trolling is a fourth generation Arkansan. I feel like this is a big step away from the tradition that made Cracker Barrel such an important Southern institution. You're playing wrong, city boy. Is this like a golden blue dress, or sorry, a golden white dress versus black and blue dress situation where just like I can't get myself to see it, or I can't tell if like people are just fucking joking and saying like, this is it for me. Like, I love Wawa, okay? Wawa is an institution that is near and dear to my heart. And if you're from the South, maybe from like Florida, Publix is probably a similar thing, okay? If there's like a major redesign of the way Wawas look, I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't care. I don't care. Is the food the same? Then what I'm getting out of that is the same. That's it. Also, I definitely don't care about it because like I've never had like a good experience at Cracker Barrel. That's what it is. Like the food. Food experience is not so great.
As spacious it is now, very live, laugh, love in here. It's almost as if you won't be turned away because of your skin color, but you will be profiled while you're there. Now, they will still have their vintage candies like the Sugar Daddies and whatever this whites only candy is. And the people are so upset about this woke remodeling that they're acting as if they said we can.
First of all, that's the other thing that really pisses me off. This remodeling isn't done at the behest of woke. Like, that's the other thing that's so fucking annoying about it. They're not trying to be woke, man. They're just trying to make it more modern. That's it. That's the other, like, that's so fucking annoying. I'm not saying she's saying this. I'm saying that, like, people are losing their minds. Everything is like, I don't want to say everything is politicized because everything is political technically, but like this is the wrong political assessment here. And it's very frustrating. I don't like some is woke now. It's like, no, man, it's not. Not everything is like done at the direction of fucking woke, okay? They're not doing like, they're not doing DEI at Cracker Barrel.
Play spades and dominoes at the table. Now, I don't know about you, but I rather enjoyed having the Confederate antiques spread throughout the stores, and that way they can stay away from our museums. Now, I'm not sure who Uncle Herschel is, but I know he wouldn't have liked a New York strip or anything. He hated the North. This fall menu they're launching is filled with more microaggressions than a corporate email. Cracker Barrel, by the time Christmas gets here, you better have a candle that smells like racism, or they...
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Bargain at the wrong tree. It's not the brand going broke. It's the people finally realizing that the local diner is a boring, great corporation. No, I think that's fair. But, like, it's hard for me to come to terms with that because, like, what the fuck were you thinking? You know? Like, what were you thinking from the start? Why did you ever come to this conclusion? Who caused you to come to this, to arrive at this conclusion that this was actually anything but another IHOP with like some Southern seasoning, you know? Also, what the fuck's wrong with my Chatterino? My Chatterino is busted. All right, got to restart it real quick. Hold up. Nope. Chatterino is broken. Okay, Chatterino has fallen. Oh no. I feel so disconnected from my chat. This sucks. I hate that. How did that happen? This never happens. Okay, pop out chat. Pop out, pop out, pop out. My Chatterino just broke too. Everyone's Chatterinos are breaking left and right. RIP Chatterino. If only Cracker Barrel didn't go, whoa, it's back. Oh, that was quick as hell. All right, never mind. Okay, thank God, dude. Holy shit, that was scary. That was a scary moment. I thought I was I thought I was gonna be forced to use the Twitch chat for a moment. That's silly. Now you understand the pain of Cracker Barrel institutionalists. Yeah, that's what it is. Cracker Barrel mind in an IHOP body. So stupid. It's also dumb because, like, no corporation is actually making a fucking left-wing pivot, if anything. They're making a right-wing pivot. That's the problem. Corporations are all far too comfortable with, like, making right-wing pivots. That's what's going on. Anyway, let's take a look. Fears surrounding possible U.S. military action against Mexican cartels. Okay. Joseph Robinette Rogan is back at it again. Up to his old tricks, up to no good. What can you do? Just got to bomb a foreign nation, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, first we set up the cartel structure, okay? And it's an effective mode of destabilization. We traffic drugs for guns, okay? And the best kinds of guns, like guns that are not even available to like the Mexican army, okay? And then we turn around and we go, too much destabilization has taken place in your country. We have to bomb it and maybe militarily occupy it. Sorry, gotta do it. It's just like, it's in our culture. It's what we do. I apologize, but this must happen, okay? Special military operations must take place. There's just, this is what we got to do. It's us in Israel, Russia as well. We just have to do it. Bomb a couple hospitals, say that the cartel had a base underneath it. You already know what's up. There I fucking go again. Oops. Why is there so much Claudia Glaze on American leftist spaces? Because she's a popular leader that is moving Mexico in the appropriate direction through the expansion of the welfare state, and is very successful so far. Bro, I was IFK. Are we doing secret bombings in Mexico? Not yet. Now, normally you'd say, in a normal world, if we lived in a normal universe, we'd be like, dude, this doesn't mean anything. It's the fucking Joe Rogan experience. Who gives a shit? But considering that his last couple of guests have been like, you know, the director of the FBI, and also Donald Trump thanked him personally for his election, I feel like this is where you learn about what the administration might do in the future and how they will present what they're interested in doing and how they will sell new modes of operating. So who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Fantastic stuff. The idea of using American force against cartels is so fucking stupid. The entire design of the drug trade is so that only Mexicans pay for the drug consumption of Americans without any American ever seeing the violence and death their appetites result in. Sending in Marines and getting them killed goes directly against that. It's like taking off your bulletproof vest in the middle of a shootout because you are bored. Well, sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you do take that off, you know? It is what it is. Most peaceful president of all time. He's like, well, I ended 12 wars, gotta start a new one. It's crazy to think that, like, we would do an Afghanistan in our own backyard, quite literally, because, like, just like with Afghanistan, we ended up fighting the Taliban and the Afghan forces that we had armed initially. And with the cartels, it is a direct analog. And nowadays, modern warfare has even advanced beyond what it used to look like, especially with the invention of drone warfare. So there is quite literally a better opportunity for insurgencies that are well equipped to especially because, like, these are not the Taliban. We're talking about the cartel. They already have the institutions. They already have the instruments. They already have the logistics. They have drones, for example. You're setting yourself up for a permanent state of conflict with a much better equipped, embedded local military force. The cartels have submarines, bro. Oh, will there be anti-US sentiment? I wonder why. You know, maybe because Americans seemingly actively fantasize about bombing a fucking sovereign nation that is their neighbor. Why the fuck wouldn't there be anti-American sentiment? Also, this is another way to set up concentration camps for all Latino people. 65 million. That's the number. Remember when Tucker Carlson was floating 65 million undocumented immigrants in the country? That's not true, right? It's just a number of Latino people. Because then you're like, oh, it's like Bro. Unpopular opinion, but I feel like the cartels cause more harm to us than anyone in the Middle East ever would. Doesn't mean we should take military action, but at least it'd be more justified than bombing Iran. No. What are you, fucking insane? Gunberger comes to mind. Americans only have one speed. They're like, wait, we got to bomb somebody. It makes more sense to bomb Mexico than Iran. No. Bro. Did you not hear what the other chatter was saying earlier, which is the correct assessment here? From the perspective of America, They're just providing a service, providing goods that the American market is demanding. If you want to fix that, you have to fix the American appetite for drugs. What the fuck? You need to stop Americans trafficking weapons in exchange for said drugs. That's the problem. But because this is a big part of our clandestine operations and the way that, JSOC and whatnot make money, it's just not happening.
Course.
Seem like this is totally being done without the knowledge of the American government. He's literally making it seem as though this isn't like a part of the business. This is just a guy who always wanted to do this. The chatters asking, is this guy legit or is it just propaganda? A lot of the stuff that he's saying is real. Except his opinion on it is busted. Like even like when he described the process of like the Zetas getting training by American Special Forces, that's real. That's a thing that happened. But he makes it seem as though it's like individuals making this decision to go back to Mexico and like train the Zetas. And that's incorrect, right? He makes it seem as though this is happening outside of the American field of vision when it's directly happening under the watchful eye of at least one of the most unaccountable forces that we have within our military structure at the moment. So that's what it is. Like this is not happening. This is not happening on its own because people are like volunteering to learn how to they're training with the special forces and then going back down and like training the Zetas. Like
Touristic drone.
Back in the day, Joe Rogan used to have a lot of conspiracy theorists on, and they would always inevitably find a way, sometimes correctly and maybe even in unique moments incorrectly, blaming the CIA. If you noticed, I would say in the last couple of years, all of those guests talk about the same issues, but then never blame America's involvement in said issues. How strange. How strange. Instead of blaming the CIA, he just has the CIA on, and then the CIA guy goes, this is Jeffrey Epstein is most likely a foreign asset, but just certainly not Israel or America, maybe China. What happened?
Up north.
That's not true at all. I mean, once they're in, they're in. I mean, they can try that method. The first one he's saying is way more valid. There's still also pre-existing tunnel systems as well. But the fucking, when they're in is ridiculous. When people try to do shit like that, they instantly get swarmed. They have fucking constant drone surveillance on areas that are likely to have activity such as that. Like even Tijuana, where he's from, has that famous water crossing, right? Where technically, if you were fast enough or good enough at swimming, you would be able to like swim across. You can't, of course, because it's incredibly dangerous. People do drown. But like there is that border wall that goes directly into the water for like 50 yards or something. And people try to swim it sometimes because they're really desperate and they die. But like if you were to actually cross to the other side of the border, you would get immediately swarmed. Oh, well, no other way, I guess.
We just learned that Kilmar Abrego Garcia was notified by...
I love that every piece of American intervention throughout history is always like, well, the people will welcome us as liberators because they got a lot of fuck shit going on. And lo and behold, whether it be Russia saying that with Ukraine, whether it be Israel saying that with Gaza, or whether it be America saying that in Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan, seems to me like that never ends up happening. I don't get it. Oopsie, I guess. Oopsie. Nah, bet. This time is different. They will welcome us as liberators. Oh, never mind. We developed a lot of resentment, and now we have to fight a counterinsurgency for, multiple decades. Oops. Oh, well. The difference with Mexico is that it's no longer over there. The entire purpose of American imperialism is that shit's happening over there. It's far away from American consciousness. We can't see it. We can't feel it. We have no connection to it. We have no connection to the violence. We barely let any of the refugees in. This is very different. You're talking about a massive country that is an incredibly important trade partner to the United States of America, that already has like insurgency movements that have overtaken entire regions of the fucking land, that you're going into active battle with in a nation state that has already a fuck ton of like Americans of Mexican descent. Like 11% of Americans are Mexican nationals or of Mexican descent. Think about that. What are we doing here? It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, speaking of incredibly stupid, incredibly cruel things, ICE is telling Kilmar Abrego Garcia he may be deported to Uganda.
We just learned that Kilmar Abrego Garcia was notified by ICE that he may be deported to Uganda.
It is preposterous that they would send him to Africa, to a country where he doesn't even speak the language.
That's less than 24 hours after he was released from a federal jail in Tennessee. Abrego was wrongfully deported to a high-security prison in El Salvador in March. He was brought back to the U.S. in June to face smuggling charges. On Friday, he was finally reunited with his family after pleading not guilty and being released on parole. But a source familiar with the case told us that he could be taken to Uganda within a matter of days. It's unclear if he will be imprisoned or free to walk in Uganda if he is deported there. A court filing from this morning also suggests that the Trump administration is considering deporting Abrego to Costa Rica, but that's only if he pleads guilty to those charges.
I want you to turn your body cam off. Protocol is that you turn.
You're gonna regret this. Body cam video shows assistant attorney general's arrest. Okay, well, I don't know about all that. Here, this is another thing. We were talking about Ghislaine Maxwell. Here's a Ghislaine Maxwell piece on Fox News.
Well, that's their take. That of course she was going to say this because she wants a pardon. She wanted better digs, and she got transferred. And you say? Well, apparently he says nothing.
New Elephant Graveyard video REACTLORD section is extremely good. Please watch. How comedy was destroyed by anti-reality doomsday cult. Holy fuck, this has 1 million views. God damn. Continue our investigation into how our current comedy era got to be so wonderful. They say the power doesn't corrupt it. It reveals once a guy like Joe Rogan, the comedy czar, grabs a hold of the reins of power. All right, fuck it. Let's watch it.
Well, all that comedy investigation.
I think he really, this guy, I can't believe I'm saying this. I watched his videos before. He's a really interesting dude. Okay. But I think he like actually fucking hates Joe Rogan like almost too much, which is crazy for me to say because I shit on Joe Rogan so much. But sometimes I'll like watch one of his videos and I'll be like, God damn, bro, you have so much hatred in your heart for this dude. Like, is it too much? I don't know. You've cameoed in one of his videos. I mean, yeah, no, we are very, we are of the same mindset for sure.
Into the rise of the comedy czar's hell world was exhausting. I had to get the hell out of there. So I've been out at my cabin just trying to think about something else for a change. Problem is, you know, there's no free will, and I don't really get to choose what to think about. Been thinking about a lot of different...
He also kind of has the same cadence of Vagrant Holiday. Y'all remember Vagrant Holiday? OG. This dude hates the Austin crowd comics like with a passion. Yeah, no, I know. It's like, I mean, I get why, especially if you're like a big fan, especially if you are a big fan of comedy. What the Austin comedy scene has done, what the Austin comedy scene has done to like broader comedy is brutal. It's awful.
Different things, but seems like for every question I try to answer...
Stand-up has always sucked even before Rogan? Nah, there's always been like some goats, and there still are. It's just that I feel like there was never like there was never such a shining light that all of these fucking flies could fly in the direction of, and streamlined dog shit comedians with regular frequency, because you have this massive megaphone for them. There's good comics and then there's bad comics. To say that there's like stand-up has been shit always is ridiculous.
I end up with 10 more. It's getting ridiculous. But mostly the question that still haunts me every day is, how did comedy get so shit? Was it ever good? Why the hell do I even know who this guy is? And why for a moment, before my brain kicks in, does it seem normal that he's hanging out inside that sacred space at the center of the comedy universe? The comedy mothership green room.
How hard we laugh in that green room, and it's the most fun. And the best thing about the green room is how restrictive it is.
Oh yeah, I love restrictions.
You know, that you just can't go in there. You know, you got to earn that spot in the treehouse. You know, and so anytime you open the door, you'll see, you know, some of the best comics.
Oh my God, our fave, and our other fave, and oh my God, it's Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Alive, you know, that's our little space, man, and it is the greatest thing on earth.
It's just impossible to make sense of anything going on here. And I can't help but feel like I must be living on another planet. I needed guidance. You know that our cerebral comedy guru, David Lucas, once told us that after his shows, we'd be thinking a lot.
My jokes are very cerebral. So if you come to my show, I might say a lot of crazy shit, but on your drive home, you're going to be thinking a lot.
And his wisdom is kind of what sparked this whole investigation into the comedy world, but I knew I needed to start thinking even more. So I wanted to go out and see David's act. and hopefully start to try and put all these disordered puzzle pieces together to understand what's really going on at the heart of it all. Now, there's a lot of great stages out there, but for me, my favorite venue in the entire world, hands down, is the legendary Massey Hall in Toronto. Its stage has been graced by the presence of the most iconic, influential, and beloved artists of multiple generations. Gordon Lightfoot, Oscar Peterson, Charlie Parker, Joni Mitchell, Neil Young, Patsy Cline, Bob Dylan, Ella Fitzgerald, Aretha Franklin, Rush. Now, I don't know who any of these people are, but my dad says they're very important. I even saw my first ever stand-up comedy show there, Jerry Seinfeld, when I was just a wee lad. It's the oldest and most iconic venue in Canada, and performing there has long been considered a landmark event in one's career. And finally, in 2025, the strength of her stage's mythical hardwood planks would truly be put to the test, as the Killers of Kill Tony, including massive comedy success David Lucas,
I'll put my hand in my ass and make you smell it.
would be taking the stage for what
Okay, he's not wrong. That is very subversive. It's going to make me think about it on the car ride home as I drive the car directly into a wall at 65 miles an hour. That is cerebral. I'm going to think, why? I'm going to think, why? Why would anybody do that?
promised to be a wonderful comedy event. So I watched the show. When it was over, you know what? He was right. I was thinking a lot. I was thinking about how bizarre it was that these low-level...
On the drive home, man, I wonder what his hands smell like. Dookie, that's what.
No offense, but subhuman cretins were able to some other guy.
Yeah, that is strange, isn't it? It's just odd. I don't know what's supposed to be funny about that, but I mean, it's also in the same vein as like watching Sean Ryan to get in tune with, you know, the new conspiracies, and every single person is like directly an operative slash a guy who currently works for the State Department telling you the real foreign entity you must fear is the Chinese.
That works for the president. Like about 5 or 6 hours, so that improves the value at least. As you walk into the room, you're reminded of 2 of the most horrific acts of brutality ever committed.
This guy talks about how Joe Rogan murdered comedy with the same intensity of like Joe Rogan murdering his loved ones. I think that's what it is. Like, he is, like, I agree. I've never experienced a person who I agree with so much and still been like, damn, bro, like, is it that is it that serious? Like, you make it seem like he killed your family. Like, you are actually the highest ranked hater I have ever seen. He's like infiltrating the Austin comedy scene specifically so he can take revenge. Yeah, Joe Rogan killed my comedy-loving grandmother. Joe Rogan killed my comedy-loving father. And Joe Rogan killed my comedy-loving mother. And my dog. My dog also loved to laugh. Joe Rogan killed my dog.
Which is good, because when you're thinking about what happens when an atomic bomb blows up over your head, it makes the terrible show you're witnessing seem like an okay alternative. No idea who the comics were. Who cares? They were shit. And of course they were, we already knew that. What we want to find out is why or how. But the vibe was very bad in there, very negative, and so I got the hell out of there and began walking down 6th Street, where a horde of scary, methed-out ghouls began to oogle me, which, compared to the vibe in the comedy spaceship, was honestly much more welcoming. And that's when I saw it. In the alleyway behind the mothership, a flock of comedy pilgrims had gathered, lining up. They told me they had traveled from all over the country for their chance to win 1 minute of stage time there. Their opportunity to climb the ladder to a higher tier class of human. A real comedian. I couldn't believe how many of them there were. They were all over the place, living in their cars, in tents. So many comedy pilgrims, everywhere, just taking over the entire area. And I started thinking about how the hell all these people ended up here. Started thinking about human migration. Like, how did you end up where you are? No matter who or where you are, at some point, some guy in your lineage looked around and said to him,
like, the way he talks about Joe Rogan is like he implemented Cyberpunk 2077 in Austin, Texas. Like, even more than that, he's actually disrupting the space and time. Okay, he's disrupting our universe. He is such a powerful entity. His shiny bald dome has caused a real fissure in the force.
I gotta get out of here. Packed up and went to a new place. And with that spirit in mind, I packed my bags and headed home. When I got back to my cabin, I placed a photo of my guru above my typewriter with a sign that said, "Keep thanking." And that's what I did for several weeks, obsessively, compulsively. And it led me to discover what's actually going on behind all this unsettling comedy stuff. And that we were right to find it so unsettling and evil and vile, and that what we're witnessing with this Austin comedy thing is actually part of a massive operation designed to destroy the entire world. And I know that sounds kind of out there, but as you'll see, that's actually part of their design. I thank my comedy guru David for helping me get my thinking back on track. Tasmai Shri Guru Namaha.
This is what D&E haters do to you? Okay. Not a single one of them has the talent that this dude has on his fucking pinky finger nail. The entire space of Destiny, Ethan, Asmongold, haters, and all their orbiters and whatnot do not have a fraction of the talent that this dude has, okay? A fraction. I mean, obviously, I'm joking when I say this dude really fucking, he's a D1 hater. But like he's obviously exaggerating for the sake of the meme. But he's clearly, it's a bit, and he's also clearly very talented.
To answer the question of how comedy got so shit, we need to go back about 375 million years. To the first of those migrations we mentioned earlier. Migration is baked into our DNA, guys. I don't know if you knew that in advance, but I am seeing on my YouTube analytics here that 87% of you only got your grade 10, so in case you weren't aware, humans began as simple tubes. A mouth and an asshole. Purest form of a proper organism, just floating in the ocean somewhere, and eventually that tube evolved into this fish kind of thing. And this fish, this was the first in our lineage to become a new guy and to migrate. The ocean where he was all fucked up, and he looked around and said,
Remember when Maya was over and I found out about a guy who just couldn't become a guy? There's a type of fish out there that literally is halfway evolved and is just chilling. I forget what it was, a mud skipper. A mud skipper. That's a fish that literally just like kind of said, I'm chilling. I'm going to stay at this point of evolution. I'm not moving on from this.
Gotta get the hell out of here. And he migrated out of the water and onto the land, becoming a land guy. He then somehow transformed into a little rat kind of thing with nipples. And the nipple rat evolved into like a monkey chimp thing or whatever. And then the chimp or ape or whatever, it became a human guy. And it wasn't long until those human guys, like that fish before them, looked around and said, I gotta get the hell out of here. And they migrated.
Is that a slur? No. No, that's not a, I know it sounds like it, but no, it's a real fish. It's a type of fish that is not a fish. Or I guess it is a fish, but it's not like, I'll just show you. Okay. This is a mud skipper. It has like little arms, and actually it is outside of the water. Like it exists outside of the water. And, it just, I jokingly, when I found out about its existence, said it looks like it got done. It didn't get done evolving. It just like stopped. He is a land guy, kind of. No, look, actually, yeah. He exists in between.
Migrated to every corner of the earth. A lot of animals.
It stopped before it needed to pay taxes and rent. Yeah, it took some time outside, saw everything, and said, nah, fuck it. I'm good. He saw what it was all about, and he was like, oh, dude, that's what they did to Cracker Barrel? I'm out. Fuck that, bro. They've taken out all of our cultural institutions. Even Cracker Barrel's gone woke. I'm good. I'm going to keep being a fish, and also sometimes an in-between kind of guy.
Have these built-in mechanisms. We are no different. Just like how birds have like a magnet in their brain or something, which tells them when and where to migrate somewhere else. It's obvious from these historical records that the human instinct to say, fuck this, I gotta get out of here, becomes activated in times of fear. Fear is processed in the most ancient part of our brain, and it puts us into a fight or flight mode, just like the fish guy. And I don't know if you've looked around at the world lately, but people really are losing their shit. The whole world is on fire. There are crazy guys with nukes yelling at each other, and bombs are flying around all over the place. The air is full of smoke. All the fruit just tastes like wood now. We've all got microplastics in our brains. That can't be good. Plus, it's so hot out, I'm gonna piss myself. And don't even get me started on all those politics. What the hell is going on with TikTok? Why is China, doing all that stuff? Why did they close the oatmeal plant down? I wanted to keep working there. Now I got no money. I gotta pay MSRP for my steel cut. Bullshit, man. You know what? And then he says it. Ah, f this, I gotta get out of here. Except this time, they've got nowhere to go. Not physically, anyway.
Now you understand why the mud skipper stayed a mud skipper. You feel me?
But lucky for them, some of humanity's most powerful visionaries, the techno-wizards, have constructed a psychic ark to sail the seas of your mind and take you away from your problems and out onto a new frontier, a new reality. And here's where it gets crazy. It's a reality where there is no such thing as reality.
Mayans.
The techno-wizards use their machines to ramp up your own uncertainty about what's real and what's fantasy, to the point where you're so anxious that you do anything just to be certain.
No! It's all overphonics and sonics and dimensional superaction behind glass screens. You know, look, you think of something, and bam, it's there on the wall.
Once you've lost connection with classic reality, you're just a guy floating out in the open ocean, desperate to find something to grab onto to save yourself, stranded and surrounded by a sea of danger. That is when the techno-wizards begin their most perverted sorcery. They throw you a life preserver.
I think that's the way he feels about Joe Rogan is the way I feel about Elon.
In the form of a new world, a new virtual world. In this virtual world, you're still going to be angry all the time, but at least you'll be certain, and that feels good. And because it feels so good, you just want to stay in there forever. Until eventually you've been in there so long that your new virtual world feels more real than your old classic reality. And once it's become more convincing than classic reality, it just becomes your new reality. Congratulations, you've migrated to a new place. It's a new reality, except it's anti-reality. It's what's called a hyper-real simulacrum.
The battle for the mind of North America will be fought in the video arena.
Yeah.
The television screen is the retina of the mind's eye. Therefore, the television screen is part of the physical structure of the brain. Therefore, whatever appears on the television screen emerges as raw experience for those who watch it.
Yep.
Therefore, television is reality.
Yep, exactly.
And reality is less than television.
There are a lot of visionaries in this world, all with their own ideas about creating new worlds into which we can migrate. But only a few have acquired.
People saying this is like an Adam Curtis documentary. Yeah, if Adam Curtis had this much hate in his heart for anything, and the thing that he had this much hate in his heart was the death of the comedy scene in one part of the United States of America.
Acquired the wealth and influence to actually execute. Elon had a very bad dad who left him with a dad-shaped hole in his soul.
Very violent. It was not a happy childhood.
Yeah, good thing he's passing that down, you know, to his next of kin, which there are many of, by the way. Two things he loves is being a bad dad and having more children to be a bad dad too.
My father has serious issues.
When Elon received that severe beating as a kid, his father berated him and blamed him for it, made him stand for hours, called him an idiot, and told him he was worthless. Proper bad dad stuff. All
can we calm down with this? Okay, can we just chill out with that? Just cool on that part, you know? Just that.
But Elon just wants to win something, and he can't play sports because, I mean, look at him. He never had the makings of a varsity athlete. So again, he uses his wealth to just pay guys who are actually good at video games to play the games for him. And then he pretends it's him playing the games. And then he got caught.
There are 4 things there.
And all the actual gamers all started watching him play and laughing at him.
4 things. He clearly has no idea, bro.
And started playing the games himself on stream, but just got harassed the entire time and then pretended his connection dropped so he could get the hell out of there.
Connection lost.
Elon wants him being a hero to be part of his hyper-reality as well. For a while, he was seen as a savior figure, but that illusion evaporated. He tried to reclaim his hero status by inserting himself into the rescue of those 12 Thai kids trapped in a flooded cave. He stuck his nose into the rescue operation, despite nobody asking him to, and offered them an old metal tube from the SpaceX garbage dump that they were throwing out anyway, and telling the actual rescue divers who were down there trying to do their jobs to toss the kids in this tube and pull them out. When the rescue leader told him this is insane and makes 0 sense that the tube wouldn't even fit through the intricate cave system, Elon rage quit and called the guy a PDF file.
Connection lost.
He's tried to add being like a funny comedy guy to his hyper-reality, wormed his way into the...
I think that was the biggest fucking insanity out of all of the different hats that this dipshit has tried to wear. Like, he's just... Like, at least with his autism, you would assume that, like, gaming could be a better analog. Gaming could be, like, a better field to go into. But god damn, let me tell you what does not work, especially with his type of autism. Fucking comedy, okay? Holy shit, dude. I've become meme, a destroyer of worlds. I love dank memes. I'm such a fan of dank memes.
Stand-up comedy world, got on stage with Dave Chappelle and just got booed by an arena full of comedy fans. Rejected again. Even got into the government somehow. Started trying to cut all this funding from everything, hoping they'd give it to him instead to build more spaceships.
Damn, when you think about it, he really fucked everything, bro. He really just keeps going to different places where he is not welcomed and fucking every damn thing up in the process. Like, he gets booed by the Dave Chappelle audience. Okay? He gets fucking, he gets kicked out of destroying the government after he bought into that position. Like, who likes this man? Yeah, he's the reverse Midas touch. It's just everything he touches turns to shit. Dude, my man, love watching your streams for years despite my African internet. Keep it up, bro. Hell yeah, chatter. Hope you were able to you were one of the 1% that is tuning in from the African continent as we did on the census yesterday.
So he can get the hell out of here sooner. But the president also started bullying Elon and ended up taking away his lunch money. And now, Elon's even more messed up, even more desperate to escape, and finding it harder and harder to cling to that Mars colony coat.
With Elon, where I said, if Trump doesn't win, I want to just leave the country. And then Elon said, there's nowhere to go. Elon, you don't believe in going to Mars anymore. Elon stopped believing in Mars.
So he's allegedly retreating into a haze of ketamine-fueled escapism, just trying to get the hell out of here. The only way to make sense of all this strange behavior is that it is an effort to construct his own hyper...
I can't even get myself to watch those podcasts with like Sam Altman or fucking Palantir guy, Palmer Luckey, Alex Karp, the other Palantir guy, Palmer Luckey from Anduril, or Peter Thiel, or Elon. Like, all of these guys, whenever they're on whenever they're on these podcasts, like, you just look at them, you're like, you're a literal reptile. Like, you are actually a lizard person. What is going on? How is this even possible? I thought this was like a movie thing. Like, I thought lizard people like this only existed in the imaginations of Hollywood producers. You guys are living it. I don't know if you saw a bunch of movies and you were like, I want to be a villain. Like, I don't get it. Like, motherfuckers watched movies and we're like, I want to be just like the villain. I mean, with Palantir, it is quite literally what he did, right? Like, Peter Thiel watched Lord of the Rings and was like, oh, that evil thing. I want that for me. I want to be the evil guy. I want to be the villain. It's so strange to me. But I genuinely can't even get myself to watch a lot of these podcasts and things like that because I can't stand it. Like, it just makes me feel so icky. Like they're just gonna, like they're staring at me from with their dead eyes, their dead beady fucking eyes that are lifeless from the other side of the screen.
A reality into which he can migrate and escape the scary world that rejects him. I actually saw a video of his ex-wife talking about how he does this, and I mean, she would know.
We create a parallel world to escape the world that rejects us, or the world that we find too painful to live in. But some people are so good at doing this and master such an amazing skill set that they take their world and they infuse it into our world.
The Palantir guy looks like evil Taika Waititi. That's true. He does. Alex Scarf does look like Taika Waititi if he was white and evil.
She knows.
And they change the world.
Exactly.
And these are the people we call visionaries. People who move between worlds.
Exactly, yes.
Between states of consciousness.
Elon learned firsthand the idea of constructing parallel worlds and hyper-realities during childhood. He grew up in South Africa, a country designed by white guys from Europe who had to get the hell out of there, move to Africa. But
also, I don't know what this is about, but I don't know if this is inappropriate for me to say, but especially after seeing like older photos of Elon when he was like a baby, when he was like a child, he looks so Asian. Am I crazy? Is Elon Musk? No, May Musk is white, and so is the dad. Why does he look so Asian? He looks like he's white Chinese, actually. You are crazy. Yes, you are insane. No, I'm serious. That texting my ex to let her know that HasanAbi read my joke, maybe that'll get her to come back. I don't know about that. Is it because I saw too much Yi Long Ma? Is that what it is? Is it because I've seen like the imposter who's the real Elon? Yi Long Ma too many times?
then decided they didn't want to have black guys as neighbors. So they created this hyper reality in which God commanded the white guys to preserve their race or whatever, and they had no choice but to segregate all the black guys in another part of town. Because if God wants it, then, I mean, what can you do? You got to do it. And by getting all the white guys to migrate their psyches into this hyper reality, it allowed them to do all the heinous shit they had to do to achieve their goals of creating this new society. If you have enough power and influence, reality can be whatever you want it to be, and very few things are going to challenge you.
We have a sort of grasp over the world.
Elon wants to do a full migration into his hyper reality, but he can't pull it off. It's not believable enough yet. His main problem is that not enough other guys are joining him in his hyper reality anymore. The more guys you can get to buy into your simulation, the stronger the pillars necessary to uphold the new reality become. Which brings us back to this. This, right here, is irrefutable proof that the comedy spaceship and the entire Austin comedy toilet is a hyper-real simulacrum of an actual comedy scene. The whole scene is ruled by its God King, the comedy czar, Joe Rogan. We already discussed how Joe became the comedy czar in our last video, so go watch that if you don't understand what we're talking about here. The comedy czar rules over his dominion with complete domination, and as you'll see, the entire scene is designed to strengthen and maintain Joe's personal, hyper-real simulacrum. Joe has been sliding into hyperreality for several years and is now completely immersed in the simulation, a reality in which he is a very smart, special boy.
My personality that is just immune to bullshit.
He has a unique ability to see what's really going on in the world, and he's helping society by scouting for the otherwise unseen danger up ahead.
I'm like a scout, right? Like if you sent me down the trail, and I'm like, hey, there's a cliff. We're running towards a cliff. Stop, everybody stop.
That's true. That's why he endorsed Donald Trump. Because he saw the cliff and was like, we should run faster. He never said what he would say when he saw the cliff. Okay. He saw the cliff and was like, oh, we should actually slap the asses of the fucking buffalo. We should boulder faster in the direction of the cliff.
There's a cliff! There's a cliff!
He believes the universe chose him as a sort of prophet, destined to help guide humanity through this age of chaos. But just like Jesus Christ, the people misunderstood and rejected him.
Like the universe has put me in this place where I can at least have access to more opinions than most people. And they're like, you're an anti-vaxxer! You don't believe in science! Hashtag Joe Rogan! I'm taking in opinions from all directions. 360 degrees.
Nice, all right. Let's see what Joe scouted up ahead on the trail for us today.
I love Canada.
Shut
up.
I
love the people. I just think they're going down a dark road with this government.
Uh-oh.
They allow polygamy now in Ontario. Yeah, they just passed a law to allow polygamy because they have so many Muslims there.
His hyperreality no longer has any real connection to classic reality. So when did Joe begin this psychic migration? Well, a few years ago, he decided LA was the reason his life sucked. So he got the hell out of there, moved down to Austin, Texas.
You saw it during the George Floyd times in LA.
Oh, yeah.
When they were burning those cop cars on the highway, and I remember seeing that going, I gotta get the f out of here.
Oh, shit, he actually said it. When he realized he was still miserable in Austin, he had to get the hell out of there again. But he had nowhere else to go, so he began a full-on migration into his simulacrum. Because he's so rich and holds autocratic control over his entire simulacrum, he can be the dictator of what is and isn't real. Like the fact that he's a real comedian, one of the greats, and that the world as we know it is finished.
I will say, I think as someone who lived for so long in Los Angeles, I doubt he likes Austin, man. I think I'd be really surprised. Like, even though he loves being surrounded by sycophants and shit, and Austin is perfect for him because he's able to just like dominate a much, much larger fish in a much smaller pond. I just don't. Literally just LA South. No, that's not true, man. You guys are wrong about that. I think Austin had something. And ironically enough, I think that something that it had has been destroyed by people from Los Angeles. Like the Keep Austin Weird shit has created a magnet-like force for a lot of the actual fucking right-wing weirdos, like losers, that left for a low-cost alternative without like losing too much of the cultural vibes. And they basically migrated too much to Austin and fucked it. Yeah, and turned it into, bastardized it. Oh my God, this is such a good fucking, they bastardized it into conservative Portland, dude. And yes, I do think because of Austin's size and like relative position in Texas, it was easier to just like change its trajectory from becoming organically like a cool town, because it does have like some elements still. Where can left-wing people live in the U.S. now? What do you mean? You can live anywhere you want, and there's left-wing people everywhere in the country. I'm just talking about like overall vibes. I don't know. I cannot for the life of me I cannot for the life of me think about like I don't know. When I look at Austin, I just think like downtown Austin is like it has its cool spots, but overall it's so cookie cutter. It's so fucking. If it was instead like a low cost, truly weird artist communes left and right, gay shit happening, a cool town. If it just stayed like that, it would have been nicer. But it is a suburb pretending to be a city. It has like a small sliver of a city, and then the rest of it is just like suburbs that are fucking 45 minutes away. And that growth was accelerated in the worst direction, first by South by Southwest, and then by the Joe Rogan types. All of the fucking Silicon Valley tech guys migrated to Austin because of South by Southwest and shit. And then they literally turned it into one big crumble cookie, blue bottle riddled dystopia. LA is 50 suburbs, tend to be a city? Yes. Except LA is so vast and so large that all of those suburbs that you are describing are cities in and of themselves. You understand? LA is a country with its own internal city structures that resemble states. LA is so fucking vast, dude. And yes, you are absolutely correct when you say it's not like a real city. I would never say it's a real city. I don't think you can be a real city without a functioning, grid-like operated, always on, robust public infrastructure, public travel, public transport infrastructure. How come your viewership dropped 10K overnight? Because I was botting and they caught me. And not because I'm a political content creator, a political commentator who also does fun stuff with an audience that mostly is watching during the week for news and developments. They're turning Philly into LA next, gutting transit here soon. That would be terrible. I mean, it's in the title. I said organic fall off. Zero Boss Streamer, organic fall off. Cracker Barrel Woke, REACTLORD.
It's the end of the age. Doomsday is upon us.
We are in Kali Yuga.
We are in Kali Yuga.
And the Hindus were very smart in their idea of, it was the Hindus, right?
Yes, the Hindus, yes.
They came up with this idea that there are certain ages
the Hindus are very smart.
Of civilization.
Correct.
That they go through
It's
these
Kali
cycles.
Yuga, right?
What is the period we're in now? Because it seems like it's coming to an end.
This is Kali Yuga, man. This is some weird shit that was predicted by the Bhagavad Gita. This is
Battle of the Gods,
yeah.
Ragnarok. Tell me.
This is what happens in cultures. Like, it's almost inevitable.
He even has his own theory about what's driving us toward the end of the age.
Hard times create hard men. Hard men create soft times. Soft times create soft men. Soft men create hard times. We are now around soft men in hard times.
In his reality, he's a hard man in a world run by soft men who have allowed the destruction to happen. He's been yelling about that cliff we're all supposedly headed towards, but he feels like nobody's listening. So now he feels like the destruction must happen in order to restore the world back to its proper state.
I don't think we're going to wake up. I think it's going to take something like a natural disaster or some real event, some 9/11 type event. It's just, I don't know where it ends other than a wake up. And a wake up is like a meteor hits us.
As you can observe with your own eyes, this soft, doughy collection of spheres stacked on top of each other thinks he's actually a hard man. But obviously, he's the soft man, making everything worse. He's one of the softest men of all time. Never worked a day in his life, whines and complains for hours on his podcast over the dumbest shit year after year.
How dare we say Merry Christmas?
How dare
Cries
you
hysterically for no reason and thinks sitting in a sauna is some kind of achievement in overcoming adversity.
For the record.
Is that fake?
He gets duped constantly by the most obviously fake stories, photoshops, and AI images.
Fact-checked, volcanoes do not produce more CO2 emissions than human activity.
Reuters is on your ass. Idiot.
Yeah.
And somehow he considers himself one of the...
That's why he was like, they should make it... Remember when he said, they should make it illegal to fact check? He did say that. That was probably one of his funnier moments in the last decade. When he just dead ass said, no, they should make it illegal to fact check. Up there with, why does it lie? When he was looking at the Creator Clash video, dad beats his own son. Why does it lie when referencing being clickbaited? Some of his finest moments.
Greatest comedians of all time. It's embarrassing. It's clear and undeniable that he's living in some sort of inverted alternate reality inside his own mind, just like we said. And if that's upsetting to hear, it's because you are also living in the same kind of hyper-real simulacrum, and that remark just threatened to knock down one of those pillars holding up your alternate reality. You're feeling this right now because once those beliefs become ingrained, the self-preservation instinct activates. And any time those pillar beliefs are challenged, it's experienced as an existential threat because it could collapse the entire simulacrum and drag you back to that classic reality you had to get the hell out of in the first place. Consciousness is really just a big hallucination anyway. It's completely malleable. Change what's in that brain, and you change reality. For example, sometimes our brains get built a little wonky, and you get OCD, schizophrenia, all this stuff that makes your brain unable to stay in one version of reality. Very stressful. Likewise, it's very stressful when the pillar beliefs upholding your hyper-real simulacrum are challenged as they threaten the stability of and your attachment to reality. It creates existential anxiety, and that anxiety must be relieved without destabilizing the simulacrum, and that often results in horrific consequences. Becoming the comedy czar gave Joe an immense amount of wealth, which allowed him to construct a sort of compound in which he could protect his precious simulacrum. A bunker, which would protect him from sliding back into the ever-so-painful classic reality ever again. And using his millions of dollars and massive influence, Jobles attracted a flock of devoted followers who uphold and strengthen his new reality for a chance to get a piece of the pie. It takes a whole community to properly uphold a hyper-real simulacrum.
You get the feeling this guy does not like Joe? Wait, what makes you think that? What makes you think that this guy doesn't like Joe? That's strange.
Joe succeeded where Elon failed. Joe has been able to fully complete his migration by amassing a huge support network. He achieved this through several tactics. 1, by offering himself and his show as a friendship simulator during the loneliest era in human history, for his audience, but also for himself.
Oh, he's going. Day drinking rules.
2, in an era of political confusion and turmoil, he became a compass for guys with double-digit IQs who are too lazy to learn anything by themselves and don't even know how to because they barely know how to read a real book or even a Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
Well, you could figure out what the coaster's for.
3, by becoming a father figure to guys who needed their dad-shaped holes plugged. Those holes longed to be plugged, and Joe became a convenient surrogate. His love and wisdom available 24/7 on Spotify, YouTube, or your podcast app of choice. Come on. And 4,
Buffalo Trace.
I thought that was Tony Hinchcliffe. Sorry.
We thought we'd do a sample tasting for you.
By providing an economic incentive model with his podcast becoming the home shopping network.
Tastes good.
As well as a PR washing machine.
This is funny. I went into Lorne Michaels' office, and he was talking, and I was convinced I was getting fired. Like, I knew I was getting fired. And I was like, if I get fired here, whatever, I'll just go do Joe Rogan next week, and I'll be fine.
And through comedy, by creating his own comedy cult with its own built-in multi-level comedy.
It is kind of true that it is a way to launder your reputation, and I think he uses that as a vehicle now for billionaires, which is like That's it. Like, he used to do it for like dorks who get caught, you know, saying icky, gross, racist shit, right? But ultimately, those were like marginal players. And I wouldn't even say like, you know, Shane Gillis, this guy hates Shane Gillis too. I think Shane Gillis is all right. He has his good moments, he has bad moments. That's just how comedy is, right? But Joe Rogan has unironically stepped up his like reputation laundering mechanism to now allow the federal government, including the intelligence community and fucking billionaires, to do this. Please censor the racist slur in your stream title. Cracker Barrel, we haven't gone woke. Okay, listen. Cracker Barrel might have gone woke, but we have not gone woke.
Scheme. If you indulge Joe in his new hyper-reality, you'll be rewarded with opportunity. And because that feels so good, you'll soon find yourself migrating across the psychic ocean of your mind, joining Joe inside his simulacrum. That's why it's called the Comedy Mothership. It's a transport vessel that will migrate its believers into their new reality. Which reminds me of another cult, one of my favorites actually, Heaven's Gate. It too was run by a weird bald guy who wouldn't stop talking. This guy, Marshall Applewhite, but his friends called him Doe, which rhymes with Joe. Don't know if Joe designed his cult in homage to Doe's cult, but the similarities are striking. And I even heard a rumor that Joe's dog was named after Marshall Applewhite.
Marshall's trying to say hi to you. Hey, buddy.
Doe and Heaven's Gate's beliefs were a cool blend of alien spirituality and Christian apocalyptic prophecy.
I can't wait to get out of here.
Doe believed Jesus was an alien who came to Earth to guide us, and that Doe himself was a messenger from the higher plane of existence, sent here to warn humanity about the upcoming destruction. Sound familiar?
The name Jesus, of course, was the name given to the body, that mind that was indeed from the kingdom of heaven, and that mind came for the express purpose of teaching humans.
I guess the scary element here is that Joe Rogan is not a psychotic cult leader, because like, I guess in this day and age it doesn't really matter, but like him being somewhat normal and like a quote unquote normie whisperer unironically makes it a more threatening presence. No, he is the point of that's the point of the video. No, I understand, like his function is similar. Okay, his function is similar, but I think by way of presenting himself as like a normie guy, that actually allows him to expand his reach to a much larger audience. Do you understand? Because like the average person does not read Joe in the way that we do, especially someone like myself who has like watched him for years, was a major fan of his, you know what I mean? The average person that you meet that's like working a delivery job or whatever just has him in the ear and basically thinks he's awesome. He's like a cool guy that you can hang out with, like your older brother that smokes weed and tells you about weird shit, okay? Like a lot of people think this way about Joe. They don't think of him as like some fucking weirdo who has like developed a cult of sycophants, who is there as a mechanism to launder the reputation of like some of the biggest villains in society, not even like American society at this point, basically like some of the biggest villains around the globe, you know, like the Peter Thiels of the world. Because when you're like this guy, when you're Heaven's Gate, you have a limit to your reach. Whereas Joe does not. Joe is limitless in his reach.
How they could be saved, how they would not be plowed under at the end of the age. Well, we're at the end of the age.
Like the universe has put me in this place where I'm like a scout. right? Like if you sent me down the trail and I'm like, hey, there's a cliff.
Now, they didn't have podcasts back then, but Doe's lengthy, rambling seminar videos would fit in perfectly to our current podcasting landscape.
When things are going bad,
many times the worst things in the human kingdom that can happen to us end up being the best things that can happen to us.
There's going to be some good that's going to come from it.
Because we learn in-depth lessons because of those difficult times.
Unexpected problems, good. You learned.
They could actually say, thank you for the lesson.
Through his podcast, I mean his videos, Doe lectured that the end of this age is upon us, that the Earth was about to be transformed, recycled, but they could escape this doom by boarding a spaceship flying behind the comet Hale-Bopp as it passed by Earth.
We are one or two events away from living in the Stone Age again. And I think it could happen in our lifetime, and it could happen to you and I.
People who would consider themselves intelligent beings that say, well, that's absurd. What's all this doomsday stuff? What's all this prophetic stuff?
We're in this very strange sort of existential crisis as a civilization that's not being recognized. And in the meantime, we're distracting ourselves.
You know, intelligent human beings should realize that everything has their cycle. They have their beginning, they have their end, they have cycles.
Hold on, didn't we? Isn't that the exact same?
There are certain ages, almost unavoidable, of civilizations.
Correct.
That they go through these cycles.
They have cycles.
Cycles.
That
they go through these cycles.
They're the exact same fucking guy.
Every civilization, when they're at the brink of collapse, becomes obsessed with gender. The whole thing is falling apart. The foundation of our civilization is falling apart.
Doe offered his followers a way to save themselves from what he called the recycling of planet Earth, which was about to begin. He and the cultists needed to die so that the spaceship...
Like, that's what I mean. Like, he's not doing that. You know what I mean? He's just doing it for something much simpler, which is a fuck ton of money and a fuck ton of admiring fans. Don't say yet, bro. Stop. Y'all are fucking nutty. This is like not supposed to be taken sincerely, I don't think.
Ship flying behind the comet could pick up their souls as they left their bodies, carrying them away to the next level of existence, to a new reality. The cultists all submitted to Doe's authority, believing that he was the gatekeeper through which they could ascend to that next level. The ultimate test came when that comet finally arrived, and they all did a full sui in order to join Doe and board that spaceship. And if you know anything at all about the Austin comedy cult, this all sounds eerily familiar, doesn't it? That's because Doe and Joe are the exact same strain of guy. Think about it. Just like Doe, Joe also offers his followers a way to transcend their lives and enter a new reality by boarding the comedy mothership. The comedy cult's followers also must commit a sui to transcend into that new reality. Not a literal full sui, but the kind of sui that existentialist Albert Camus called a philosophical sui. When we're faced with the absurdity of life, the fact that the universe is pure...
This is your Ukraine too? You think Joe is going to lead a suicide cult? Like, you think Joe Rogan's final evolution, his final stage is going to be leading hundreds of thousands of people in the masses that adore him into committing suicide? He's not even making that point. Some of you motherfuckers watch a YouTube video and you just lock in a little too hard, you know?
Chaos, despite our deep desire for order and meaning, we have two options. You can embrace the absurdity, surf the waves of chaos without copes, or we destroy ourselves, either literally or much more commonly through a philosophical sui. You don't sui your body, but you do sui a part of your inner self. You kill the part of your mind that's inquiring, the part that's honest, the part that embraces life's absurdity without copes. And you fill the hole left behind with things that offer false certainty in place of honest doubt. Religious faith, political partisanship, materialism, hollow spirituality, scientism, hustle cut culture, digital escapism, reactionary nostalgia, being a fat, drunk idiot all the time, philosophical overthinking. Cultism and guru worship, or complete submission to authority. Sometimes all of the above.
Greetings to you, my friends. It's me, D. Trussell.
Take this guy, Duncan Trussell, for example. One of Joe's longtime friends and a former advocate of radical honesty, truth-seeking, and psychedelic wisdom. Not long ago, he was the lone voice of reason in Joe's inner circle, and the only guy to openly predict how Joe would be corrupted by powerful forces looking to exploit him for access to his far-reaching media platform.
People have decided you're one of the magnifying glasses focusing this beam of attention into the world. You have to watch out because people are gonna like try to exploit you. That's the main thing, is like people recognizing what you are, who have political agendas, will infiltrate your shit and then start blowing out their radioactivity into the world. And you have to wrestle with your identity. I worry about you, man.
He was well aware of these billionaire techno-wizard freaks out there, manipulating.
Yeah, that was the last shoe to drop, I think. That was, what the fuck is this, Hasan? No, like, Duncan Trussell is like being a really interesting person in like the Joe Rogan universe, because he's like an OG friend of Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan like has a lot of respect for him, and he tried to warn him ahead of time. Like he tried to warn him. Like he tried to do like an intervention. 50K viewers to 25K. You don't view bot for sure, dude. Do you think I'm Asmongold? What the fuck? When's the last time I had 50K viewers? Dude, I like that these dudes, every single person that is up each other's ass on the view botting shit have actively said like, Hasan, his metrics are totally stable. So I like that a lot of the people that are fans, of like people who are being called out for either unwittingly or deliberately view botting have to come in here to be like, actually, I've decided you're a fucking view botter. My haters are struggling, dude. The irony is, you should be telling me I've fallen off. Yeah, look at this pattern every 7 days. Yeah, what's that? How does this happen? Oh, that's right. It's because my adult fans watch from Monday to Friday, and on the weekends, they're not as invested in the news. A pattern that repeats itself, unless you think I'm view botting on the weekends. Or refusing to view bot on the weekends. I'm like, my view bots need to take a time off. There's socialist view bots. Yeah, my view bots have unionized, and they got weekends off.
New media before it became too obvious to deny. He warned Joe about them being a danger over and over again.
We established they're these billionaires, and they live in these compounds. Right. And certainly people like Michael Hastings and other people, they get killed all the time. They're super powerful people who will use technology to kill.
I love your show. I saw that Duncan Trussell episode on Jerry where we warned him about the shadowy characters trying to co-opt. I was just thinking about it the other day, and bam, it's on your show. Fuck being Joe Rogan to the left. Just be you, bro. Hold it down. Oh, for sure. It is clear. Like it is clear that it's like he was the last lifeline, and he was so right. He literally was saying straight up, like, rich and powerful people are using you as a vehicle to launder their reputation. And Joe looked at that and said, bet, we can go richer. Okay, we can go more powerful. Fuck the Alex Joneses of the world. I'm trying to get real shadowy lizard people, billionaires, on here to talk about how sick their project is. Bro, he had Egghead, man. He had Egghead on. Mark Andreessen. There's no reason to ever have that guy on your show. You know what I mean? He has Zuckerberg on. Like even with Mark Zuckerberg, he got hit with the Dominican Ray. He does BJJ. He's like obviously crafted a new persona for himself to make himself look more human. But like you're talking about Mark Andreessen. Like Mark Andreessen has nothing.
People to have their own way. So that means that there is some group or series of groups of people that are doing like highly nefarious actions from places of power. We know that there is like truly a war to control the paradigm.
He was by all accounts an honest guy, and probably the only guy on that stupid podcast who would rather say what's true than just whatever the burgeoning comedy emperor wanted to hear. But those sorts of qualities are no longer welcome in the comedy czar's simulacrum. They're far too threatening. So once Joe migrated into his new reality, Duncan faced the hard choice of either embracing the absurd and maintaining his principles of honesty and truth, or committing a philosophical suey and joining Joe in his new reality in order to maintain connection to the comedy czar's sphere of influence. Oh, Tipahan.
Whatever's happening, you just have to make it a good thing. Anything that's happening to you can be converted into something either that's going to make you scared, self-destructive, rationalize your anger, rationalize your shitty decisions, or it can be used as a thing that completely converts you. Like at any given moment, you can shed your operating system. You could drop all of the hangups, all the weird shit at any moment connected to the great truth, the divine.
That was him 5 years.
He's also a little bit of a mushroom guy. If you've ever seen his other work, he's definitely a big mushroom guy. I feel like he's a bit of a shroomer.
Ago, he's since followed through on this new guy conversion. So let's see how connected he is to that great truth. Ooh, that divine.
Let me ask you this, so what do you think about...
Have you ever shroomed? Yes.
People who say that someone like Peter Thiel is the Antichrist.
Here's what's fascinating to me about accusing Peter Thiel of being the Antichrist.
Now, Peter Thiel, in case you didn't know this in advance, is one of the primary billionaire techno wizards we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, he made Midnight Gospel. Duncan Trussell did.
With his immense wealth, Thiel wields massive influence in politics, media, and online information from behind the scenes. He says cool stuff like freedom and democracy are actually not compatible. Pete's company, Palantir, is deeply embedded with the CIA, ICE, FBI, NSA, police, and the military-industrial complex, and promises to be the most powerful mass surveillance platform to ever exist. He subscribes to a philosophy that believes that civilization as we know it ought to be destroyed, and from its ashes, a new technocracy should arise, a new state run by a CEO king who wields absolute authority. Pete is part of this new military tech industrial complex, operating with little oversight while creating autonomous weapons and surveillance systems, and whose algorithms remain a complete mystery. He's a caricature of a villain, straight out of a comic book. But Pete is real, and the exact kind of nefarious, influential guy that Duncan used to warn everybody about just a few years ago. All right, back to Duncan. What's he...
He, no joke, thinks Mordor was right. Yeah, that's what's so crazy about it. Duncan Trussell's an LSD guy. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it's just the maximum mushrooms. That's what's so crazy about it, though. He's just like a person who has unironically crafted his entire fucking worldview and personality off of a villain in a movie. Who the fuck looks at a... And it's not like Lord of the Rings contains multitudes as far as, you know, the dynamic between good and bad. Like, it's unironically one of the criticisms against the work is that, like, very well-defined good, very well-defined bad. Good characters do good, bad characters do bad. There's some that go from bad to good in the process, but, like, it's always, there's no gray areas, okay? And this motherfucker looked at a Marvel movie, pretty much, in terms of the good-bad dynamics and said, I'm siding with the bad. It's like watching Superman and being like, Lex Luthor is a misunderstood character. I think he's awesome, which is ironic because Lex Luthor in this iteration of Superman was directly tailored off of Peter Thiel. So now, I guess that cycle continues. Now we got new villains in comic book movies that are being written off of the real villains in American society that design themselves off of comic book style villains. Not true. Wrong. Okay, we got Lord of the Rings fans in the chat. No, I'm not saying Lord of the Rings is like Marvel, okay? Of course not. I'm not saying that at all. I'm simply stating that as far as like clear-cut evil and clear-cut good, like there's already, like, you can tell who's evil and who's good, not a lot of gray area in between. Some characters that change roles, but they go from one well-defined evil boundary to one well-defined good boundary, as opposed to like George R.R. Martin, where there is very clearly different forms of good people doing bad things, bad people doing good things. Ultimately, it's all over the place. It's closer to humanity than I would say Tolkien's work. I read both. I read Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, and also the Game of Thrones books. Way back in the day.
Saying about Pete.
Here's what's fascinating to me about accusing.
You just hit a nuclear button saying that? Wait, what do you mean? Lord of the Rings is fucking awesome. I love Lord of the Rings. I find it strange that people see this as like a criticism against the franchise. You're not wrong, but if we keep talking fantasy, it's going to trigger chat's autism, including mine.
Peter Thiel being the Antichrist.
Stuff. He's very much
talking awesome. And it was like totally normal dude, obviously super smart. There didn't feel like there was any kind of like subversive anything, nothing to really be scared of.
Depressing,
so people
man.
say that Peter Thiel is Antichrist, just for argument's sake.
Fucking says that.
You hear that? He's actually getting mad about this.
Argument's sake.
Fucking says that.
The reason Dunk's got to do this is because the comedy czar is actually Pete's friend now.
Oh, this
so he
makes
had
me
to become
sad.
a new guy to stay in Joe's circle of power. A shriveled husk of a guy. Being fed by the demonic umbilical cord attached to the bowels of the comedy czar, from which he can never disengage. He's cooked, finished, and God, look at him. He's just not.
Bro, just watch one video of Peter Thiel, please. I would love to put a camera on Duncan Trussell and make him sit him through one singular Peter Thiel interview and be like, you see, what's your takeaway from this? Do you feel like he is the Antichrist, or do you feel like it's something even worse than that? Or do you feel like this is just a regular banal guy?
Not the same guy. Look in his eyes, it's obvious. Those are suey eyes. Well, that's a confirmed suey for Duncan. Rest in peace, man. Quel dommage. Well, once you've entered the comedy czar's comedy cult simulacrum, you're expected to do your part to uphold the pillars of this new reality. Upholding the pillars allows you to stay in the cult and potentially reap the rewards that come from its membership. These tenets bind the simulacrum together, and as we already explained, the more guys you've got upholding the pillars, the more stable the new reality becomes, which is vital because if the simulation crumbles, it's all over for this stupid experiment. All cults need their tenets, and the Austin comedy toilet cult, or whatever we're calling it, is no different. Because Joe is the sole autocratic dictator of the entire scene, he could construct his world however he wanted to.
Starting it from the ground up. So it's this completely new thing, and it can kind of go a lot of different ways, and a lot of different things can happen. You don't know what's going to happen one way or the other. Those things are very exciting. It's scary, but it's exciting.
The primary pillar, like all cults, is the steadfast veneration, devotion, and reverence of the cult leader. Just like Jim Jones, Joe originally sold his comedy scene as a utopian paradise.
So make it as...
Yeah, where you can say slurs. Dude, a utopian paradise. A utopian paradise. An absolutely fantastic universe where you can say slurs and just like be not that funny in the process of trying to make edgy jokes. And instead of people going, wow, that wasn't funny at all, you have to by force clap like a seal. That's it. That is the actual utopia that these guys are wishing for, which is one where you can just like kind of say fucking shitty jokes, bottom of the barrel hack material, and everyone will go, well, this is probably triggering a liberal somewhere, so I'm going to agree with it. And instead of going, haha, I'm going to clap.
Fun and as comfortable for the comics as possible, as welcoming to the comics as possible. It's a warm, inviting environment, and the whole idea is just to make it so that I can make it so they feel like this is home.
And just like Jonestown, it quickly devolved into an authoritarian nightmare.
I like the intensity of the mothership. I bring my opener. He's having a rough set. I'm sitting on the balcony watching it. Rogan is standing there watching him bomb like this. Rogan goes, he's bombing, man. He can't be here. And I go, I agree. Kill him. You want to kill him? Kill him right now. We'll break his legs. Get the Navy SEALs. Let's shoot him in the face. And then the kid got off stage, and I felt really bad. I said, listen, you got to go right now. Gonna kill you. Joe is unhappy, and it looks really bad. You got to get out of this club right now.
The cultists all submit to the authority of its charismatic leader who can never be questioned or crossed. He's a supreme leader, and Austin is comedy North Korea. Comedy cultists must pay tribute to the dear leader by praising him and are expected to excessively embellish his abilities, often to an absurd degree.
How many people on Earth do you think could kill you? 100, to be generous?
Maybe.
Very few people can kill you if they want to.
This is straight out of the North Korean playbook, where they pretend their dear leader was the world's greatest golfer after shooting 38 under par on his first ever round, including 11 holes in one. Comedy cultists are expected to study the beliefs of their dear leader and prove their commitment and allegiance by repeating his own opinions back to him.
I was doing the cold plunge after I did the sauna. I've incorporated a new thing that I was telling you where I get up first thing in the morning, I get in the cold plunge.
Sauna cold plunge thing, I'm so into it.
That's awesome.
My hotel choice, I'm solving for places with sauna cold plunge.
Of like a real legitimate professional comedian that can go up and do an hour and kill.
Not many.
Bro's using North Korea as a comparison when Trump exists. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I guess maybe it's just like too close in similarity, especially because of especially because of Joe Rogan's own relationship with Trump, maybe.
It's not many.
Not many. Not many for theaters. How many for theaters? Is there 50? 100?
Yeah.
Maybe 100?
Probably less, man.
And by making sure your act panders to dear leader's personal interests and beliefs, you do that, you can tape your special at his spaceship club.
I got 2 daughters.
But it's just basically a joke. I think it's not that serious.
I got a wife. She's a she, her. Just want to let you know that right off the bat. Like, the plumbing matches the pronouns, if you know what I'm talking about.
And really just doing whatever they got to do to appease him, no matter how debasing or humiliating it might be for them.
This is Chris DiStefano's very first time ever.
Okay.
Lighting and smoking a cigar.
Okay. Yeah.
Light
Is
that
this
cigar.
the right way?
Yeah.
He's going to vomit. I want to see him vomit.
Get it on there. Get it on there. All right, you're good. Just start pulling. No, you're not. Breathe in while you're doing that. I felt it in his face. Puff. Keep puffing. There we go.
This is so mean.
Giannis knows. Take a sniff of these bits. Come see a sniff.
Take a smell. Yeah, you want me to go on the other side?
Yes, my king.
Come take a sniff.
Humiliation.
Yeah, that's right. Get in there.
Yeah. Humiliation.
That is bad.
Not bad, right?
Yeah.
And the most shameful lie of all of them, you got to pretend that dear leader is actually funny. You got to laugh at any attempts at humor, no matter how embarrassing for him or you.
Baby, I'm a baby. It's all about me.
That's what it is.
What are you, some kind of communist? Ori! What?
Like, I'm a legit world-class comic. Like, I'm real.
Yeah. Everybody knows you as a comic.
The lie functions as a loyalty test.
Congratulations on your magnificent success.
Thank you very much.
And you're a comedian too, huh?
Yeah.
No shit.
You were murdering so hard when you're climbing on a stool. I was like, holy f***. Because we all thought you're just like a famous guy who just does stand up on the side.
Uh-oh.
And we were like, no, this guy's a murderer.
There it is. This lie is just so egregious, I had to call this brain science guy called Sam to get some perspective. Hey man, yeah, can you just explain how people could be this dishonest?
the harder the lies are to believe, I mean, really, the impossible lie functions like a loyalty test, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Still.
Code for being in the cult is designed to get
right.
people to believe nothing. So they just realize, okay, who knows?
Yeah, well, lucky man.
I'm just going to be obedient to keep my head down. I'm just going to put a sign in the window, claiming to believe the big lie, so that that no one drags me out of my shop and beats me to death on the sidewalk, right? I mean, like
that makes sense. All right, thanks, man.
It was Hannah Arendt's point.
All right, yep, good. Gotta go. Bye.
When loyalty is everything. If you're a ruler.
Sam Harris ate so big off of that Joe clout, their mutual shared hatred for fucking Chairstream. God damn, bro. I was gone for 20 seconds still listening to the video, and motherfuckers immediately are like, Chairstream time. It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, you caught me. God damn. Yeah, Sam Harris, mutual anger and resentment, hatred, racism towards Muslims just ate so big for so long. Part of that intellectual dark web, by the way. Why is Sam Harris so smart but so proud of Israel? Because he's a liberal and also he's a massive Zionist. That's it. He's a liberal. He loves Israel, which is unironically a fucking theocratic ethno-state. So it doesn't make any sense as a Mr. Atheist. And he's not necessarily smart either, I don't think. He's just very racist. He's just a deeply racist guy who can speak convincingly and try to science his way out of his incredibly racist opinions. He just hates Arabs, man. He hates Muslims so much.
Who demands total and complete loyalty, you're going to create a circle of liars around yourself.
Ousted comedian Chris D'Elia tried to defend Joe.
Which is so odd because, like, Joe's a UFC guy and Muslims have completely taken over the UFC. Like, Dagestan is a permanent fixture, a threat to every fucking belt out there. And it's wild that, like, Joe himself has just been a fucking massive megaphone for some of the most unlimited Islamophobia in the West.
Joe's last special, but he really struggled to navigate that maze, trying to find that perfect take that's going to convincingly praise that comedy atrocity.
Rogan's special came out, and I'm happy about it.
Oh,
it's
sorry,
so crazy
second.
how, like,
my bad.
Obviously we know obviously, I honestly haven't seen the reviews. I saw somebody saying it and they were like, this is a hacky, this is a hack. And it was straight up just not hacky. The one thing that they have is it's hack. Like super woke people even know what
Hello?
is hack.
These appeals to dear leader through praise are made in hope that one day his gracious hand will reach down to them, bless them with his endorsement, and pull them out of their hellish obscurity.
So there's kind of this trickle down, Once Joe likes me, then your mom's house goes, want to be on our episode. Once Rogan was like, this Jeff Dye guy's really good, then everyone else has to fall in line.
Right, everyone else does.
Now I gotta treat daddy like dad. I gotta kiss the rings, You don't go on Joe Rogan and then start talking shit. Joe's dad.
The second pillar is they are the anti-mainstream, anti-commercial,
It is true though, like he still is a incredibly important. He still is a incredibly important vehicle. There's truth to this. Important, yes, bro. He is the kingmaker still. You're never getting on Joe Rogan? Yeah, I know. I mean, I missed that shot a long ass time ago. Why would you want to? He has a fucking ginormous platform of people that perhaps most should hear from someone like myself. Y'all are so funny. Yeah, of course, if I had an opportunity, I would. People think like I'd be platforming Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan would be platforming me, brother. Fuck you mean?
Anti-establishment underdogs. Dear Leader gained much of his power by selling himself as the antidote to corporate mainstream media and culture. His platform is now bigger and more influential than the mainstream media he once stood in opposition to. But because being anti-mainstream was such a fundamental part of his sense of self and his show and his audience's identity, they all have to keep pretending that they are not mainstream.
Yeah, dude, you had the president on. He thanked you by name. You are the mainstream. Okay? Like, that's the funniest thing, because like Fox News does that shit too, where they're like, oh, mainstream media is all libtards. It's like, bro, you are more mainstream than the rest of mainstream media combined. Like, what are you talking about? At what point do we just acknowledge that Fox News is mainstream news? I've been saying it, but it's like the whole shtick that these guys have is like, oh, we're subversive. We're anti-mainstream. It's like, no, you are the mainstream.
Admitting otherwise could collapse their new reality, so they stick together, upholding that pillar, keeping their simulacrum stable.
Rejection, you know, rejection of whatever is going, whatever people think the comedy industry is.
Like Joe Rogan is basically Kai Cenat for dudes between the ages of like 25 to 55, okay? And not just white dudes either. Very diverse audience too. I know everybody wants to think that it's just white dudes, but like Kai Cenat at an environment, or like I Show Speed at an environment where there's like children, Joe Rogan would get mobbed in a similar way between like 25 to 45-year-old dudes. It's not just white dudes. Y'all are wrong. A lot of people personally think, perhaps falsely, that most reflections of white supremacy have entirely white audiences. This is not how it goes anymore, okay? Fascism in 2025 is much more diverse than you think it is. A big part of that also is, I think, the white/non-white status that a lot of Hispanic people have in the United States of America. But we are in a transracial era of fascism. Okay? It's not like you got gay fascists, Mexican fascists, black fascists, all of which still embody white supremacist tendencies. It's still primarily white people, make no mistake, of course, but it's not like, it's not the same way that it's not like, it doesn't exist in the same way that it once did. Like, it's no longer the all-white Klan, okay? That's not how it is anymore. And I think it's important that we understand that too.
Because people think the comedy industry is like some group of people with power that control all and give people specials that don't deserve it. There's all this like weird thoughts about the comedy business.
But I wouldn't say that all when white supremacy is still very powerful. It is. It's unimaginably powerful. I'm just saying that its servants are no longer just white. That's what I'm saying. And the more conservatism becomes openly white supremacist, the more that happens, I feel like.
Comedy business is only comedians. There's no business element behind it. There's no networks. There's no producers. There's no person, no executive. There's none of that. So it's just wild.
Dear Leader is a billionaire, but instead of running his own show, he's still partnered with the tech establishment. He and all the cultists are connected to the biggest corporations on Earth, but still they maintain a facade of being independent DIY artists. As we all know, Joe got in tight with the US regime and became the government's own comedy czar. The regime's comedy puppet dictator, like comedy Lukashenko. He's now literally an extension of the US government. But inside the reality of the mothership cult, he's still the anti-mainstream underdog.
He has more emotion than Lukashenko.
And obviously this makes no sense at all, but because all this is taking place inside an anti-reality simulacrum, it somehow just works.
You have like comedic instincts. Like when you said to Hillary, you'd be in jail. Like that's great timing.
It's funny, you need at least the attitude of a comedian when you're doing this business.
It's the most dangerous business.
Being president is the most dangerous.
Especially you. Imagine if there was assassination attempts on Biden.
Pillar 3, they are real comedians, a special class of human, an elite artist class. Comedy is sacred. And the mothership is both a holy temple.
I was in the mothership last night, and that audience were like church.
And the center of the comedy universe.
The comedy mothership is the hub of comedy in the world.
That's wild.
Yeah.
It's comedy mecca. The green room is the Kaaba, the house of God. Being granted entry is considered one of the cult's highest honors.
We laugh in that green room, and the best thing about the green room is how restrictive it is. You know, that you just can't go in there.
The comedy czar considers his entry into comedy a religious experience. That transformative moment where he was converted, baptized by Mitzi Shore, and transcended from a civilian into a real comedian.
I remember thinking, I gotta get to the Comedy Store. It was like, it was Mecca. It was Mecca. It was a religious call. I mean, if there was anything like that in my life, that was it. She passed me as a non-paid regular after my first.
I will say Comedy Store is actually a powerful presence. That is another thing that I will agree with Joe Rogan on, reluctantly. It's fucking awesome. It's a dope place. I haven't been in a long time, but god damn.
First audition, I couldn't sleep that night. I'm a real comedian. A real comedian.
Dear Leader's beloved Saint Mitzi must be revered and venerated by the cultists as their adopted spiritual deity. There's this guy here, Jelly Roll. Now, he's not a comic, he's a singer, but he has successfully joined the mothership cult by carefully studying and obeying the pillars. Here he is performing for Dear Leader, showing his reverence for Saint Mitzi, crying about and praising the woman he's never met.
Speaking of Mitzi's, I was so inspired by the way the mothership has Mitzi's, and it's like
I've only heard of Jelly Roll. I've never actually seen Jelly Roll. I don't know what a Jelly Roll is. In my mind, this is kind of what the image was of a Jelly Roll. Because I only know about Jelly Roll from Felix. He talks about Jelly Roll all the fucking time. Felix Biederman. Yeah. Is that Post Malone? No, it's Post Ozempic Malone. That's a good one. I'm going to laugh at my own fucking joke. All right. Hey, got him.
An honor to Mitzi. Touch my soul in such a way. What y'all have created there is spreading on to, damn, you almost got me emotional talking about a woman I never even met. I just know she did so much for you.
Doing stand-up is a transcendent spiritual experience that only real comics will ever be able to tap into.
But Richard Jelly Roll is dead ass in juggalo porn? No. It's like he stopped taking Ozempic. Like after Ozempic. No, dude. That's why I said post Ozempic Malone. Like as in he stopped taking Ozempic and this is what happened to him. Oof.
Dawkins has never killed.
Let me fucking blast one, okay?
On stage. He doesn't know the connection between human beings that comes through laughter and joy in that way.
Walk to the women's locker room with a heart. Abracadabra!
Dear Leader draws a stark distinction between the comedian class and what he calls civilians, regular guys, lower tier humans. This Hasan guy explains some of the differences between higher tier humans.
I got fucking scared when he said that.
Comedians, and the lower tier average human. And how difficult it can be to even be around such low tier guys.
Our ability to talk to literally anyone is a skill set. Like,
totally.
Do you ever have to, when you go to like a party with your ladies' work friends?
Yes.
And you're like, bro, there are fucking just goobers out here. Yeah, just office banter. I was at a work thing with my wife. We're like in a building, and outside the window, it looked like someone was about to jump off.
Oh, wow.
The guy he goes like, is that guy like, is he walking on the roof? I go, the part didn't go his way, so he's just.
yeah. And they're like,
Pillar 4, they are brave truth tellers victims of an authoritarian mob of censors. They need to be seen as oppressed victims so they can appear as heroes for standing up to the threat.
I wonder who this guy likes as a comedian. Because I feel like I haven't arrived at like a comic that he pushes as like one that he likes. Bill Burr, yeah. Or wait, are you speculating, or has he said something nice about Burr? Because like that's who I like.
Inside their simulacrum, they are the modern-day incarnations of guys like Lenny Bruce, Dick Gregory, and Mort Saul. Look them up.
We're drinking, my friends, in the Last Chance Saloon. What I'm saying on stage tonight is barely acceptable now. In 10 years' time...
I can't stand these motherfuckers, bro. Just do good jokes. Even Seinfeld, ultra Zionist, awful fucking dog shit comedian, literally conceded on this previous tone that he used to take, where he was like, cancel culture. What's the deal with airplanes? What's the deal with cancel culture? Cancel culture, more like cancer culture. Ha ha ha. And then he turned around and was like, actually, I want to go back on that. I was wrong. You're just either good at doing comedy or you're not. And the people who complain about cancel culture are just not good enough to overcome these sorts of issues.
Forget about it. You'll say, I saw a man and he stood on stage and he made light of serious situations. We used to call them jokes.
An us versus them mentality is a hallmark of cult psychology. Jim Jones fabricated threats like government persecution and fascist takeovers all the time, and he taught his followers that his temple was the only safe place from the dangerous and decaying outside world. The Heaven's Gate followers believed that they and the...
Yeah, that's the point. I will always say this. You cannot, first of all, cancel culture in and of itself is fucking bullshit to begin with. You can't get canceled from outside forces. Kyle, what are you doing? Place? You can only be canceled by your own audience, okay? That's number one. Number two. No matter how edgy a joke is, no matter how fucked up a joke is, if you are a good enough comedian, you can make it work. And the only reason why you feel like you are getting canceled is because people are not laughing because you failed to deliver. That's it. That's it. You failed to deliver, and that is the only reason why you feel like you have gotten canceled. It is the most baby shit, the most annoying, constant fucking whiny ass attitude that these goddamn comedians have. Put the jokes in the bag, little bro. That is your fucking job. Okay? If you know how to tell a joke, it doesn't matter how fucking edgy it is. Okay? That's it. It's kind of like my principle on accents. Okay? You can always make fun of white accents, or at least like dominant accents, right? Cultures that have engaged in like colonial violence, things of that nature. But if you're actually doing a accent from a developing nation, then it has to be really good. Because if it's not really good, then it's racist. That's the principle. It's the Mullen principle. Okay? If you can do an accent of a developing nation, like the peoples of a developing nation, it has to be so fucking good. It has to come from a place of understanding. It has to come from a place of like knowing the internal dynamics. It can't be you just pointing the finger at this group of people while simultaneously saying, look how weird they are. It's kind of like trans jokes, for example. Dave Chappelle's trans jokes are shitty because they're hack. It's not because Dave Chappelle is incapable of crafting a good joke. He's just incapable of crafting a good trans joke because he can't get over the fact that he despises trans people. So he can't sit there and try to understand it, develop a better understanding of it to craft a decent fucking joke. That's it. That's it.
rest of humanity were under the control of deceptive lower-tier aliens called Luciferians, false gods who control.
Yeah, the Beyond Pussy was the only good trans joke that he's ever made. The problem is it was sandwiched between really fucking not jokes at all. Daniel Sloss ends his comedy special X with a story about the time a former friend of his raped another one of his friends, and not only was he lauded for the special, he was not canceled, so any hack that complains that they can't make dark jokes is fucking lying. Are you saying China is a developing nation? If not, that means you can do a Chinese accent. Oh, come on. It's not a well-defined rule of what kind of accents. In the Western world, we're talking about like non-white peoples and where they're coming from.
Old Earth's religions, governments, and media, corrupting the minds of humans. The only way to escape.
Gabrielle Iglesias, a good comedian too? Fuck no. My brother is my normie compass. And as a normie, he pulled up the Gabrielle Iglesias special, and it was the worst fucking thing I have ever sat through. It was so bad it turned good again just to make fun of him. Okay? He is so ass, brother. It's half of the jokes in his special are just basically him being like, what's the deal with cancel culture? No, you don't have to apologize. You can still like him. I'm just telling you, that's my perspective. You can hate me for it. That's just how I feel. You can love Gabrielle Iglesias. No, it's all good. I don't want to yuck your yum, because the way I see comedy, let me tell you something. The way I see comedy is no different than the way people consume music. Okay? The problem is a lot of people don't see comedy as that. They see people not telling jokes, but instead reflecting on their world view. Okay? They see someone not in a desperate attempt to craft a joke that makes you laugh and trying to entertain you. They see it as like, this is what he sincerely believes. This is what he believes. This is what he wants you to believe as well. He's trying to brainwash you. That's not the fucking case. Okay? That's not what comedy is. That's not what comedy is at all. And I also, like I said, I treat comedy in the same way that I treat, in the same way that other people like consume music. You're not going to like every fucking album of a musician, but that doesn't say anything, okay? Sometimes stand-up comics are going to be good. Sometimes they're going to have misses. They're going to have hits. They're going to have misses. It is what it is. But I think a lot of people, when a comedian misses and is bombs or fails to deliver on a joke, a lot of people look at that and go, oh, he wasn't actually trying to be sincere. This is not him being, this is not him attempting to make a joke. This is his sincerely held belief. And he is a bad person. That's not the case.
The Luciferian threat was to submit to Doe, Sui out of this world, and get on that spaceship. This fosters paranoia and isolation, which helps bind the cultists together and keeps them fearful and loyal to the leader. The mothership comedy cult Toilet Piss Pipe employs the same psychological strategy. Like Heaven's Gate's Luciferians, the comedy piss cult also fabricated a make-believe enemy to set themselves apart from and blame for everything.
Woke. It's very dangerous.
A nebulous, undefined,
what do I think about George
amorphous
Carlin? One of the greatest of all time. He's absolutely the GOAT.
Group that is somehow both completely feckless and able to wield widespread domination over our entire society.
They're out of their f***ing mind. They want to force people to behave and think a very certain way. Well, they're just nuts.
He is terrified of a shadow, a construction in his mind formed by a social media feed.
You can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. And if you get to the point where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Oh, no.
You're not allowed to go outside.
Damn it. Oh, please tell me you're joking.
I mean, I'm not joking.
Shit. Well, the good news is the comedy cult's here to save us all. Thank God. The mothership is their sanctuary where woke meets the wall.
In the comedy world, we say we're the last line of defense. We're the woke meets the wall. If you want to never make fun of marginalized groups, it's like, no.
In the Austin Hell toilet, because their comedy is not funny, they know it doesn't hold up to criticism. So they need to pretend that the criticism is some kind of attack. Then they can all rally together to defend themselves from it. And to prevent the defensive line from breaking, followers are programmed to believe that they can't survive outside the cult.
One of the ways that I describe comics, I go, you're either like a village or an island. And villages do way better. An island is a man on his own out there that does his own shows and doesn't hang out with comics. If you didn't have any comics for friends, there's a lot of fucking sad people out there.
Yeah, no, don't be a cool island guy. Give yourself to the cult, migrate to that new reality, and you'll be able to achieve things you never thought possible. Because they aren't possible, really, unless you're doing it inside the simulacrum. But that's your new reality now, so that's okay. But don't ever make the mistake of going against the pillars or disrespecting the comedy czar.
No.
Or you'll be swiftly ejected from the group. It's back to classic reality for you.
You're gonna get more people that are very uncomfortable with their own lives and want to live a different life. Well, when you think about where this is all headed, there's only a few different directions that one could go to, and simulated reality is a big one. It's coming.
It's already here, and you're in it. We don't need to invent brain implants or anything like that. Our brains are already configured to live in artificial reality. All you need is a reason. If your career's about to expire because your entire fan base is headed to the glue factory, migrating to the simulacrum offers you access to a whole new, younger audience.
And I'm pretty emotional about the mothership. I think that the universe used you just to get me back out of this fucking hole that I was in. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go. I didn't know.
If you got anxiety about not being funny, you can eliminate that by knowing you can always just do a boring, boilerplate TED Talk soapbox sermon about one of the pillars, and the cult followers will love it.
Apparently, I'm not very PC. I'm not one of those people who tries so fucking hard.
I guess we're just fucking devolving as a society, and this is one of the aspects of that devolution, that regression, is that just like the type of slop that motherfuckers love to consume is this shit. Maybe? Is that what it is? Just like, I'm so not PC, dude.
To like prove how woke, what a good person, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, this is always and forever my perhaps best comedy take. Others have said it as well. If you are seeking claps if you're seeking applause breaks instead of laughter, you are not a fucking comic. You're a TED Talk speaker. Okay? That's it. That's it. You're a hack. You're a hack. You're a hack. You're a hack. You are not a fucking comedian. You're doing a TED Talk. You're doing a TED Talk.
You don't even have to be a comic to join and reap the benefits of this simulacrum. There are many cultists who work in other fields that personally interest the comedy czar, like science.
I've been talking to scientists and doctors and biologists and virologists for months and months and months.
And if you're an academic guy rapidly approaching the end of your career and you're spiraling inside because you're scared to die without leaving behind that meaningful legacy you always dreamed about.
You know this question, like, what has Eric Weinstein ever done? I actually have been scared of this question. And I've lived afraid of my own story.
You can just pretend you're the new Einstein. Create your own new theory of everything. Just write whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
What is this thing that you handed me? What is this?
It's the theory of everything. A water wiggle structure about a circle that nobody's ever seen that is at every point in space and time.
It doesn't matter that it doesn't make any sense in classic reality. In the simulacrum, the followers are so stupid that they won't know if it makes sense or not. They can't tell, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
You're spinning that circle over and over again. So this is an actual model of a gauge theoretic concept.
And since you got the comedy czar's endorsement, whatever you say is brilliant, even though they have no idea what you're even talking about.
Can a piece of paper effectively will two hands into drawing each other into existence?
This seems pretty crazy, eh? Well, A while back, these Weinstein guys accidentally revealed the entire motivation behind their schemes.
When we do our homework and we discover something interesting and absolutely nobody else gets it, to you and me, that feels good. To know that you have achieved something and that nobody else can even recognize it gives you some sort of sense of how far ahead you might be.
Remember, it's not a lie if you believe it. Inside the simulacrum, you're now the genius you always wanted to be. And you can stop worrying about being a failure.
What made you want to do this?
When you ask why as a kid, what happens if you keep asking?
Great question.
You either end up in theoretical physics or an insane asylum. And so I just didn't stop.
If you want to become a stoic genius guru kind of guy who knows everything about life, a cold, logically calculated debate, God, but you're actually a hysterical, emotional baby, overwhelmed by everything, has no idea what's real, and can't discuss anything without spiraling out and melting down like a child.
It's also overwhelming.
Well, the simulacrum followers will pretend you're not doing all that stuff. And you can be that guru guy. You can get exposed in classic reality for claiming that the definition of belief is...
If you believe something, you stake your life on it.
So you're saying that you don't believe something if you wouldn't die for it?
Not really, no.
While also getting caught completely believing in Chinese involuntary human semen milking factories.
Oh, dude.
Jordan Peterson just unironically retweeted a video of a...
He would have staked his entire life on it. He would have staked his entire life on it. The semen sucking factories in China in CCP hell are real.
BDSM male milking dungeon in the UK claimed to be footage of human rights abuses in China.
Does he think that the Chinese government has special facilities where men can go and have like their penises pumped?
I think he does. I think he does. Which by his own logic means he would die for Chinese semen milking factories, which ought to make a guy certifiably insane. But not in the simulacrum, where you'll remain the wise guru. Simulacrum migrants also gain access to the cult's Copadex, a reference guide of pre-made dogmatic copes, a virtually endless collection of excuses for anything you could possibly be criticized for. These copes are born inside Dear Leader's own brain and trickle down throughout the simulacrum for all to use.
How come you're not looking at your own self with the same scrutiny that you look at this extremely successful person?
Yeah.
It's because you're jealous.
So many people hate me for really no reason, and it really made me realize that like people only hate somebody they're jealous of.
You know, like people don't like him because, you know, whether you judge his comedy or judge his podcast or judge whether, you also have to judge how he looks, and he's a beautiful man, built like a Adonis. It really makes people uncomfortable, me included. I'm his friend.
I mean, people don't want to laugh at like physically attractive people. Like you don't want to walk on stage and have people looking at your arms rather than listening to you.
I had not seen this. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That is, oh my God. Such spectacular cope.
Your jokes.
And when you can't get a date and nobody wants to f you, because statistically nobody wants to date people who live in your hyper-real simulacrum, you can ease your inner turmoil by uttering the sacred comedy cult mantra.
Silence chin implant cheek filler. Is that real? I don't know. Is that like confirmed? Nick Mullen's fucking hilarious, and he's a good-looking dude. Just saying.
It's definitely not me. I think it's everybody else.
Yeah, what? That's another banger. The reason why, by this line, the reason why everybody loves, what's that guy? Oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting it. That fucking racist dude way back in the day. Joe Rogan always brings him up. Who used to do, oh fuck. Anyway, whatever. I can't. Andrew Dice Clay. God damn it, you fucking got it. Ding, ding, ding. Everybody loves Andrew Dice Clay because he's so fucking ugly, right? He's ugly, so he must be hilarious. Except he don't have the looks, nor do people think he's funny. So how did that happen?
So, as you've seen with all this scientific evidence and logic here, these facts, joining the comedy cult can offer tremendous opportunities. Submit to the leader. Perform your sui. Become a new guy if you have to. Migrate into the simulacrum. And help uphold its supportive pillars. That's the blueprint, and a lot of guys are on that path. But there's one guy who has followed the path of dear leader better than anyone. His name, is Tony Hint.
No. I can't deal with the rest of this video, bro. I'm sorry. No, it's too much. It's too much. He's too funny. Tony Hinchcliffe. He's the funniest guy out there. That's why I can't watch him. I can't watch my favorite get disparaged.
I've just been dreading getting to this section. You know we try to be positive on here, but sometimes you gotta examine some real dark, depressing shit. This guy exemplifies what commitment to the cult and its tenets can offer in return. His origin story is eerily similar to the comedy's are.
The reason why I became a martial arts champion because I was being picked on all the time.
Right.
Kids were always f***ing with me. I was like, I don't like this. I'm like, so I'm going to become what I'm terrified of.
As a little boy, Tony was also getting bullied every day. He was walking around terrified.
It's a lot of fear, a lot of danger. And my whole way of handling that is if anybody ever tried anything with me, I would just make fun of them.
So he became what he feared the most. A big dumb asshole, a bully. But I don't know what kind of protection it provided because he says here that his jokes just led to him being punched in the face.
One of my good friends, I made fun of him because his grandma walked him out to the bus stop. He punched me right in the face.
And just like the comedies are, and almost all the guys in this comedy cult, he had a real bad dad.
I didn't have like a dad to complain or to go to the parent-teacher meetings.
So while he was getting pounded in the head every day for being a big dumb asshole, his bad dad pieced out and went and got remarried. Which is fine, whatever, it happens. But this bad dad had decided to keep Tony's
Okay, now I can't tell. Now with like Elon Musk too, did these guys get their ass beat and then became villains? Or did they get their ass beat because they were villains, even as children? They just had bad vibes as kids. Is that what it is? Or did the bad vibes come after because they got their asses beat? Because like I got bullied. I got my ass beat. I've talked about it before. It's like, I don't know. It didn't turn me into a fucking villain. I don't understand. I'm sure there's plenty of people here who have also experienced similar things. They're not fucking assholes.
Entire existence a complete secret to his new wife and family.
My mom told me that my dad travels a lot, my dad works a lot. I mentioned to my mom, I go, hey, Dad's car is in this one house's driveway a lot. My mom like turned pale white and she told me everything that it's a lot. That's how someone like me gets made.
So Tony ran away. And like many before him, his gaping dad hole in quest for external validation.
You were fat, not evil. Yeah, I did get bullied because I was fat.
Took him to the mecca of insecurity, Hollywood. He soon found his way to the Comedy Store, got a job answering the phone or cleaning toilets or whatever, and he found something he probably didn't expect, a new dad. He started opening up for Dad on tour and got his first taste of that long sought-after external validation from his audience. But it was a lot of work, too much work, really. He thought, what if there's a way to get even more laughs, while doing even less work, while also being able to satisfy his sadistic compulsions. So he started his own show, Kill Tony, his ultimate scheme.
Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Generally speaking, I try to separate the scheme from the schemer, appreciate the beauty of a good scheme, and it's a brilliant scheme, it really is. How it works is his show allows him to be on stage at all times, getting attention without having to do anything at all, really. If the show is ever funny, it's because of the guests. He'll brag about how funny this Trump-Biden episode was, but that was these guys who made it funny.
Come on, huh? Come on.
But since reality can be whatever he wants it to be, Tony can easily pretend that the laughs the show generates are all actually for him.
3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad.
What did Tony even do? Nothing really. A few snide remarks.
Great idea. A ginormous failure in execution only because of who gets to dictate, like who controls the episode. I will forever stand on it. Like, Kill Tony, named after Tony Hinchcliffe, is a phenomenal concept. And it would be so much more successful if Tony Hinchcliffe had nothing to do with it. Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband have literally like tampered the unlimited potential that this concept has.
Here and there, and just basic MC duties. The show is a...
What is the concept? They bring in like a bunch of professional, very famous comedians, and then they get a bunch of upcoming comedians to do like a tight 1 minute stand-up special. And then the famous comedy greats, comedy legends actually rip them apart in a humorous way and actually give them decent like tips on how to make their how to make their openers like funnier.
Disguised as comedy.
Tony wasn't always a terrible host / person. COVID cooked the fuck out of his brain. No, I couldn't stand him even back then.
Took this idea from the world of professional wrestling. What makes pro wrestling so compelling is the concept of kayfabe, a collective suspension of disbelief, maintaining the illusion that the characters, the fights, and the drama are all real. Kill Tony runs on comedy kayfabe, but Tony flipped it. Where wrestling is fun theater disguised as violence, Kill Tony is violence disguised as fun theater.
There's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point in my life.
Really? Oh, he's calling in right now. We have word.
Despite all of them being followers of a comedy cult, they're all miserable.
I'm encouraging you to quit right now. I think when you find that job, I think you should quit. I don't see it happening for you. Eleanor, you knew me when I was 24. I was already 2 years
Right, but you're not autistic.
Stand over there by the red X. You're really getting a little close. Nope, the other direction, AJ. Thank you.
Kill Tony is supported by the same pillars as the broader Austin comedy colon cult, which, as we've proven, are all complete inversions of classic reality. Tony is the megalomaniacal dictator. He must be submitted to and respected. He is a roast god. Comedy Czar proclaims that Tony is the greatest roast comedian alive. And if that idea is ever threatened, he loses his mind. He got very upset when this Jeremiah guy was getting too many laughs roasting the roast master.
You don't do that.
You don't do that?
Oh, no, never, never.
Why not?
Against the rules.
This guy looks bi. Bye.
Oh, youth.
Takes one to know one.
Yes. Go have your magic moment. This is the biggest thing in your career. Go do it. Go get it. Go get it.
Oh my God. Oh God. This is why I couldn't. I told you I can't watch this segment, bro. This is why. This is why I told you it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so cringe. Have your magic moment. This is the best it's gonna get for your career. Is crazy when he's killing in your room. Oh,
is that a school bus attached to your face? You flaming homosexual. Takes one to know one.
Yep.
He allegedly cemented his title with this performance at the Tom Brady roast in 2024. If you actually listen to his jokes, they're, I don't know, they're really just okay.
Tom Brady, why do you look like a gay Tom Brady?
But his fellow comedy cultists on stage help sell them and show you how to react. This is straight out of pro wrestling. They all sell the joke in the same way a wrestler sells his opponent's attack. This joke here got a huge reaction. People in the Austin simulacrum were literally talking about it for days.
Bert Kreischer is the king. He looks like if the Tiger King and the Liver King only ate Burger King and had a liver that looked like Martin Luther King got beat up by Rodney King.
And I'm sitting here over and over again hearing how brilliant this was. Just feeling completely bamboozled, because I already heard this joke on another roast 10 years ago.
His jokes are literally all homophobia or racism. Like I said, you can lean into shit like that. It's just his jokes are just bad. That's what it is. Like there are a shit ton of comics that make that kind of material work.
Lisa, Larry King, Don King, Rodney King, and Billie Jean King in a Burger King bathroom.
Tony also got a huge buzz after he did this infamous joke roasting Puerto Rico.
I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in
This
the
was
middle of the
so
ocean
bad.
right now. Yeah, I think it's called Puerto Rico.
And again, I'm just confused because it was even better when this guy, Dylan Jarbo, did it on Kill Tony back in 2021.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this.
Oh my God, this dude is crazy. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? This dude put himself through hours and hours of Kill Tony just to find all the fucking jokes that Tony Hinchcliffe actually stole. All the bad jokes that Tony Hinchcliffe actually stole from like upstart stand-ups. That's crazy. If you're going to steal jokes, you might as well steal good jokes, man. That's crazy. Why would you steal the jokes from a dude who's he doesn't even have a tight 5 yet?
There's currently a 500-mile peninsula of trash in the Atlantic Ocean, and I used to live there. It's called Florida.
Oh yeah, gonna write that one down. I did like this joke he did about how murderers never seem to dig deep enough graves.
I know how to get away with murder now. Because I know where everybody that gets caught always f***s up. Yeah, they always get a little lazy around burial time. You know what I never see on those crime shows? The body was discovered after being buried 75 feet deep in the ground.
Until I realized it was just a cover of a Norm Macdonald joke.
Like these serial killers are supposed to be so shrewd and cunning, but then when it comes time for the grave, they get a little hasty, you know? And I would never, ever kill a lady in cold blood. But if I did, I would take her body to the woods and bury her in a very, very, very deep grave.
I'd rather listen to the proper original, personally. But what do I know?
Also, so much. And you can kind of tell, like, so much of comedy is just on the delivery and vibes overall. Like, god damn, look at the way Norm Macdonald tells that versus the way Tony Hinchcliffe tells that. It's just like the wording, pauses, delivery, execution, timing is all of it plays a major role. That's why certain things just hit, you know what I mean? And you're just like, I don't know what it is about this thing, but you can just like watch it over and over again, and it's always funny.
And yeah, some people will say it's easy to arrive at similar joke concepts, but it's Norm Macdonald, for Christ's sake. It'd be like a musician putting this riff in their song, then being like, hey, I didn't know. I just arrived at a similar concept, I guess. But again, this is hyper-reality. Nothing has to make sense from out here in classic reality. Here's Tony without the team of writers and a teleprompter, put on the spot when Bill Maher requests a roasting.
No crowd work on you.
No, come on, do some crowd work. Ask me where I'm from.
Where are you from?
New Jersey. Come on. There's a slow pitch down the middle of the plate, bro. New Jersey.
That is a shithole. Wow. Indeed.
Well, come on, you could do better than what you're famous.
Just like the comedy czar tells the mothership cult, Tony also tells.
You can't make fun of Bill Maher to his face. That's a target-rich environment, dude. Like, that's crazy.
His flock that they are under attack by powerful forces.
Free speech is under attack, people. I host a show, and each week I get updates what words we're allowed to use and not use anymore. It's happening right now the past few years. It's a real thing.
He explains here that the reason he chose a political side was because the other side was supposedly censoring him. Tony twists his personal choice of opting for YouTube ad revenue over free expression as an attack from the enemy mob.
I've never considered myself a very political guy. We found out from YouTube that there's new words that they want us to censor. New words that you have to bleep out or you don't make money anymore. So I've become like a free speech angry guy.
He became a free speech guy by becoming a censorship guy, censoring himself to get that paycheck as if the Netflix deal wasn't enough.
That's what Kill Tony is. There's no business element behind it. There's no networks.
That's the kind of backwards logic that only works inside this comedy simulacrum. Just an incredible example of the ability these cultists have to bend reality. The show is sold as a chance to transcend the rungs of human existence to that higher level, to a high-tier real comedian.
That you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner here.
But what it actually is a multi-level comedy scheme, exploiting people's hopes of getting the hell out of their lives, and funneling money up to the top of the comedy pyramid to the big man, the comedy czar, everyone involved taking a little piece of the pie on the way up. The vibe of the show is terribly depressing, like watching a bunch of demons torturing lost souls.
Look at it, boy, looking like he on trial for touching kids. He can't even say that. You look gay. Try to do better next time.
You suck. There will be no next time.
You're blacklisted. Go.
Anything that interrupts their sadistic ritual.
Wrestling, right? He used to be a writer for the WWE. Yeah, he's one of the guys that was just like on those like rape planes, right? I don't know how else to describe it other than you put a bunch of CT-addled like psychos on a fucking plane and they were just doing like horrifying rapes in the air. If I remember correctly, they were just doing like it was a plane ride where it just no holds barred. It's like a CIA black site torture plane, but instead of torture, I mean, I guess it's a different kind of torture. You're just like you have all the stewardess like having to see these guys' dicks and shit.
It's all about Tony and maintaining his kayfabe.
Because I believe in my heart.
Show's depressing, man.
You ever had Asian pussy?
I will never sign up to make fun of people that donate their time to making children better.
Maybe it's me, though. I don't know. Maybe I am the asshole. I'm going to see what people are saying about their recent show.
Ric Flair propositioned my 16-year-old mom to go to his room once. So yeah, what the fuck? What a deep cut. That is crazy. Ric Flair tried to statutory rape your mom is wild.
Show in London. We got some voicemail here from a few guys in attendance. Let me see what they're saying.
I was stage right, and every scumbag up there booed non-stop for everything, and laughed when they got any reaction or could make a comic react. booze fights, people up and down to get drinks or a sniff in the bathrooms, and people so fucked up they didn't know where their seats were.
Comedy is fun.
These three blokes dressed as cowboys were sitting at the back.
I will never understand how people find this funny. I went to a Louis C.K. joke show a few weeks ago and left 20 minutes in. These mean derogatory jokes are just not funny. It's disgusting. Okay, chatters. Like, it just might not be for you. You know what I mean? I don't know what you heard. I haven't seen anything new from Louis C.K. In forever since he got fucking canceled for you know, doing insane shit to young female comics. But Louis C.K. was objectively a good comedian pre-cancellation, but also it wasn't even a real cancellation. He won a Grammy after he got canceled. Okay, so that's not really a cancellation, but he was objectively good, but he was getting actually really bad. I used to be a huge Louis C.K. fan, and I remember going to his last, like one of his last big arena. It wasn't even like a special. It was like touring, and it was in Los Angeles. I forget where. What is it like? What was it? It's like near Inglewood. Anyway, it was just not good. He was actually low key kind of falling off in his comedy.
Throwing things and being loud by all accounts, but I just noticed when they threw something at the women in front of me. So I stood up and threw some sweets at them, and then I put my jumper on, walked up there and slapped one of the cowboy hats off their head. Then me and the three of them had a good brawl, and I thought it went rather well. But
his apology album, Sincerely, is pretty brilliant, but he's been phoning it in since then. Wait, really? He did was that the one he got a Grammy for? I used to be a Dave Chappelle fan. I mean, that's not surprising. Dave Chappelle, before Dave Chappelle got hit with the transphobia ray, and he got like the John Fetterman stroke gun, but in the direction of transphobia instead of defending Israel. He was one of the best of our gen. And he still is like, he still has that dog in him. It's just that I think every reason why he left Chappelle Show behind, he basically reversed for some weird fucking reason. He unironically, like all of the reasons as to why he was like, I want to be a funny person. I think there's more meaning in life. I'm realizing that people are not laughing with me, but laughing at me. The jokes have actually escaped. The jokes have reached like terminal velocity where people are just laughing at black people, you know, instead of understanding the background, all that stuff. It almost felt like when he came back, he was just like so rich, and he was just like, I'm a rich guy. I used to be a Dave Chappelle fan. I'm trans law. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. The transphobia and like the I hate cancel culture shit just like ruined him. And also on top of that, I think he just like got real, I don't know. He just got out of touch. That's what it is. That's what it is. You can't be a good comic if you're out of touch. I said this before, and I know Nick Mullen has said something similar as well before people fucking yell at me, but I I had the same exact commentary at the time. It's just Nanette, but for transphobia. Like his last couple of specials were basically just like Nanette for cancel culture and transphobia. Instead of, why did you say he got real? What do you mean? Yeah, he was just literally looking for applause instead of laughter.
Afterwards, it turns out I had a couple of great big cuts on my head, so I'm not sure how that happened because their punches actually seemed very weak, and I didn't get any black eyes, bruises, or broke nose. Then I left the building sharpish and went home to bed. Did anyone see if they had any weapons? Because I've come away with some nasty lacerations that's going to scar me face.
That sounds like a comedy show to me. Good, good, good. But yeah, it's a toxic environment. That's why it was the perfect place for Tony to transition into his final new guy. That's why it's called Kill Tony. It's where the old original Tony went to die. He unveiled his fully transitioned self with his most recent comedy tweet thing. And that's why that is called Garbage. Tony in, garbage out. And this new Tony just seems even more pissed off.
The networks were tripping over themselves in the late 90s to make Chappelle happen, but he just couldn't pop off. No, I don't think it's just Neil Brennan. Like, Neil Brennan is one of the masterminds behind the Chappelle Show as well. But that's not the reason. No, if you look at his stand-up, if you look at Dave Chappelle's stand-up alone, you will realize that he is, he was very funny. It's just, comedy is the art of observation. At its most base, that's what comedy is. You're just like observing silly, stupid, quirky things about the nature of human existence. And Dave's specials were fucking amazing. He was great. He was very funny, especially his observational skills and his humor as it pertains to like black culture, growing up black in America. All this stuff was fantastic. Whereas like areas that he is not invested in, areas that where he has no investment in whatsoever, or areas that he doesn't understand that he attempts to make jokes about, like trans existence, which is objectively, inherently dark and therefore very funny. Like there's a lot of humor that you can drive out of that. He just, instead of trying to sincerely understand it and make jokes about it, he just did the hackiest shit you can do, which is looking at it from the outside and going, aren't they fucking weird? Okay? That's it. Just pointing the finger at like trans people from the outside and just going, ugh, aren't they weird and gross? That's not a joke. You're just looking for applause breaks from other people who also feel the same way. It's lazy, it's hacky, it's not even remotely fucking funny. And it's not, I'm not saying that because like, oh my God, it hurts my feelings. Like I know dumbasses love. I don't think Hasan understands Dave Chappelle. You guys are so wrong about Chappelle. His trans jokes are funny. Dave Chappelle is GOAT. Yeah, okay. Sure, chatter. 13-month subscriber. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, dude. I love hearing. I love hearing attack helicopter jokes from Dave fucking Chappelle. Are you stupid? That's Dave Chappelle. If he is rehashing, oh, trans women are just men wearing a dress type jokes that you have heard a million times over in like fucking on Reddit and in like 4chan and shit, that's not like my expectation from someone like Dave Chappelle is supposed to be way above that. Like that's not like if Steven Crowder is making the same jokes, then you're no longer the fucking GOAT. He's got other jokes. No, I know. And his other shit's still pretty good. It's just that, you know, you have to look at the entirety of your work, the entirety of your output.
He seems to still be following in the comedy czar's footsteps, right off a cliff. But when a guy doesn't have a real male role model, and all he's got is the comedy czar, what else could you expect? And now he spends time on the show doing these deranged, awkward rants about whatever dumb shit most recently pissed him off. Just like Dad.
But I came back home because I faced anti-Semitism.
You know, I hear this, but it's kind of funny because, like, if you make fun of an Italian, there's no word for that. If you make fun of everybody else, it's racist. Your people have a special word for racism. What do you think that means? If you take yourself out of the picture, what do you think about your people having a special word for just
Taliphobia, bro. Chill.
You. What exactly did they say or do to you there?
They said, like, go back to, you know, Poland, all the normal shit.
But you've never been to Poland?
No, my ancestry is Ukrainian.
Oh, wow. There's some uneducated idiots that are rooting for you now. Not realizing that that country's stealing our money.
Comedy show.
Wow, dude, he's fucking hilarious, bro. That's crazy. Dude, how are you gonna bomb in a comedy show joking about anti-Semitism? That's insane. That in and of itself is like how can you not even make a good joke around anti-Semitism in a fucking comedy show, bro? That's, first of all, this is a clip chimp. Tony Hinchcliffe is really funny. Sure, okay. That is crazy. That is actually fucking crazy. That is the worst. Oh my God. Why did you date a corn star? What the fuck? I just found out you dated a corn star. Why did you date a corn star? What the fuck? Are you all right, dude? You can say porn star in here. It's Twitch. Also, who fucking cares? What the fuck? Yeah, why are you, what are you, jealous? Like, what do you mean? That's a bit sad. Wait, why? Wait, this guy's been on the... Hasan walks like he's walking down a hill. That's funny. This guy's been on the why did you date a corn star tip for months now. For a month. A Jew, a Dominican, and a Hamas lover. We need a movie. This guy is unintentionally funny. Also, it's really fucked up. Brace Belden is not a Hamas lover. He's a Hamas admirer. If he isn't funny, why do you think he has so many live viewers? Genuine question, Kill Tony. Does he have a lot of live viewers? I didn't even know that, but it's because he's the #1 guy for the Joe Rogan orbit. Finally, the corn has sprouted. What's the thought of dating one, though? That's sick, in my opinion. I can't tell if you're saying, like, that's sick, as in cool, or if you're saying, like, it's sick, as in sick in the head.
I'm a doctor.
What was your schooling like? Super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live in the greatest country on planet Earth, and I do. But Canada does rides now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No.
I know more about your system than you because I have a bit about it.
Hopefully you can tell by now that that right there is a guy who has fully migrated into a simulacrum. There really is something in the eyes, eh? Suey eyes. That's definitely a real thing. It's hard to believe, but all this crazy shit is how the top of the comedy world works now.
I think they're just getting at dating a person that's been with so many other men. Okay, but I fucked their mom, and she fucked a bunch of other men too, so who cares? I don't give a shit.
I was tempted to end the investigation there, but I just kept staring up at that photo of David Lucas.
When you ask why as a kid, what happens if you keep asking? You either end up in theoretical physics or an insane asylum.
Why is everyone so annoyed? I just think it's disgusting. Brother, that's a you problem. Okay? Who gives a shit? I clearly don't. I think you just gotta get over it, you know? That's it. Why are you so fucking insecure? Don't entertain this hater. I like to understand the mindset of people like this. Being in porn doesn't mean anything for how many people have, yeah, there's, I mean, I've definitely hooked up with people that have had far more sex than the average porn star, I would say. Not that it matters. It just doesn't matter to me at all. I don't know why it matters to you. It's not that deep. You've been obsessed with this notion for, oh yeah. It's really not that deep. I just wanted to know your rationale behind it. Well, I mean, you've been asking about it for a month, so kind of feels like it is deep for you. Having said that, the answer is simple. I don't care. And I don't know why you would. As long as someone is safe, who gives a shit?
And so I just didn't stop.
And it got me thinking, if Tony can build his own simulacrum nested inside of the Comedy Czar's simulacrum, then what if Joe the Comedy Czar's simulacrum...
My girlfriend is a chef, and should I be disgusted? She's cooked for so many other men. What the fuck is this logic? Just asking completely unserious like a fucking idiot. I mean, there is a difference. There's a difference between like sex and like cooking, for sure. It's supposed to be a more personal experience, and a lot of people take it super seriously. But even in that situation, what's the difference between dating someone who's only had one dick 1,000,000 times versus someone who's had 1,000,000 dicks, I guess? Like, which is impossible. That's not, unless you're fucking Bonnie Blue. I just don't care. It doesn't say to me about that person at all, beyond the fact that they are a sex enjoyer. And people who say shit like this have to be children, I hope. Because by the virtue of being born, okay? Nah, I don't even want to say it. Never mind. Your mother and everyone else's mother gave birth, okay? Vaginas are very powerful. It doesn't work that way, dumbass. What the fuck do you think goes on? It's so stupid. Like, people, you have to literally be like a child brain who thinks that, like, you know, storks are dropping the baby off. To assume that, like, you know, vaginas are expanding with the dicks that it takes.
Simulacrum is also nested inside a bigger, more powerful simulacrum. Well, guess what?
I fear not the pussy that's taken 1,000 dicks. I fear the pussy that's taken one dick 1,000 times. Sun Tzu.
It is. You just need to follow.
The only difference would be the greater chance of STDs when hooking up with multiple partners. Exactly. That's why I say as long as they're safe, who cares?
The breadcrumbs. It's actually not that difficult. Everything's right out in the open, which is part of this bigger cult strategy. They hide in plain sight, and they lay their plans out in public for all to see, because people tend to think if this were real, they would be hiding it.
What's your problem?
Anyways, remember Joe's buddy Duncan? Warning him about what might happen now that Joe's podcast had become so massive and influential? About guys from deep dark wells of influence penetrating Joe like a battering ram and using him to blow radioactivity all over the world? Well, he was spot on. And thanks to Guru David's guidance, we figured out who those evil penetrators are. They are a self-fulfilling, prophetic, doomsday cult, run by technocratic billionaires who want the world to crumble so they can rule over its ashes. An Armageddon death cult, obsessed with the demise of humanity and hell-bent on making it happen as soon as possible. Comedy. I discovered this plot almost by accident while taking a break from all that thinking. I sat in the tree outside my cabin, started reading this book I picked up at a garage sale in town. It was called The Lord of the Rings. And, while reading it was supposed to be a break from all that thinking about the comedy hell world, but it actually ended up illuminating the pathway to the truth about how comedy got so shit. So, in this story, these ancient elf guys created magic orbs called the Palantiri. These orbs allowed guys to see and communicate across vast distances with other guys who had an orb. The orbs were meant to help gain and share knowledge and make society work better, but you had to be very smart and strong-willed to use this technology. And just like in our world, most people are just really stupid. It's just the way it is. These orbs weren't inherently evil, they didn't necessarily lie, but they could show a selectively narrow version of reality. And if you had a double-digit IQ and tried to use one, you'd end up confused, misled, and completely dominated. And that's when I realized the guy who wrote this thing must be some sort of genius, because he perfectly predicted the internet and how it was going to break everybody's brain. And in the book, the bad guy is this guy called the Dark Lord. Well, the Dark Lord got a hold of one of those Palantir orbs, and he used it to dominate and reshape the minds of a bunch of influential guys who happened to have orbs too, like the boss of all the wizards, and this guy Denethor, the ruler of some kingdom castle or whatever. Using the orbs, the Dark Lord led both these guys to fully believe the apocalypse was upon them, and that there was nothing they could do to change it. He figured if these influential guys could be convinced the end times were upon them, there would be a trickle-down effect, where everyone would believe it, feel completely helpless, and just kind of give up, let the Dark Lord take over. The wizard boss guy reacted by joining the Dark Lord in his quest for domination, because if that Dark Lord is bound to win the war, he might as well be on the right side at the end of it. It's a philosophical suey. And poor old Denethor turned to utter despair and decided to just let Sauron get on with it, let his kingdom be dominated by the Dark Lord before doing a proper full suey himself. Oh yeah, there was this other king who didn't have a magic orb, so Saruman sent this guy, Wormtongue, nasty guy, to just go whisper in his ear, and it had the same effect. The point is...
Yes, spoilers for a franchise that has been around for like however many years at this point on. The books have been out for a very long time. The movies have been out for like 20.
These guys essentially all got put inside a hyper-real simulacrum by the Dark Lord using that orb technology. The visions presented to them in the orb became their new reality, and because they were so weak and stupid, losers really, they were convinced there was no way forward except to embrace the apocalypse by joining that Dark Lord, or by going full suey. Why the f*** am I talking about this stupid book bullshit? Because the internet is our magic orb. But unlike this book, in our world everybody has one. In the book, the Dark Lord loses the war because the humans got a new king who still lived in classic reality. But imagine if every guy in this ring story had an orb, and not just a couple of the leader guys. Even this new king wouldn't be able to convince enough people to defend the castle. The Dark Lord would have won for sure. Anyway, it's a good book. Check it out if you know how to read. Because that's kind of exactly what this doomsday cult we're talking about did. They created and then gifted to us our Palantiri. The internet, social media, podcasts. They use their techno-wizardry to seize control of human behavior and thought, creating their Palantiri to be both completely addictive and to devolve all human interaction into complete negativity. Once that happens, our I gotta get the hell out of here gene activates, and when there's nowhere else to go, the cult offers escape pods into their simulacrum, which really are psychic apocalypse bunkers. The cult's goal is to destroy what they call the cathedral, which encompasses all the elements of our society that influence our thoughts and beliefs about the world. Everything from public education and universities to cultural industries, the media, and of course the new mainstream media like podcasts. Once all these institutions are destroyed, the cult can assume control of all of them. And then they can dictate public opinion and the direction our society should go, which for them is an authoritarian monarchy run by an autocratic CEO king. They call this the Dark Enlightenment. People have been talking about this already, but for some reason nobody has ever pointed out that comedy is also part of the cathedral. Because comedy is a tool that can cut through the illusion of hyperreality. one that can topple the pillars that uphold.
Okay, maybe this is the reason why he hates Joe Rogan so much, because he places a lot of emphasis on the role that comedy plays, because comedy can be as serious or as silly as you want it to be. And maybe that's the reason. Because if I believed comedy was this significant in terms of like moving culture, changing our collective consciousness, all this stuff, then yeah, I would also hate Joe Rogan to the same degree. Because, because yes, Joe Rogan has destroyed comedy in very meaningful ways. And this guy clearly fucking loved comedy. Holy fuck. Well, Vuki, thank you for the 10 gifted.
The simulacrum. They must destroy it. They've been doing this for as long as comedy has been a thing. And the cult identified their perfect target to infiltrate both the comedy and podcast world, the most gullible man in mainstream media. It was so easy. They just led Joe down the path into the simulacrum with money and validation, and now he's their mainstream media puppet. And comedy is fucking crumbling, taken over by the cult. You think this is crazy? Who are the guys at the top of this cult? It's J.D. Vance.
We're letting a grown man walk around in a miniskirt in broad daylight?
It's the techno-wizard billionaires. It's Elon, Mark Andreessen.
Sure, these things are being censored.
It's fucking Peter Thiel.
Talk about what's gone wrong in the U.S. because
they're all friends of the show. Weird, eh?
Everything's so much worse. You know?
Like, how does it not trigger alarm bells in the minds of like the normies who look at Joe interview these like sheepish, wet lizard people and go, that's my guy, that's my goat right there, he's just a normal guy just like me, and the guys he's talking to also normal, also just like me. Like, no matter how much you love Joe Rogan, I don't think Joe Rogan can make these dudes look normal.
Hello? They use comedy and podcasting as a fun Trojan horse to sneak themselves into the culture. And Joe and all his enablers let it all happen. Just sold out the entire comedy world. All while he preaches about the importance of comedy and how much it means to him.
It was a religious calling.
It's all a ruse, a great big scheme, a spectacle, comedy kayfabe.
250 comics.
In the cult's hyper-reality, he's the head of comedy. But in classic reality, he's the gangrenous toe of the comedy world, slowly spreading its vile infection throughout the rest of its body. It's messed up, man, but that's how comedy got so shit. I mean, I think we all knew it was Joe Rogan's fault, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think most people realize he's just one part of an intricate and pervasive takeover of the entire country. And if you're a comedy cultist and you want to write this off as a conspiracy theory, you should remember the teachings of Dear Leader.
When you do have an open mind and you are compelled to try to seek the truth, you got to be aware that these things have happened in history. They are real. As much as people who look for conspiracies and everything, there are also people who try to dismiss everything. And you have to be very careful because there are a lot of things that people do conspire to do.
Joe's legacy will forever be the guy who destroyed comedy.
Did all the 6-hour stream comments made you stream extra long today? Yes. Fuck you guys. No, I'm kidding. I just wanted to watch this video because this was good and I got locked into it. But that's the only reason why I stayed beyond.
Probably the entire U.S., honestly.
Assholes.
All the crazy shit the government is doing, Joe did that. Because in the president's own words, Joe won him the election.
He basically said, I won him the election.
reality. Stick your feet in the mud. Observe the bark patterns of trees. Feel the warmth of the summer sun on your face.
You almost have to respect how much hatred he has in his heart, specifically for one man and all of his little goons as well. Spitting, cutie spitting. What is this?
True, many conservatives support victimless crime laws, particularly as they relate to sex. This stems from the Christian palladium that too many of us were fed as children. But Dabrowskiers, if he thinks Nixon and his boys were conservatives, they were proto-fascists, as are a number of unpleasant people now in power.
Is she reading? Was that? That wasn't Hunter S. Thompson, was it? In a vintage Playboy magazine? No. She's on a podcast called Fear and. Do you think Cutie Cinderella knows? I mean, she might know. She's reading the Playboy for the articles. Are you guys cool now after this? Nah, we're beefing. Playboy is a very interesting history. Playboy magazine did feature writings from a lot of awesome journalists at the time. Caller, she's crying and reading Hunter S. Thompson. Yeah, it's not even a joke as far as like political commentary and stuff goes. Like Playboy definitely had a bunch of that. But anyway. Yeah, it was like Rolling Stone. Yeah, you know, you heard it. Anyway, it's 9 hours. I'm tired. Okay, I love you guys. I'm gonna see if I you already know, tomorrow's Sunday. Might take it off. Might do a stream. Nobody knows. But keep in touch off of social media. I probably will stream tomorrow. And that'll be all for today. Love you all. Peace and bye bye.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show CHADVICE. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS REACTLORD, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There